But I try not to need you like you need me. And I try not to need you like you need me. I'm sick and tired of living in LA, where the sun is out but there's so much shade. I need a place to go with the seasons, and no one now has a reason to be cold-hearted, to be cold-hearted. You like hills and yoga, I like hanging over. You're more like him and I'm too nice to be your Kanye. I stand up like a soldier, but I'm a rock and roller. I take my rage and throw the flames into the water. But I try not to need you like you need me. And I try not to need you like you need me. I'm sick and tired of living in LA, where the sun is out but there's so much shade. I need a place to go with the seasons, and no one now has a reason to be cold-hearted, to be cold-hearted. I'm way too cold to hold you. Call me when it's over. I realize I'm just as frozen as the rest. I'm sick and tired of living in LA, where the sun is out but there's so much shade. I need a place to go with the seasons, and no one now has a reason to be cold-hearted, to be cold-hearted.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some Chikai. 7 days to die with some coffee before we go anywhere. Right, let's have a look. I'm guessing we just had Horde night. Oh no, that means oh no, we might have to finish at a weird time today then. All right, we seem to be infected, but it looks like we did we take some honey or something yesterday, did we? I need to find a comfortable sitting position today. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Edwina. Good morning, Gio. How are you all doing? Did you all have a lovely Valentine's yesterday? What did you all get up to? Bet you had a busy one, didn't you, Daxos? Beautiful, beautiful coffee. Now, where's all my other stuff? Is it all on the... Is it all on the gyrocopter? Let's just go and pop back some of the obvious stuff. Have some organics kicking about, don't we? Good morning, Brandy Lynn. Good morning, Osen. Osen, where are those pictures from in Discord, mate? I keep getting a chance to properly... Because I've only seen them on my phone. And on my phone, they look absolutely stunning, my friend. Where exactly is all of that, mate? Are you on holiday, or is that like out your back door, mate? Like I said, I've not really been able to look at them in their full PC monitor glory, but my God, it looks just like heaven on earth, mate. Bones. Right, so I suppose if I take... Let's take that, that, and that. We can take that next door, can't we? So if we... Let's just go and put away some of the... Get rid of some of the bric-a-brac. Oh, sorry. That's not brack, is it? Oh yeah, because we're missing things like turret ammo, aren't we? Oh, and I'll tell you what else we miss. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's do the ammo first. It's the hardest part. How did your how did the steak go, Advina? Did you have a lovely meal? Did it all work out nice? Is the sound okay? I wonder if it knocked my headset. You don't really do much, do you, Daxos? What did you do anything, mate, or just chill out family time? I suppose it was a nice. Well, it fell on a Friday, didn't it? So I suppose most people kind of have a fairly chilled Friday if they can, anyway, don't they? I did manage to get out. I did do the honourable thing. It was hysterical. I can't even begin to imagine what an absolute idiot I must have looked like. But I did manage to sort of. I don't know how to sort of flop across a bike. it must have looked very strange. And I sort of freewheeled, kind of flopping my legs off the side. So I managed to get a card. I got some flowers and I got some chocolates. Some Ferrero Rochers, which are her favourite. But that was the limit to my shenanigans. Right, let's see what we've got here. 150, 150, 34. Those can go there. Those are back up there for Horde night. We'll take those and those back across. And then have a surplus right there. Do we have anything left in here? Oh my lord, yes we bloody well do. Okay, let's open up all of those. What have we got? What's going on here? Let's pop them up there. Drag these back across. Dink, 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 and dink. So, we were doing okay on... Didn't too bad actually, are we? Although, to be honest, the rate we've been getting through it... In fact, I think I might want to preemptively start manufacturing some paper if we're not careful. That might actually be a very, very good idea. Which one's my sexy MG? I think that's my normal, isn't it? Go into... Oh, okay. So if we drop all of that off next door... So I will need... 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 return. So basically we're out of 9. We're out of hollow points, aren't we? That's the ones that we really need. So if I take a couple of thousand of those, I think hollow points use more gunpowder, don't they? So if we go for 9 mil HPs, 13. I technically only need 6, don't I? So I mean, if I make, let's make 8. Let's make 8 of those. That was boxes. I hope I just did boxes. I didn't shout out. Those in we finished what's it yesterday? That's about all we managed to do before I sort of passed out, really. The Netflix show called I think it's called The Stranger or Strangers. I can't remember. Maybe Strangers. So someone in chat, I can't remember who it was, who said that the ending was a bit. They didn't like the ending. I thought the ending was brilliant. I really liked it. I was kind of like, because someone had said they didn't like the ending, I was quite skeptical about it. I was thinking, oh no, it's going to be one of those shows that I really like and the ending's going to fall a bit on its bum. I actually really liked the end. I thought it was a very clever. It was a bit. I'm not too sure about the plot hole that it left. I'd be the first to admit it definitely left something sort of hanging there, but I didn't really care because it's kind of like the way I wanted it to end, really. So I quite liked it. It's actually in Norway, is it? Literally outside your door. Oh, wow, awesome. That is... so you literally walk out of your house and then... oh, mate. That must be beautiful. I can only imagine sitting down having a cup of coffee out in that sort of... you know when it's cold, the icy chill. And a nice cup of coffee, mate. Beautiful. Good morning, Wookie. How are you doing, sir? The steak was delicious. Oh, I'm pleased, Advina. Nice one, mate. Did you end up having a nice night in the end with your Netflix and your steak? We'll throw all of that in there anyway. You can always top up on the rest. Let's just go back to the jar and let's see if we can actually find my yeah, because we've got quite a lot missing, haven't we? In fact, we've got a hell of a lot missing. Let's go and see what's going on here. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Paloa. You have out on the bike, sir, today, Wookie? You right, Kiscott? Hello, Missy. You got a card? Yay! You see, you didn't have to worry. You got the card that you always wanted. You also got chocolates and 2 card games. Exploding Kittens and Llamas Unleashed. What the hell? You see, it all works out alright in the end, Advina. Are we close to Horde Night? No, you've just missed it. Kisco. That was on day 532, I'm afraid, mate. In fact, we might have to I was just saying, we might have to rejuggle the stream a bit today, because obviously... you know what I should have done? Damn. Right, solemn promise. What is it? It's the 15th. I think I've got until the 20th, I think. What I'll do, no matter what, I'll stay conscious after the stream for an hour, right? And what I'll do is I'll make sure I install and just very quickly check e-bindings and things on Journey to the Shattered Planet, okay? So, because that would be perfect. You know, if we're struggling with stream times, because it's 7 hours, you know, we do a 7-hour stream, it's a 7-hour week in the game. It can get tricky, can't it? We can start ending up with like Horde Night right at the start of a stream or right at the end of the stream, which is, I don't like that myself, let alone for anybody else. So I think what we'll do today is, or over the weekend, what I'll do is I'll sort that out. So then we have that like little backup to just go and have a little play about with. I know a couple of you quite fancied seeing it, and seeing as we've got what is essentially a free copy, more or less, we'll go and have a little play with it. What's going on down here? There's something important missing down there. Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's actually because we pop bandages in there, don't we? So that is all to be returned. So we're looking quite good then. Let's just make sure the old gyro's chopped up. Popped up, should I say. We'll go and sell all of that. Yeah, alright, it's looking pretty tasty actually. How are we looking outside? 0 Zom activity. Weekend off the bikes, getting other chores done whilst the weather's a bit poop, is it, mate? Yeah, it's been rough here, Wookie. Pretty rough. It's just too windy to really enjoy it, to be honest, mate. And this week I've not been able to get out anyway, you know, with various ailments and aches and things. But, It better sort itself out. I'm going fucking stir crazy, I am, man. Absolutely potty. I am not the sort of person that can sit in a house, you know what I mean? I've not even bothered watching Netflix because it's not enjoyable downtime to me. I'm just like, ugh. You're right, Vincer, how you doing? You started watching a series from Norway last night called Ragnarok. Oh yeah, I keep seeing that pop up. There's two things that are popping up on my recommended feed, Paloar. Ragnarok and something called Lock and Key. Now, Lock and Key, a few people have been watching. In fact, Missy, how are you getting on with it? Because I know you've been watching. I have no idea about what Lock is. Lock and Key, like, what is it? Is it a sleuth detective thing, or is it kind of like a, you know, a fantasy world? It's really hard to tell because I've not actually watched like the trailer or anything. It's just, it could be anything. Where's, oh no. Yeah, and Ragnarok I know nothing about, but like I said, it's another one that keeps popping up in the recommended links. We'll throw that back in there. Oh gosh, no, that's not right, is it? Take that out and put that in. Right, let's just go and put these away. Have we actually got arrows? We've got to put the military parts away, don't we? You've seen 4 episodes and you like it so far. What would you describe it as, Missy? If you had to sort of like summarise it in just like even a quick sentence. I don't want to take up too much of your time. Is it just I mean, is it a horror mystery, a detective show? Is it, you know, I know nothing, like literally nothing about it. Need one of those. We'll probably top up on some food. Why not? Go and see if. Oh, hang on. Let me just test something. Hang on. Is what's it even running? I don't think it is it? There we. Right, let's see. So, let's see if it is actually enabled. There we go. All right. Oh, and I need to set the. Oh God, that's something else. Just bear with me one sec. I want to make a note. Okay. Oh, sorry. I just want to make a note of a couple of because I want to be able to press the T key on the Steam controller, which is something I've never really had to do before. So I want to get that sorted. Right. Okay. So what is it? 5:33. It's coming up to 4 o'clock. Let's go and we seem to have a quest for some reason, killing zombie workers, which we don't really care about, to be honest. I wonder how many kill some zombie utility workers. Head to Valley Point 00. What's that all about? Kill some zombie football players. 251 Dukes tokens. Jesus, is that it? Oh, hang on. Buy the farm. Kill a rabbit, kill a chicken. Kill a rabbit, kill it. I wonder if you kill a rabbit and kill a chicken, does it simultaneously complete all of these? That's interesting. Never thought about that. Huh. You know, I seem to have an active quest here. That one. Toggle active. There we go. Let's get rid of that. I don't know why that's popped up. By standard, it's English dubbed, but I quickly put it over to the original Norse language, which I don't understand, but seemed right as well with the subtitles. Yeah, I've done that with a few below. It can be quite distracting, can't it? Depends on how it's filmed, to be honest, and what the dialogue's, you know, a heavy, you know, face-to-face dialogue where, you know, the lip sync just really becomes super distracting. You didn't make it back into the kitchen last night, so I have dishes to do this morning. Wow! If you were otherwise distracted, you know, it's a small price to pay, Advina. It's like a family mystery fantasy thing. Wow. So because it did look a little bit like, just, I mean, it's amazing what you can tell just from a single static logo or screenshot almost, isn't it, Missy? I did get a fantasy vibe from it. Ragnarok is all about Norse mythology, which is projected on a small village. So far, I'm finding it very interesting throughout any 6 episodes so far. Though, is it set in the real world, as in the modern world, Blower, with a twist on ancient Norse mythology, or? And Norse being so far off English. Yeah, I can get that, Blower. Yeah, I've done the same. Yeah. I think to be honest, I reckon there's a culture these days where I think people that like their films and their Netflix shows, they don't shy away from subbed content anymore, do they? Whereas before it was like, I mean, to be honest, I say that, I've still got friends, I'm sure, who would take a look at a film, see it subbed and go, no way, I'm not watching a subbed film. Which is a shame. What was the one at the BAFTAs? Was it the BAFTAs or something this year? Was it a Korean or Japanese film? Can't remember. Something to do with is it Parasite or something like that? So it sounds like quite an intriguing film to say the least. But very different from what we, well, yeah, from what I'd normally watch. But I'll wait to see if we can get that on DVD or something. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Palo? I watched, trying to think which YouTube channel it was that did like a non-spoilery kind of should I, shouldn't I watch it? And it actually looks really, really bizarre, but intriguingly so. So yeah, I'll definitely give it a go. I mean, enough people have recommended it. So. Actually, was it the Oscars, was it? Oh, I actually won Best Film at the Oscars. Wow. Holy balls. I was going to say, well, first time. So it's actually the first time ever that a non-US. Wow. Jesus, mate. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. Did you see the new screenshots for 7 days? I caught it on the Twitter feed yesterday. They've got, is it the bow zombie? You know, bow? I think it's bow, isn't it? I think, don't quote me on that. Like the male, sort of tall, bald zombie that we all know and love so much. He's had a complete revamp for Alpha. Well, I guess Alpha 19, but who knows when we'll get to see it. Along with some new lighting implementation. So yeah, 7 Days is about to get one hell of a new lick of paint. I'll tell you what, they must have made some serious cash with this, you know. The that team is not a small team, and the talent is not, you know, your average straight out of freaking no experience that kind of developer portfolio. I don't think it looks like. Like things are ramping up. I think they know just how much they've got potential-wise with this, especially with new consoles coming out. Nice to see, actually. I think it's always kind of dangled a little bit 7 Days, hasn't it? But my God, that the new lighting, zombies, even the new vehicle. Well, I don't think it's a drivable vehicle, but you know, who knows? But the detail in those screenshots, and knowing them, they're not. They've never been known for doing the best job of cherry picking either, so it's if it looks good from them, it's probably going to look even better our end. Oh wow, look at that! Oh, that is a nice. Oh, nearly 10
Thanks
grand,
for
man.
shopping here. Come again.
Let's just see if he's got any books, like the ghillie suit book. I only need like 1 or 2. That's literally all I need. And then I could go on my merry way and never play 7 Days again. I can officially confirm that I finished it then. James, how you doing, mate? Train to Busan is brilliant. Yeah, that's a really good film. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Bo's brain coming through the skull. That's the one, yeah. And like his jaw, like all the rotting flesh, like gaping across that door. Yeah, it looks really good, doesn't it?
Come back soon.
How are we doing then, Shane? How's your weekend starting off, mate? All right, Grimsters. How are you doing, fella? Gotta I've got to move around a bit today. We should maybe take a couple of like regular breaks, like on the hour every hour. Do you reckon? Even if it's just like a 30-second sort of like hobble around the bedroom, I reckon. And get up the stairs, walk around the bedroom, and back down. What do you reckon? I think what else I suppose I could go around the back and through the garage. There's a few steps around there. And I think the more active I am, the better it's going to be. I have a feeling I need to push through there. Up and down the stairs twice, like a little old man. I don't like being like this. It's not nice. I know my dad feels that. You're a bit sleep deprived, are you, Shane? No, not again, mate. 4 hours. Well, is that because you were out and about, like, enjoying yourself? Or was it just because you couldn't sleep due to some pain or insomnia or some god-forbidden dastardly distraction from the slumbering sleep of Friday? I could not get comfy yesterday. I just could not. It was awful. Absolutely awful. I really wanted to play. You know what? I thought I was probably about, I don't know, probably about 8 o'clock or something. I just thought, fuck it, I'm just gonna put a stream on and play Division. And just do an all-nighter. Might as well. I really thought about it. I'm sitting here doing nothing anyway. Didn't want to watch Netflix because my mind was just bouncing around all over the place. You went to bed at 1 o'clock, did you? You've only just gotten up. You alright, Pigeon? How you doing, mate? What time is it there, Grimsters? Or are you in the UK, fella? You sure it's muscles? Yeah, I think so. I think it's either muscle or nerve related. I mean, if I didn't know better, I'd say it was basically sciatica, but it's not at the back of the leg, or because sciatica's normally kind of lower back of the rump, you know, back of the leg area, isn't it? You know, with a few other things, you know, you might get some pins and needles, things like that. I mean, I've never really suffered from sciatica, but I know, I'm sure everybody knows plenty of people that have. Whereas this isn't like that. This is like all front of the leg and twinges all over. It's ever so weird. I'm sure. Honestly, I'm sure it'll be fine. I think I just need to get. What I'll probably do is take some cocodamol, and then, like I said, do like some laps of the house, do some bending and some stretching when the pain's kind of dissipated, and I reckon that will probably just loosen up whatever the hell's gone wrong. To be honest, I think that's the rule number one with sciatica. So if it is even remotely sciatica related, then that's a good thing anyway, isn't it? Because sciatica, you are supposed to stay as flexible and as mobile as you can. You know, the pain isn't, like you say, it's not actually a muscular pain, is it? It's pressure on the sciatic nerve, which of course is it runs through such a huge part of the body. 111. Nah. I'll tell you what, if it gets worse tomorrow, I will. Alright. It's like I said on Discord, I don't think it can get any worse. I really don't think it can, to be honest. I didn't, you know, I didn't feel quite that way yesterday. But I reckon it's going through the motions, I'm sure. We'll figure it out. Like I said, I just need to not sit in the same position for as long today. I did not feel good when I started moving around yesterday. I don't think this is going to be something that is going to get better through just sitting on your arse, relaxing, trying to rest it. It's like I said, I don't think this is a pulled muscle or a torn muscle or anything like that. I think this is straight up more likely nerve related. So I think the more I can wiggle about and shake it free or whatever it is that's gone wrong, I'm sure it will resolve itself. One more day, Albina. But honestly, Albina, seriously, what are they going to say? Honestly, this is my argument. What is 111 going to do? You must have rung 111 1,000 times, right? They're going to say, oh, it's sciatica. They're going, oh, you've got lower back pain with a bit of leg pain. It's sciatica. Move around. If it's not any better in 3 days, go and see your GP. Well, 111's a waste of freaking time. Let's be honest, mate. They're not even like you know, if it's a serious injury, you know, they're great. You know, they'll be walking you through it. Emergency services will be called, all sorts. You know, you might as well just freaking go to bloody. I don't really agree with that 111 crap. I just, not as in don't agree with it. I just think it's pointless. I just think if you've got to the point where you're going to be ringing 111 for something that's serious, you might as well go to the bleeding hospital, right? It's not like you're speaking to a doctor, are you? You're not actually going to get through to a doctor. You might as well self-Google diagnose on what's it, to be honest, mate. On the old Google. Which I suggest you don't ever do with a bad back, by the way. The one thing you never do with Google is read that a bit about... Oh my god, that's not good. It's symptoms that are getting worse, and you suddenly start realising, oh my god, I just nearly died. I am gonna die. What the hell? Did I just miss like 1,000 shots there? Jesus Christ. I just got my ass handed to me, bro. Right, time to sit in a better position. You're right, Mario, how you doing? I mean, have you ever rung 111? Has anyone here ever rung 111? I mean, I swear they've just got Google open in front of them. Or what they actually do is go through the NHS help pages, isn't it, I think? So like it's back pain, NHS. It's the same pages they go there, don't they? And then you sort of read through the symptoms and it tells you, it just takes you to where you're going, doesn't it? Right, Gaz. I think 111's like really useful, like maybe for parents. Say you've got a newborn. And you know, like you haven't got a mom and dad, you know, you haven't got the grandparents or anyone around, and like, you know, your little one's got like a temperature, but you don't know, you know, you've never had any experience with it, have you? So you probably sort of like, oh shit, you know, ring 111, you know, it's instantly you're going to get through to someone, and they'll help you. Then they'll say, oh, you know, what's the temperature? You know, what's the lip color like, or something like that, and yeah, you probably need to get to the A&E. Come on, off you go. I think for an adult 111, you fucking know yourself if you need to see a doctor, don't you? I mean, what can they honestly do? They'll just say, you know, why would you even ring 111? I'm just trying to think, like, honestly, legitimately, why you'd ring 111. I can't think. If it's urgent, you'd ring 999, wouldn't you? If it's not urgent, it's not urgent. You just Google it. But I promise I'll ring them if it's any worse tomorrow. And what we'll do is I'll record it and put it on Discord. Out of interest, more than anything, I think. How are you doing, Mr. Mario? You alright, Alison? Grumdad, not seen him actually, because I've not been able to get around and about, which is actually, if you remember, last weekend I went a bit over the top with food and everything, so all things being good. And let's be honest, I've not heard anything telling me contrary to to my belief that we're in a status quo at the minute. Then yeah, I think he's all right, mate. But I'll probably see him later, so I'm going to have to. I think that's what I'm saying. I think the more I get around today, so if I can get a little, I might get a taxi or something down to the old train station, and then have a little hobble around the platforms before I sit down on the train. Should be all right. You all right, Bob? How are you doing, mate? How's things? How's Bobsy, Allison? Oh no, the leg's fine. No, the leg's not too bad at the minute because I've not been doing anything with it. So I think that's where it all stemmed from. Like I said, I don't think it's anything that... honestly, I really don't think it's anything serious. I really don't. I'm not going to worry about it. I reckon in a week's time, it'll be all forgotten. Although I have heard sciatica can last 4 to 6 weeks because I did Google that. It's just that it's none of the symptoms of sciatica in terms of like where it is. So, but you never know, do you? Maybe I've just got one of those weird sciatic nerves. It's decided to go rogue on me or something. Some genetic mutation of a sciatic nerve. But yeah, the legs are okay because the calf is now, I think, pretty much fully healed. The twist on the knee came from not trusting my right leg as much as I would, so I twisted it when I was on the run going through a cross-country area. And then I think all that's happened is, my posture's just got really bad. I've been subconsciously, not putting as much weight on my right side. But I think what's happened is my core, as much as it's been able to live with that to a point, I guess at some point it's just gone, nah, not having it, mate. And that's why I said that it's not muscular related. I bet I've just simply twisted something down in there that's put a bit of pressure or a little bit of inflammation on the sciatic nerve. Oh my god, I've got no freaking ammo in that gun. Oh no, this has gone terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. Yeah. See you in a bit, Advina. Good luck with the washing up, mate. Good luck with it. Hopefully it's not too caked on. Hopefully you at least rinsed it, Advina. Daisy, thank you for the 39, my friend. Thank you very much for the 39. How are you? That's a wonderful, wonderful amount of support, that is, my friend. 39 months. Thank you very much. No, I'm not even reading that, Blower. I've read the first part, and I'm very sorry to hear about whatever it is with your granddad, but I ain't reading that. It's honestly, guys, it's just going to be a bit of twisty nerve malarkey, honestly. There's no point thinking the worst and all that. Like I said, thank you. But I ain't reading horror stories, Blower. How is you? Oh, I've just read the last bit. He died. Fucking hell, mate. I'm sorry to hear about your granddad. I never really knew my granddad, Blower. Did you get to know yours? On my dad's side, both my male female grandparents died ever so young. Actually, you know what? I've got me wondering. So I'm pretty sure. I think my nan, who I really didn't ever meet, or I think I did a few times, but I was like literally a toddler, and I think she died of some sort of quite horrible brain embolism thing. And I'm not sure what happened to my granddad, you know. You know what? You know the sad thing about my memory of my granddad is I only remember him from a picture that was taken of me and him. I actually don't remember him at all, but I do remember the picture. Jesus, wow, that's brought back a memory of me. Oh, so you knew your granddad? Yeah, I see on my you right, pigeon? Oh, dude, where's that coming? Oh, dude, is it on the roof? We'll remember that. We'll jump down. Cheers, pigeon. Yeah, I think what I'll... Just trying to think. My nans. So obviously on my other dad's side and my mom's side, I knew both my nans and I also knew my granddad there. But to be honest, he wasn't... I mean, he was my granddad. It's a terrible thing to say that he wasn't. He was my granddad. But my mom was actually adopted. So, of course, not necessarily by blood, if you like. But I remember... Obviously, I remember him because he only died, not that long ago. Both my nans died. And I knew my nans really well, much later into my life. Like you, I've obviously got lots and lots of memories of them. But yeah, it's kind of weird, actually, now I think about it. I have got no actual memories. That's really sad, actually, of my grandparents on my dad's side. Only what my dad's told me, and, like I said, that one picture is like one of the only standout memories, really. Kind of sad, isn't it? It's not that long ago they were around, and yet, any kids of mine, for example, will have no knowledge of them. It will not even the same, even more distant than a stranger on the street. Kind of bizarre. Went a little bit overboard there, didn't I? What's that? Your nan and granddad were spiritualist people, and they could contact the dead. What, as in people in the family, or do you mean like as in? I mean, I don't know how all that works, mate. So some people claim to be able to be able to contact people through like objects, you know, objects that meant something to loved ones, you know, like an heirloom or so, you know, a bracelet or a ring that they wore, right? I mean, I'm fascinated by all that stuff. It's why I get so into I know it's a bit of a weird thing because you shouldn't, you know, necessarily make the connection between that side of the spirit worlds and things with horror. But we do, don't we? Because we, you know, a lot of us like our horror films. But I think that's why I get so into my horror. Because, you know, who knows what is really going on out there. It's like we've said a few times, you know, those really weird coincidences in life. Those really, you know, like you just couldn't literally make it up, right? And you just think, the way we all seem connected in some way or another, I find it fascinating. Really, I really do. I think it's a very mysterious world we live in, and how much you believe into that, you know, and whether you believe in a greater or omnipotent being or just life after death or reincarnation, you know, whichever strand you take on that journey of belief, it's you know, there's no denying it's an interesting one, isn't it? I've never really sat down and really thought about what I actually believe and don't believe. I guess I just subscribe to, I mean, I was brought up a Catholic. Suppose I simply subscribe to the belief that there's more to it all than meets the eye, I think. You know, I don't think that's all I've ever got to. You know, I'm not knowledgeable enough. My brain has enough to deal with on a day-to-day basis without trying to think of the bigger picture of life itself. But there's definitely something more, I think. But what do you mean by that? I mean, do you mean like you believe in God, or do you believe in heaven, or do you believe in like evil spirits and things? I think it's more complicated than trying to tie it down and compartmentalize it, which is, I think, the human nature, isn't it? Is to try and, oh, there we go. Is to try and do that and stick a label on it, isn't it? Well, if you believe in this, then you must believe in God, and I don't really subscribe to that way of thinking, to be honest. I just believe it's more complicated. In the same way, I suppose this is a really cheesy way of putting it, because you've probably all heard it before, but I guess this is the way to describe my own personal beliefs, is that just like literally only a few hundred years ago, the thought of viruses and bacteria was almost the realms of fantasy and magic, wasn't it? You know, no one could possibly comprehend anything around that concept of, you know, other life forms, if you like, or organic matter at that scale and how it would work. And you know, imagine trying to explain that to somebody. You can't, can you? It'd be like trying to explain the reason of life, or you know, trying to explain why you believe in God. There's no platform for comparison, is there? There's no sounding board, no foundation to build on that, because it's so completely bizarre and unthinkable. And I guess that's what I believe in. You know, the stuff that we just haven't even begun to comprehend. You know, and for all intents and purposes, that's going to seem like almost, you know, otherworldly, isn't it? Or supernatural, whatever you want to call it. You know, however you want to label it. I guess that's the way I get through my life, really. Is that, yeah, we don't know it all. And we know we don't know it all. You know, every day some weird and wonderful new things are discovered, aren't they? I'm sure in a few thousand years, assuming we're all around, that there will be, you know, there will be knowledge out there that is like, you know, known by kindergarten kids that I myself right here, right now, couldn't even begin to comprehend. You know, couldn't even begin to imagine. And I think that's what kind of excites me about it all, actually. That journey of learning as a species. It's kind of, you know, we might not be around to see it, but when you actually think about what you have seen, even in your life, you know, we were just talking about my grandparents. You know, just think of the things they've seen and the transitions they've made in their lives. You know, it might sound silly, but just look at like a TV and a phone, and just, you know, imagine trying to explain to somebody like in the war, You know, like, what was that, 1917? It was all about communication, wasn't it? But basically the whole film, 1917, is really about how utterly, almost ludicrous it seems now that, well, quite literally, hundreds of thousands of lives potentially could be put on the line because we couldn't pick up a mobile phone and tell someone to pack it in. Hold your horses, there might be a problem. Don't send a few thousand troops over the trenches because we've just got some intel that means it might not be a good idea. You know, try and keep it spoiler free. And actually now it's just like, imagine trying to explain to someone then one day you'll be able to just pick up this little tiny piece of plastic and speak to someone literally on the other side of the planet. Yeah, it might cost you a couple of quid. And you might have to go on a monthly contract. It's like, so what, mate? But it is, isn't it? It's that progression, you know, it's that evolution of technology and understanding and knowledge. I mean, you'd have thought we'd be doing fucking art transplants we were talking about the other day, weren't we? I think it's amazing. I think it's really amazing. You've still got one parent left and she's in her 80s. Oh, no. Daiko's got a very old grandparent, hasn't he, Edwina? Alison, your one granddad was a very well-known healer. That's why we in the family can see and hear the past. So is it only family members, Alison, or is this somebody like, you know, like like someone could come to you and ask you? You have to forgive my naivety. I really don't know, Alison, because to be honest, mate, whatever people believe in, it's there's always someone that makes it out to be, you know, twisted and less than it really is. And, you know, you see a lot of this stuff on TV, don't you? With spiritual healing and things. I mean, how does that work? How does that actually work in your family? If you don't mind me asking, Alison, because I'm totally intrigued by it all. Is it the kind of thing like when you say, like, you can liaise with the dead? Is it that simple? Or is there more to it than that? You know, so some people would say they can't actually have conversations, but they can be aware of auras and the presence and the sensation of, say, for example, love or of release and things like that. And as opposed to having a chinwag with someone that, you know, died 5 years ago. You know, talk about the latest EastEnders episode. There's a difference, isn't there? Believe in God and heaven and Jesus Christ, Bob. You've seen loads of this life that makes me believe in spirits and stuff. I've not looked at that picture, Bob, because before I looked at it on Discord, so for those of you that don't know, Bob posted a picture on Discord that apparently is something that he caught on camera. What exactly am I looking for, Bob? Is it really obvious? I kind of looked at it and then remember the conversation and just typed out, fuck you, Bob. So I'm really not sure what it is that I'm looking at in that picture. I forgot that. Well, to be honest, guys, I forgot the 9mm, so I'm under-equipped as it is. Yeah. Some people still think the world is flat. Well, this is true. I suppose you always have to take out the anomalous data in these discussions, don't you? And the morons. Missy Kit and your son have never. Hang on. Missy Kit and your son have never met your mom, and your dad died when Missy Kit was 4. And my one son. My son 1 year, right, so 4 and 1, and he lived far from us. They did only see him once, I think. Missy Kit 2 times from the christenings of him. Wow. Yeah, I know nothing about my fish and chip shop grandparents. Kind of sad, really. You only remember your dad's mum. When your daughter moved into her flat, she kept going on about hearing Oh my God, Alison, this is the kind of stuff that freaks me the fuck out, mate. When my daughter moved into her flat, she kept going on about hearing footsteps and running water. We set up some cameras and the spirit showed itself on camera. Oh my God. And 2 days after that, she was in the living room. The spirit walked in through the... Oh my God. No. See, this is the other really interesting thing about this, right? Is so many people truly want to believe. They want to believe in this, right? But they also don't necessarily think it all the way through, do they? I mean, like, what does it mean if that spirit's still there? Is that spirit lost? Is that spirit happy? Is that spirit sad? Is this because the person did something wrong? Are they being punished? What's it like there? Why are they visible but others aren't? And you know, it brings up all this huge kind of like mix of what the hell's going on, doesn't it? Not to mention, they don't think it through, just thinking, what would they do if a spirit walked across their bedroom floor in the middle of the evening? There's one thing wanting to believe, and there's another thing having it fucking happen, right? I ain't so sure, you know, it don't matter if it's like a goblin, ghoul, freak-looking thing, you know, it's some terrible, you know, ethereal construct. It wouldn't matter if it was the nicest looking person on the planet, you know what I mean? It's just spotting them in the middle of the night walking through your bedroom. It ain't going to do you right any favours, is it? Yeah. I'm sure people sit there going, oh, I wish I could believe, but I need some evidence. And then one day it says, all right, I'll give you some evidence. And some dude crawls across your ceiling in the middle of the night like a spider. It's like, fuck that shit. Be careful what you wish for, right? You doing all right, are you, Mario? Let's have a quick look at you. Sorry, I was lost in a wibbly wobbly world there, mate. You need a coffee. You got your PlayStation 4 headset working with your Xbox One controller and played a game of Apex Legends with the voice of Pathfinder last night, which was fun. Communication and technology, yeah. It would mean we wouldn't have people dying today, Grum. The technology's here, yes, but if war would have broken out, it's the first thing would get destroyed or blocked off. Yeah, communication, technology, yeah. You can't do the stuff he did, but the first thing I remember is I woke up when I was 15. I woke up holding a handkerchief, but it was the handkerchief that made. Oh my god, Alison! Holy shit, dicks! What the hell, mate? Oh my god, Alison! Oh Jesus, Paul. You alright, Des? How are you doing, mate? Holy wow! You alright, Lady Elvira? How's hubby doing, mate? Look in the mirror, Grum. Oh, so if I look at the picture and look in the mirror, you caught a spirit for me. Oh my god! All right, dude. I don't know if I want it, Bob. I honestly don't know if I want it, mate. I'll have a think about it. It actually attracted itself to your grandson Jade and stayed because it was using Jade as its mum. We had to get the priest in to bless the house. Jeez, man. It's quite interesting as well, isn't it? If you go into if you actually kind of study the religious side of all of this, and you know all the stuff around exorcisms and things, it's all very hush hush on the old Catholic Church, isn't it? And they're very careful about what they say. It's who knows. Being a good little Catholic schoolboy myself, you know, obviously, you know, a regular attendee at church and all the rest of it. Good morning, Mr. Critout. Good morning, Des. How did it go with Thor yesterday, Des? Did he destroy your home? How you doing, Critout? Thanks for the supply drop voided. Cheers, me old mucker. Yeah, that's something that I really, you know, every time I think about Alison, with things like cats and dogs that I've owned, one of the things that I've always found, because I've quite often lived on my own. I'm never been the sort of person to kind of like, I suppose, jump from a relationship to another relationship necessarily. So I have actually spent a fair bit of time kind of on my own, or not wanting to commit into a relationship and things like that. And I've you know, had cats, you know, a dog, and the amount of times I felt really uncomfortable in you know, what was my safe place, which is my home. You know, we all have a home, don't we? And that is the place where we go to be safe. I think that's why it's so awful when bad things happen with burglaries and invasions on that safe place. But the amount of times that I remember, and I can't remember necessarily, I've got a few specifics, but way more than I'd like to acknowledge probably, where I'd suddenly noticed the cat would, like, you know, you've probably all seen it, you know when the cat just suddenly is sitting there, quite happy, doing a cat thing, like doing nothing, basically, and all of a sudden, every single hair on the cat's back. It just raises. And then they suddenly go completely alert and they just stare into space. Has anyone ever seen that? I can't imagine if you're a cat owner you haven't seen it. Both my cats have done it. And it's like they suddenly stare. And then the worst thing is if it escalates even further and that you hear them hiss. And that has got, you know what I used to do there? I used to get so panicked and freaked thinking like, what the hell? I used to shout at the cat. I used to say, stop it. Because if the cat wasn't doing that, then it meant there wasn't a problem. And I had it with the dog as well. Where he would sort of just suddenly get extremely agitated. And we're not talking like a dog that would, bark at, a funny noise. Or would hear, so something, an ambient sound like another dog barking on the, really subtly in the background on a film or a TV show or, a boss going past or something like that. It just, all of a sudden, it would just be for no apparent reason. Like, no reason whatsoever. The dog would just be super and insanely alert. And I again, I always thought, oh, yeah, shit, I really don't like that. Gives me the heebly-jeeblies, mate. Alright, Gaz. Thor didn't do anything wrong. He was just running around, and then he was trying to get back into the pen. Oh, I saw his little scramble for freedom, Des, and over the top. It was a daft place to put the bowls, Des. Not gonna lie, mate. I mean, you didn't think that through at all, did you? Hubby's doing all right. Going for the first surgery, a little over 38k. Next surgery on the 24th. Wow. Oh, you got the bill for the first surgery. Jesus. Fucking hell. How does paying that back work at Lady Elvira? I mean, how does it even work, mate? I'm going to assume, and I apologise if I'm wrong, that you haven't got 38 grand, underneath the mattress, mate. What happens? I mean, does like insurance pay like a big chunk of it, and then you like pay a monthly fee or something like that, to slowly pay it off? Or have you seen it, Advina? Isn't it really weird? Yeah. Sometimes it's nothing. Sometimes it's just a cock of the head, and you just think, yeah, they've caught a smell, or obviously they've got significantly different senses. They're going to pick up on things that, for example, the human nose and the human ear couldn't possibly ever pick up on, or at least not consciously. And, so you get that. Of course, they're going to hear something that you didn't, or catch a whiff of something that you didn't. And then that, you can get your head around that, and that's perfectly normal and can be totally and, plain Jane scientifically explained to yourself, can't it? But when they go that little step further and all the hairs rise and the tail's just like in that position where you just know something's not right, and then you hear that beginning of a as if they're really threatened themselves, they're going into that defensive posture, and you think there's literally nothing there, mate. There's nothing there. The doors aren't open, the windows aren't open. It's like, what's going on, man? But like I said, my defense mechanism was to shout at the cat, say, stop being an idiot, stop it. And like the cat would sort of like panic looking between you and something else. So some hideous beast from the fucking ninth plane of hell that was manifesting itself behind your fucking TV, you know what I mean? And it's like, if you can stop the cat hissing and looking weird, then it means that there's not a problem, right? It's basically the grunt equivalent of hiding under the duvet when the axe murderer breaks through downstairs in the kitchen in the middle of the night. So we'll just hide under the duvet. He won't see us under the duvet, and even if he does, obviously it's a Kevlar duvet, so the axe will bounce off. Don't you worry about it, mate. It's a stab vest duvet. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, crazy stuff. The UK are in for a huge shock when we have to start paying for medical bills. Do you think we will, Wookie? What's that comment based on? You'll have to forgive me, I'm out of the loop, mate. Are we about to embark on the privatisation of our beautiful NHS, are we, or something? How you doing, Kritak? You alright, fella? You hate having to move any retirement fund investments. Their site is shit. Oh, right. So you're planning for retirement, are you, Kritak? There's something I should look into. Jesus Christ. I wish I'd got a, you know, a retirement fund investment portfolio, mate. You're one step in front of me, fella. Good luck, good luck. You don't. Medicare paid all but the 38k, so we'll have to set up a payment plan and liquidate a few things. So the 38k is what's left after the insurance company have paid. Oh my god, mate. Like you say, Wookie, it'd be a different. I was just saying to Advina about 111. You know, one day we'll probably get charged for that as well. You know, £5 a minute. You know, when you used to ring up those, you can't get past the last level on Sonic the Hedgehog or something. You got to ring it up from the back of the box, like so. Was it an 0800 number or something back in the day? 55 quid a minute. Your dad thought you'd been on some sort of one of those porn chat fucking rooms. It turned out you're just trying to figure out the last level on Sonic. Got to be 72 for the full benefits, really, mate.
Well earned, traveler.
Oh, hang on, we better not do that yet. I think it will just land in front of me, mate. So if I use that, I get a tin back. Grab the tin. We'll grab the rocket launcher. And we'll sell the rocket launcher. Which we're going to get 928. Nah, not bad, not bad. Gaz, hopefully you didn't see that. If you did, I do apologise. I should have put up a disclaimer warning for you, Gaz. I did just actually sell something to the vendor, sir. I'm sorry. I do apologise,
Safe
Gaz.
travels.
It should have warnings on just completely frivolous gaming activity like that. So it's just hashy. You know, we don't spend skill points if hash is around without a good 3-4 minute build up. I do apologise, guys. We already do pay for some things. It's going to get worse as it's too good an opportunity. Like, what do we pay for, Wookie? Again, you'll have to excuse my naivety. I mean, obviously I pay for, like, prescriptions and things, but I never have a prescription for anything, so I don't really know what we pay on. I don't know, is it about a 10? 7, 8, 9, 10 quid? I seem to remember the last one I ever paid for was about 7.5 quid. 8 quid, something like that. Well, I know I pay for prescriptions. I think I had to get some antibiotics. Just trying to think what else. What else do we actually pay for, right? My nan used to live with her mum, your great nan. My nan is very spiritual. She does healing. My great nan had a gift too, but never never really believed. She used to sit in a chair saying someone was smoking, but no one was. And my man knew that a family member was visiting them who used to smoke. Ah. Interesting. Huh. And what you need to understand is that I fired up the cam to check on them at work. I saw Valkyrie but not Thor. I looked to the left and he's perched on this half wall the camera is sitting on. Alright, I also got the 60 seconds or so of trial and error. I've been trying to sort out how to balance on the wireframe of the Volstar. I must admit, you could see the thought process almost, couldn't you? That first little scramble of like, shall I retreat or shall I crack on? And you could sort of see the little ears perk up thinking, I'm free! Oh no, he thought he was going to stroke after he handed me the bill. Oh mate. 38 grand. Is it like I say though, Wookie? It's exactly like you're saying it. If there's a way to make cash out of it, then you know someone will figure out a way to do it, won't they? Old Boris is in charge for a bit, isn't he? Gould knows what he'll come up with,
Let
mate.
us visit for a while.
Do you have any jobs? Tier 4 business on Spirit. That sounds like a good one. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to nip back, unload. I just want to pick my 9 mils up, guys. He did he, Des? He was not mucking about, mate. It was like he was over the prison fence and time to leave the area as quick as the way before they put the roadblocks up, Des. I think there was like a little yelp I do remember as well. If I that or I was imagining the yelp, mate. A little happy sound of freedom. A victorious yelp. How you doing, SCR? How's things? That's quite strange that is over here. So she was almost in a bit of denial in a way as well, and so sort of she didn't actually fully believe in it, or maybe didn't want to believe in it. I guess maybe, I don't know. Pointing that. That's 4. That's 5. That's actually the first bit of profit we've made in a long time, actually. There was a little Yelp fish. I wasn't sure if I'd sort of imprinted that just on my memory of the video. I was watching on my phone, mate, so... Yeah, Valkyrie just sitting there. You're gonna get in trouble. You're in big trouble, and I'm gonna be a good dog. Have you played any more Division at all, Des? In the house, sorry, Bob. In the house I lived in, I took that picture. Your dog took your bedroom door off its hinges to get away from. Oh my God, Bob. Oh Jesus, dude. Oh, Jesus, that's scary, man. So what? So the dog was actually trying to flee. The dog wasn't even trying to get at the spirit. It was literally like a flight response. I don't want to look at it now, dude. Do you still, did it follow you? Did the spirit come with you or anything like that? Do you imagine? It's always the first thing I see. I always laugh with the girlfriend, right? About, like, you know, when these families move into these haunted houses and the first weird signs of shenanigans. And the first couple of things you think, hey, it's just a bit of bad luck, you know, it can happen to anyone, a trip or fall. You know, a bit of blood leaking out the ceiling. That's not normal. Blood leaking out the ceiling or out the light socket. Yeah, that's not right. And you just say, like, that's it. I'd be gone, mate. I would be so freaking out of there. It doesn't even bear imagining how quick I would be out. Putting the house up for sale. Gone. But the thing is, in the real world, that doesn't happen. It doesn't. You know, you're sitting there, you're watching a film, so you know it's a film. You know that the natural thing is therefore to say, that's it, I'd be out of there. Sod that for a game of soldiers. But, you know, moving house is not, you know, you don't just pick up and go, do you? It's, you know, you need a roof over your head, you got to go and pay the mortgage and all the rest. You can't just say, sod it, there's a bit of blood coming out of the light fitting. Or some spectral entity hovering over the toilet every time you go for a Jimmy Riddle in the middle of the night. You know, it's like, ah, shit. Just call it Doris and don't look at it directly in the eyes. That's all you can do, really, isn't it? You beat on the little couch last out off work and then play Kingdom. Oh, I saw the couch. Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't comment on the couch. That's crazy. That looked like. Was it all like just literally modular? You just get delivered in a load of boxes and you just sort of like plug it all together. Look wicked, dude. And oh, Desi, what? Oh, mate, I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to actually comment. Shit, I feel really bad now. You had the little steps, didn't you? The little steps for the dog to get onto the couch. I thought that was brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant. Got its own little. Well, not a fold down, but it's a little step way to get on. Yeah, fair play, man. That's really cool. So it's a combination of private healthcare and the greed of people who want to privatise the NHS. The other half needed back surgery, and we went private for it. It made more sense as she couldn't work, and the NHS was a 12+ month wait, really. Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend who went, nothing as serious as that, Wookie. Was that a while ago? That's not been recent, has it, mate? I hope everything's well, man. Yeah, right. Who had a a hernia, and the waiting list was horrendous for it, and it was really affecting his ability to, you know, crack on with his life and go to work and things. So he went private in the end. And it's as he said, what was quite funny was on the NHS he'd seen a consultant. So he'd seen the consultant to have it looked at and, you know, determine where he was going to be on the waiting list and all the rest of it. And, you know, didn't think anything of it. He waited a while. Thought, I can't carry on like this. You know, I need to get this sorted. You know, looked into private. Got a few quid savings. Thought, yeah, fuck it. You know, quality of life. You know, let's get it sorted. Let's get it done and dusted. Let's carry on with my life. Not have to wait an indefinite amount of time. I think he'd had 2 cancellations on the NHS. So it was getting to the point where even though he'd got dates, the dates weren't being adhered to. And he went with, I can't remember who it was, for private health. And he obviously had to go and see a consultant. It was the same consultant, and he was seen 3 weeks later. It was the exact same consultant. It was so funny. He says, "Oh, Jesus Christ, I know you." He says, "I thought I recognised the name." Did you decide to do it privately, have you? Yeah. How soon can you get me in? I've got a slot in 3 weeks. Yeah, the same dude that would have done the operation if he'd had it done with the NHS, mate. I mean, I'm not into knock it. I know they have to prioritise, and I know it's not as simple as we're making out here. But yeah, it cost him a few quid, I'll tell you. It was not cheap. Right, bullet casings going in there, don't they? So I've got my 9 mils. How are we doing on arrows? Yeah, that's looking all right, isn't it? Yeah, and we've got a little bit of silver as well to sell. It's modular. You can rearrange it however you like, and everything is replaceable and washable. Yeah, it's I really look cool. I think I didn't mention that, did I? Yeah, it's the fact that it looks like something goes wrong, or that one seat that you prefer to sit on gets a bit threadbare. It looks like you could just buy the same freaking. As long as you buy the same color, it's bish bash bosh, isn't it? Perfect. That's absolutely brilliant. Never seen anything like that before, mate. I've got a corner sofa, and it is modular, but not to the degree yours was, mate. And the only reason it's modular is to get it in and out of, narrow doorways in the UK. Our doors are not the biggest doors in the world, I lived in one place. I was home alone and could hear kids running up and down that hall playing. Oh my god! So it sounds like a bloody. What am I thinking of? The Hotel with Jack Nicholson, The Shining. I can deal with anything. There wasn't an elevator with blood pouring out of it, was the bomb. But when they sound like kids, it flips the F switch. And I was making coffee, and it was bad that day. I slammed my cup down and said, "If you keep this shit up, I'll burn the effer down, and you can haunt the foundation. Not a noise after that." Bob's such a badass. He scares the spirits away. You little bastards! Keep it up. I'm gonna burn the bloody place to the ground. Not another peep was heard. 5 years ago, she actually had a metal replaced disc. She's made a miracle recovery and gone from nearly wheelchair bound. I was going to say, because I've seen you both with your MTBs, mate. Your mountain bike's ready to go freaking hurtling off cliffs and things. Wow, isn't that amazing, mate? Congratulations to her. Wonderful. Very brave. Excellent, mate. Absolutely excellent. Congrats. Big congrats, mate. Not always you hear a happy ending with things like that, is it, man? Nice one, dude. Well, nice one to her, man. I'm sure you were reasonably supportive, Wookie. We give you a bit of credit. You're right, Jack Dog. The PC update really makes the consoles update look like shit. Well, there hasn't been an update for over 2 years, has it, Jack Dog? No, that's not down to the fun pimps, fella. You might as well think of it as two completely different development branches, but yes, you'll get a re-release on PlayStation 5. You'll be able to come and play. I should imagine a reasonable content parity experience with the current PC or future PC version on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, if that's your thing. You right, Pyro Mobs? How are you? How's things your end? You right, Black Ranger? How fast did you get seen with the private, Wookie, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, obviously we're talking 12 months, and that's assuming no cancellations or anybody else gets in the priority seat. How soon did you get seen through private healthcare? Well, what are the big private ones these days? I mean, obviously there's the... I mean, my dad used to be... Because he was through the police for... I think he was with someone called Booper or someone like that. I should imagine Booper is still a thing, aren't they? I don't have anything like that, unfortunately. So, yeah, I suppose... gotta wait, didn't you? Oh, you need a new graphics card. What is it? What? Because you can't play your favourite games at a quality you like, or because your graphics card's finally bit the dust and been retired, mate? In a cloud of burst capacitor smoke. Well, to be fair, Jack Dog, I don't know where you heard that, but I can tell you that's nonsense, man. At no point ever have the Fun Pimps formally announced that the reason that it was because they couldn't handle the frames. That's not the reason at all, mate. It was due to publishing issues and legal proceedings. It's got nothing to do with not being able to handle the frames, although that obviously would have been a reason why Iron Galaxy would have continued development to some degree, I'm sure. But, have a lovely day, Des. I'll see. Might see if you're around for a bit of Division or something at some point, mate. I know you're enjoying your Kingdom Come, but have a lovely day, Des. Hope the pooches are well, man. You've got a GTX 1050 Cerberus, and it's too late to play the games on. Oh, so you basically just need an upgrade, do you, Pyro? I think the 3000 series is due to release. What did we get a tentative? Was it June, July, or something? So you might see some discounts on some of the other cards. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what your budget is, Pyro, and I don't know what it is you're trying to play, but or what the rest of your system is for potential bottlenecks. But yeah, you know, it'll be, you know, you'll be sitting in a nice price range this year to upgrade from the 1050, no doubt about that. Just a matter of weeks. Should have nerve block injections over a year, but they weren't working, and once the decision to have surgery, it was done within weeks. He was up and walking the next day. Wow, Jesus, that's amazing. What, from being like completely wheelchair bound, mate, or as near as damn it? Jesus, isn't that incredible? Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's obviously not, you know, comparable. Although I suppose my friend would argue otherwise. He's quite a hypochondriac. with the what's it with the hernia, mate. But yeah, he was. Yeah. So it's all the consultant. 3 weeks later, in, done, out. He had a long recovery with that, though. A very long recovery. I don't know if that's normal for hernias. I don't know much about hernias. It's part of the stomach, isn't it? The stomach comes through, as in the intestine, should I say? Actually, for whatever reason, comes through the stomach wall lining, and like sort of pokes out, and I mean that's essentially a hernia, isn't it? But you can get them all over the place, can't you? Get them. They're quite common in. Is it called a? I don't know if it's probably got a fancy name. Belly button hernias are quite common in sports folks, aren't they? Where they tear stomach muscles playing with medicine balls and you know, doing extreme sit-ups and things, and their belly button has a little bit of the tummy pop out and things like that. Where are we? They wanted to nerve ablation on my back. What's nerve ablation? That almost sounds like deadening nerves. Nerve ablation. That is a tier 4. Jesus. I didn't realise that was classed as a tier 4. Let's see how we get on. Close to it. Basically, some sort of sciatica due to a slipped and damaged disc. Needed a stick to walk, but it was... Oh, God. That's... Fingers crossed. Don't worry about a sciatica. Oh no! How did she? What happened to the disc, Wookie? Was that due to like a physical injury, or was this, you know, was it a, spinal sort of general degradation due to other, medical factors? Or I can't remember what you just said about the early days of it. Oh, at least we got him without making any noise, which is rare. Oh, come on, you weren't anywhere near me for that shot, right? And you bloody know it. That's so annoying. That was 2 blocks away, dude. Oh wait! Oh my God, my arrow wouldn't fall. What the hell, dude? I swear to God, if those jumping spider assholes are not fucking sorted in Alpha 19, I ain't playing this game anymore. They are just fucking annoying. Worst mob in any game I've ever played. I think he's just creep, hasn't he? Yeah, fine. What, the hanger? Nah, it's still 50%. It'll get me through this. And then some, I should imagine, Lady Elvira. Or I hope it does, anyway. I don't think there's any other way in there, apart from coming through the other side, is there? Right, Wookie. So it all stemmed back to a really old injury that had, you know, kind of not reared or manifested itself in any major issues until a little bit later on in life. Old before its time due to an injury, kind of thing. Jesus, man. And look at her now, mate. You get through there. Oh my God, we've done it. Yes. We'll take it. We will take it. Thanks a bit of banging about there. No, normally there's a breach, isn't there? I'm pretty chuffed with that, actually. You're right, Fenrir. You nicknamed the spider zombie shark because they're like coming along the ground then jump attack. Oh, they're just so annoying. The problem is the game isn't good enough in its first person combat to make them fun. There's one thing that no one is ever gonna, you know, you could argue, oh, you know, it's difficult, it adds a level of complexities. It doesn't. It's just fucking annoying. Think of all the other sort of games that have been built over the years, and there's one thing that most first-person shooters don't expect you to have to do, and that is shoot between your fucking legs. And then the reason for that is because it's fucking annoying. You know, no one wants to be stopping and looking down at the floor to shoot mobs every 30 seconds. It's just crap. They should just use the jump to close the gap and get into melee range, but they actually jump on your head. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like I said, it's just pure frustration. Absolute pure frustration. I swear they were better back when they first introduced them. I swear that's what they used to do. They used to like jump to close the distance and then just go into like a melee style mode. But now they literally jump and land on your head, and it's just like, oh God. It reminds me of the spiders from Starvation. I used to hate it when they did it as well, because it was just annoying. It didn't make it any more fun or challenging. It just literally just annoyed the shit out of you, really. Looks like, has anyone seen the new, we were talking about it earlier, anyone seen the new screenshots of the new bow zombie and what looks like some new lighting implementation? They look really nice. Really, really nice. Bo looks like a proper badass now. Got his, like part of his skull missing. You can see his little juicy brains poking through and like all tendrils of flesh and sinew around his mouth and things. It looks really good.
Just say the word.
Proper spooky. Yeah, I've only got tier 5s left now. Tier 5, 66666.
I can really use no matter what. I'm grateful for everything
May I see your inventory? What should we sell? Is that all I got? 1,000 dukes for that? Jesus, I mean, I know I didn't have to go far inside, but...
Peace
There's the
be
3,000
with you,
tokens
friend.
though. Crawling zombies. Well, I wouldn't mind. I mean, crawling, if they could crawl on walls would be kind of cool. That could add an interesting, or on ceilings and things, but Again, you'd have to be careful it didn't just end up being the same thing that you have to shoot between your toes. You see, the problem is you lose all the joy of combat. See, if you've got things lined up, you know, like think of any sort of other, you know, sort of shooter experience. You know, this is a game. It's not about being real. It's about having fun, isn't it? That seems to be locked open, guys. Maybe not. You know, if you, I've always said that I'd love to see like spider zombies actually hanging on to ceilings, so that as you come into a room, they drop down behind you, or in that case, drop down on your head, and then it's your own fault for not checking the ceiling, isn't it? You can have one actually clambering across the wall, you know, clambering around trying to outflank you or something. There's a big difference between like having to go shooting something down here. Well, actually, what you want to look at is all the. That's broken, isn't it? That's not turning off. Tell you what. Sorry about the noise, folks. The game is so broken. It is so broken. Go and turn the power off and see if we can reset it. No, broken ass piece of crap game, basically. Let's come out so we don't have to listen to that crap all fucking there. First time ever playing this game, right? Because it's something that I've never had any experience with throughout Alpha 18, okay? Is server play. So I've played all my 500 hours essentially on what is a local client. Ever since I migrated to server play, and including both locally hosted and off local, so through Bluefang, I have seen nothing but problems with this game in terms of chunk glitching in multiplayer. It's something I had no idea how bad it was. It's like the multiplayer part of the game is just like crumbling in terms of its stability. Nothing but daily problems with server play. Never used to have any issues with server play. And that's with like 10 odd people running around, you know. Got the odd glitch here and there, you know, mini bikes used to disappear. We got used to that, but plants not growing, constant issues with the electrical power is a classic one. Constant reappearance of terrain in you know, removed terrain. I mean, the list is endless when it comes to multiplayer. And try and get back in. In fact, actually, you know what? I know that that's not working. So let me just come back out. Even connecting to servers is less consistent as it used to be. So yeah, I think that could be done. I think that could be done, Valiant. I mean, whether or not it would, you know, cause massive issues there. And I mean, a zombie crawling around the walls would of course be, I'm sure, absolutely fantastic. You know, scuttling across the walls or waiting on the ceilings to, you know, or scuttling across the ceilings to get around and behind you. But I don't think the game would ever. I can't see them ever getting AI that advanced, to be honest, dude. It'd be nice if they could. All the demolishers, the boomers now, do you? They're from something else, aren't they? Boomers are from Gears of War, aren't they? Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it, Osen? Bo looks, have you seen the vehicle in the background as well, Osen? I don't think anyone really seems to comment on that. I don't think it's a drivable vehicle. It looks like a military truck or something. But it actually looks really nice. It does look really, really nice. Very well done asset. The visual artists on the game, I'm not sure if it's a whole new team or just a few new characters have come on board, but the art design of the game now is starting to look pretty damned up there, isn't it? It's no longer feeling quite like the old school budget early access Kickstarter crowdfunded shenanigans that some of those started with. I just think we don't see it start to buckle under its own weight as they get, because the team's getting bigger and bigger all the time, isn't it? Or it seems to be. Might be a last push just to get it out of the door now. Alpha 15. Yeah, I mean, the servers have always had issues, and to be honest, I've always been quite complimentary about how well the game does run considering its complexity on servers. But at the same time, Alpha 18, I've never seen so many. I could just be unlucky. But it is getting bloody annoying. Electrical power in particular is so unreliable now. Never had that problem in Alpha 17. On or off server. But like I said, you never know, do you? It could be this particular map with this particular playthrough. You know, I'm just cursed with a few issues. They're not game destroying, thank God. You know, a quick turn it on and off again. But you know, it's kind of weird because in single player I was cursed with the fog cloud glitch and bug, and I still feel it is a bug because it never disappears once you've got that particular environmental weather pattern. Until you log out and log back in again. But I think I'd happily take that over what I've got with the electrical stuff. It's becoming very, very frustrating, to be honest. But I think I'd rather have that than crashes, save game corruption, and all the crap that other games have. So I suppose it's all comparative, isn't it? Try and keep it in perspective to some degree. The drop zombie, yeah. You got Gears of War boomers who are grenade launcher boys. That's it. Left 4 Dead boomers who puke. I don't know about Left 4 Dead. I'm not a big Left 4 Dead. But yeah, I'll take your word for it, Mary. So what? They were the puke ones, weren't they? You can see spiders spawn on ceilings. That would be doable because of sleep. Yeah, that would be brilliant, guys. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, I mean, imagine if you could have their heads kind of like twitching around, like looking around as well. Sort of as if they're kind of like on the alert. I think that would be really, really nice. It's amazing how many times you know I've gone into a POI gas and forgotten to check the ceilings, and of course you know with the suspended ceilings so many POIs have got, you suddenly hear that terrible noise as a ceiling tile breaks and a zombie falls through. But imagine actually having spider zombies like hanging onto walls or suspended from the ceilings, especially some of those higher POIs. A whole new level of shit balls. They'd be alright if all they did was jump to close the gap and then stay a block away from you to go into melee mode. I always described it as a super uppercut. So the spider zombie would jump. If I'm there, it would land in melee range and then from the crouch position come up in like a really vicious, like two-handed, like vampiric lunge at the throat or something. Because then you're still maintaining your field of view. You know, you're still looking like this instead of having to go, oh great, I've got a spider zombie literally between my legs. And you know, now you've lost all, you know, you've lost, you know, what is a nice looking game, and the, you know, you miss the zombies rushing at you, and it's just a bit poop. And I swear it didn't used to be this bad. I swear they didn't used to jump on my head. Irradiated feral spiders always land on my head. It's very annoying. Just land in front of me. Or behind me. Even behind me would be better. In fact, behind me would be even more awesome. But please not at my feet where I have to shoot down. It's nothing. You know, there's a reason that's not done in first-person shooters. Because it's bloody annoying. The lighting made me think I was looking at a Resident Evil 2. You know what, Jason? The red light in the background. I knew there was something. Yeah, Resident Evil. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's like what looks like. I think it's like. It's hard to tell on my phone. It looked like a tunnel in the distance on the left on one of the 4 screenshots, and I think there's like one of those red, like emergency lights, and that reminded me of like a I couldn't quite put my finger on it at the time, like a Resident Evil bunker entrance or something. Yeah, you're right. Let's just go and pop this away because I think I'll be not getting. Oh, look at this! Look at this farm now. Holy wow! Jeez, man, that's such a different. Where do we put all the aloe? Did I not have an aloe cupboard somewhere? might have been. Sugar. Where did I put all the aloe? Did I go past it? Start again. Not in there. 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 Where's all the aloe gone? Maybe I didn't have any. Oh, actually thinking about it, I might not have had any. There it is. 269. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, because we didn't originally plant aloe, did we? I just decided to put 4 in the middle to test the theory crafting with shades. So as long as I don't put too much in that, yeah, I think we just leave it as it is. Did I do the aloe last? Hopefully I did, so it should prevent any weird shenanigans. Right, let's go and do another one. Yeah, cheers, Tao. How you doing, Tao? How's life your end, bro? How you getting on with the Ark server? Are you a Division player, Tao? I can't remember if I ever played Division 2 with you or not, did? Cheers, Medikit. Medikit. I just called Missykit Medikit because we were talking about aloe. Missykit's got a new Grumbodian nickname, Medikit. I'm so sorry, Missy. Missykit in the medical cabinet. You've just been baptised by the Grumbodian pastor, Medikit. Thank you for all your heals as well. You can't wait for a Resident Evil 3 remake. Resi 3 remake, yeah, in a month and so. Is that how soon it's coming out? Jeez, I thought it was like... I thought they'd only just announced it, Mario. Is it actually coming that soon? Wow. You're going to add some feral gophers that turn up and latch onto your ankle. No, we got better than that, Fenrir. We've got... what was it yesterday we came up with? Undead centipedes that will burst through tunnel walls and basically chop your ankle off, mate. We don't need to worry about feral gophers. Walk in the park compared to the Grumbodian centipede. The Grumbipedes, as we're going to call them. You've never played the Division? You know what? I couldn't remember. I honestly couldn't remember if I'd ever been through the cold, snowy wastelands of New York with you. Or Washington, D.C. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a little bit of... I'd like to think I'll get a couple of hours on over the weekend just to re-familiarise myself with it and then try and get some evening streams up next week. We've just got to sort this bloody back out. What have you been up to this week, Sal? Just busy with work and Ark. Yeah, nice to see what they've got planned, because obviously it's interesting, isn't it? Because there was the post recently about the irradiated ferals being placeholders, which was brilliant news. I mean, it's been for ages, it's been my one long-standing annoyance with the game. Yeah, see how my gyrocopter's turned because the server's actor. In fact, you know what? It's not server related. It's a desync between client and server, you know? It's not even directly server related because I've not turned the server off. I've only turned the local client off and my gyrocopter's got turned around. So even this is becoming an unbearable frustration. You know, every time I log in, my gyrocopter and vehicles are always travelling direct west-south. They never continue on the sorry, no, it's north and east, isn't it, instead of pointing south or west. Such a pain in the ass. It even changes if I leave the chunk, but everything gets put back to like a default position, doesn't it? Very annoying. But yeah, the irradiated zombies, yeah, oh man, they are so butt ugly, so butt ugly. But yeah, apparently they are only placeholders. I mean, look at what they've done with Bo. I mean, Bo looks like awesome. Hopefully the irradiateds are going to get a real nice new vicious lick of paint, aren't they? Quite excited for that. Honestly, I mean, the only reason I've mentioned it every now and again over the last few days is because it is £3, mate, or $3, or it was. I don't know if it still is. I mean, honestly, it's daylight robbery for a game like that, even if you end up not liking it. I mean, it is obscenely... Saw that, eh? Come back down 3. Damn, look at that. That's gorgeous. Yeah, it's only like $3 at the moment. So yeah, I think any game of that quality, even if you don't like the game, so it sounds a bit strange saying that, but even if you don't like the game that much for $3, you know, for such a huge open world game, even if you don't want to play the end game grind or looter shooter mechanics, you know. I mean, look at Anthem. Look at the content Anthem had. And, you know, some people were paying like 40, 50 quid for it. I mean, fucking hell. That'd have made me quit fucking gaming alone, that would. But yeah, oh, there's a chicken over there. Just saw a chicken and I need some chickens. We still got demolishers over here, look, from earlier. Place is still swarming from last time. Fuck it, chicken. Definitely saw on 1 or 2 in there. The problem is, if I don't clear them before we start the quest, they will still be in there, won't they? They put the price up there, Mara, because we were checking it yesterday and it was still down to 3 quid. Has it gone back up to about 10 quid now, has it? One or 2 left. You don't like the puke sound. As long as they never change our beloved TIE Fighter Hellhounds, Osen, I'll be alright, mate. Shit, I had a really nice shot on that and I boffed it, haven't I? Oh, oh. What just hit me? Where did you come from, you little cheeky chappy? Here one. A lot closer than I liked. Too close. Oh, you cheeky yeah. Oh, chicken. Alright. I reckon that's most of them. I think we're just going to do a little stroll around that ground area. Make sure we've not... There's definitely something in here because I can feel the frame rate isn't quite how I'd expect it to be. We've definitely got a few... Got a few somethings. Probably might be a flock of vultures still. Shouldn't have taken that shot. That was a really stupid fucking shot to take. Caught on the door. Oh, well, let's move. Actually out of range on that. It's quite cool, isn't it, when you see them like that? It's like, it reminds me of like some sort of elite, dangerous, or some Star Trek Klingon vessel. A couple of photon torpedoes coming out. Fire and forget tactic. Yeah, I'm, oh, Jesus. Let's not risk that shot. God, how many of these were spawned in? Jesus. Probably not a good idea. Okay, right. One last little roam around these lower levels, I think. Have a... Jesus, look at the state of this, man. Not really interested, to be honest. I can hear vultures. Not gonna see them at night time, are we? No, we don't want anything to do with the wasteland. The wasteland's shit, dude. Forget the wasteland. The wasteland needs to be deleted. It's crap. Near snakes. And chickens. There must have been a spawn that included chickens. Right, at least we found the vultures that are causing the problems. So that's good. Definitely vulture AI pathing is a major tax. Especially on servers for some reason. I reckon we've got a load of snakes down there somewhere. God knows, mate. Yeah, I tried it yesterday, Asen, because they're not, I suppose, I mean, if I do that, we'll still get, obviously it will clear the area, but the zombies remain there. Bit annoying, really. Because entities remain present. So, for example, the bikes and the mini bikes, the gyrocopters, you'll probably still hear the vultures or the snakes as we go through, which is going to cause major frame rate issues. But I like to clear it before we come in if I can. Cool. Oh, come on. Really? Really? Imagine finally having a game where we don't have to put up with those glowing green zombies. It'll be like, oh, it'll just be amazing. I'm seriously considering adding the modlet, which just changes them to green eyes. But I suppose the downside of that is then you don't, you know, in the heat of combat, you're not going to know which one's which. It might be too subtle a change to actually make it, you know, especially with Mischief Maker potential. I think if it was just normal vanilla, I'd probably give it a go over the weekend. No, not into melee anyway. No reason for claw hammers. And I've got a nail gun, and you know what? I'd rather use an M60, mate. The nail gun used to not be. I can't remember which alpha it was. It might have been one of the mods with a nail gun, where the nail gun was actually not a bad little weapon. I don't think it really cuts the mustard these days, does it? What the hell? Oh! Come on, get with the program, Grum. Too many sloppy shots, man. Too many sloppy shots. How have we... No beer. No beer, bro. Or only beer, should I say. What the hell's that? A dart trap schematic. That mechanical part, they're quite useful for lock picks, aren't they? Definitely something making a right old racket, isn't there? You're right, badass. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Did you have a nice Valentine's yesterday? What? I'm already halfway through my 9mm ammo. Not good. I'd like to see the tier 5s with a little bit more, like little secret areas that we'll have to discover that have ammo stashes in them. And I think the problem is at the minute is the discrepancy between a tier 4 and a tier 5 is so vast, it's incomprehensible. And although they have made tier 5s a little bit more worthy of doing in terms of the quest rewards, I still feel like the ammo use is just abhorrently painful, to be honest, at times. It would be nice to have if the world builders could actually build in like little secret rooms where, you know, you can get a little stash of ammo just to help out as you're going through. A little helping hand, but you know, you still got to get there. You still got to make it through to them. It's not like, you know, giving you 1,000 rounds of ammo, but even if it was just, you know, like 59mm rounds or, you know, a nice quiver full of arrows or something. I've got kind of hopes for that ever since I saw the very first consistent and permanent and unique spawn for loot in the Shamway factory, unless anyone can tell me different. But the Shamway factory in the manager's office, yeah, see, that's snakes. It's underneath us, isn't it? I know where they are, but must be down in there in the water, I reckon. Yeah, there they are, look. Oh, Jesus Christ. That made me fucking jump. That really did make me fucking jump, man. Yeah, it's got the Shamway schematic, hasn't it? So they must have found a way to make certain containers have unique. Yeah, it must be its very own super unique. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. You absolute asshole, Gaz. Actually, that's a bad idea with those. That's a bear. Lead him down the corridor. That's over there. One of them. How many do we get? Enough to get him out. Do I need a frag? Alright, Timmy. Do your fucking business, mate. Nice try, Gaz. You were baited. Did you notice how quiet I went when I went down that corridor? I thought if anyone's gonna do it, I'm giving them the perfect opportunity down here, mate. I got that last. I wasn't expecting the last construction worker on the ladder. I really wasn't. So I was about to just get up no matter what there. Yes! We've got the vulture. I did I, guys? You see how long I went down there? I even went all the way. And you'll see me see the water. And I thought, I know I can't risk it in the water because I'll be slowed. Fair play, guys. Fair play, mate. Fair play to you, mate. What did we get in there? We got the curse, the 2 times curse, and the demo crew, and the bear to flush me back out. Fair play, guys. Thank you, man. Thank you. I do need to be careful because that could have gone wrong in a whole new multitude of ways. Why are the chickens everywhere? I was a bit gutted actually when I came back along here and managed to get them running along the conveyor. I thought we'd demo a lot more, to be honest. It didn't look like we. What is it with the chickens? It's like playing bloody Diablo, mate. Have we not got that far yet? Is this? Oh, maybe we didn't get that far. Snakes. I think there's still a demo somewhere. Sure, there's still one roaming around. I saw him through the steel grills where the other ones pathed around through to the west, so... Oh, what the hell? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Timmy. Why are they taking so many bloody headshots? Damn. It will stay wrecked until we reset it, Lady Elvira. So every time we get a quest here and re-trigger. Oh my god. Oh, my aim is so bad. It's just all over the place. I'm trying to count every shot too much. I need to get back in my old way. We're never going to be able to afford the ammo anyway, so we might as well just do what we can. I really could do with some antibiotics, that's the problem. Well, we are not getting through, are we? We'll do that, like that, I think. Did I just wake up there? Ah, is that what it is, Pigeon? The birds include. Oh, because right, the birds include that. I didn't think about that. I was about to say why. Yeah, I would seriously get rid of those chickens, mate, because it's going to murder frame rates for no reason, to be honest with you. Crawlers, Bryce. That's about as much as I can do. I thought we'd hang out before the crawler did anything. Okay, let's we'll risk it for a biscuit for a minute. I'm not sure this pistol is going to last me as long as I thought, to be honest. Well played, Timmy. Take that and that. Got anybody else up here? I think we've got a few boats back in there, haven't we, by the sounds of it? Come on, I need some antibiotics or something, dude. Let's grab Timmy then. What's going on here? Oh, you've already got rid of him, Pigeon. Yeah. And on the red side, it's already on, dude. It's really hard to see. It's like I said, if the Fun Pimps would let me have twin toggleable lights, it'd be brilliant, mate. Because every time I put the red dot on, I would turn off my light. But you have to go into this ridiculous, stupid ass, slow, let's hold the button down for a second to toggle it. It's annoying as hell, Bob. They have to fix that, or someone has to create a model it to, it's just fucking, it's just a Fun Pimps all over, man. They just don't spend enough time playing their own game. That's the problem. There's not enough quality of life stuff going on. You alright, Samuel? How you doing, mate? Bad shot. Very bad sequence of shots. Mainly because I turned the red dot off, Bob. Where's that bloody vulture? Right up there, look. Is that actually the vulture, or is that just another rogue one? It must be, mustn't it? Because doesn't seem to care, does he? Because well, I am injured, so he should be should care. they seem really, really hardcore today, man. Like, really hardcore. I mean, I know I'm using I mean, this thing's in theory negating armor. Oh, where are you, you asshole? Okay. What's that? Wish they had auto drop items into chests. Like Raven. Oh, is that the one where if a chest has got, say, tins of beef or so say chicken rations in it, you can just automatically drop all your chicken rations in there? I didn't know Ravenhurst had got that, mate. I thought Ravenhurst didn't have that. But we might be talking about something different, to be honest. You got like an auto inventory management. Holy balls. I think I've still got a vault. Oh no, I think the vulture came back. Whoa. Look at the shadow there. That looked really looked like a winged vulture. Ravenhurst. I didn't see that Wookie when I played it, mate. I didn't see any like auto inventory management. I must have missed that, dude. Same principle though. If you've got a container that holds items 1, 2, and 3, when you access it, you can automatically, with a click of a button, transfer from your primary inventory all articles 1, 2, and 3 to box that contains 1, 2, and 3. Is that essentially what we're talking about now? Oh, damn, I forgot about that. That's not bad. Yeah, I need a spawner, mate. I need a spawner. All is good, sir. Look at those damn vultures, man. Really got. I suppose what I can actually use the golden rod, can't I? Like one of those down there. Buys me a bit of a buffer. I think we will take Lady Elvira. I think it was Lady Elvira said repair that pistol. I'm about to get horribly infected, unfortunately. Oh, what? God damn it, dude. Keep thinking I can hear someone from down the other way. Alright. I think we're in. Wake up. That lot. Come on. Hey! Why are they not waking up? What the hell? That's weird. That is really weird. Come on, this is the room. Give it to me. Oh, you absolute asshole. Ah, that was vitamins, not antibiotics. Oh, mate, I'm gutted. I actually thought we'd have half a chance. Let's get a bit of cloth while we're in here. Oh, I'm gutted, mate. I'm actually gutted. Right, let's use those. What does steroids even do? God knows. Let's just use it. Bottled water we can use because we've got our fancy water filtration system. Let's get that down. Let's get another bandage on the go. Let's make some more bandages. Just make them all 3, I think. Scrap that. Recipes, junk turret ammo. That'll do us, won't it? God damn, 5.3 infection rating. Unfortunate, sir. Let's reload. So the code is actually in vanilla, is it, guys? There's a small mod to activate the UI elements. Yeah. You can also lock cells in your inventories. They aren't auto moved into the box. Oh, nice. Oh, oh, right. So say I wanted to transfer all my bandages that I picked up, but keep a stack of 10 extra. Gee, you know what? I never saw any of that, mate. That's actually really cool. I like the idea of that. I like the idea of that a hell of a lot, dude. Oh, it's a clear as well. I only just realised it's a clear. Oh, look what I've just spotted. How many more of them are up there? Hopefully we can clear them out. So you press the X key when hovering over cells and the cell border goes red to indicate it's locked. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Still got vultures up there, haven't we? Oh, what happened there? I missed that jump. Hello? Sir. What was that all about? Have I got some sort of like super stealth on or something at the minute? Yeah, look at all these little buggers. Oh, come on. No way did I wake you up with that one shot there, then. Damn, look how fast he is, man. He was proper on the rumble, wasn't he? We got a bear out there. We got dogs out there. Jesus Christ, mate. What on earth? Oh, you know what? I've never noticed you can see up there before. You can't see any of the zombies there. Your hammer or whatever keeps going into the tool chest and I have to click it back. Still worth having that button. Yeah, there you go, Joshua. You can, sounds like you can lock things. That sounds really good, that does, Wookie. I wonder if the game will ever have it so that, or a previous incarnation, or another incarnation, shall I say, of the game where there are actually genuinely weak spots on zombies. I think this game would be so cool with that. You know, where you have got an armoured military soldier, but if you can get that shot that is, you know, essentially, you know, the ear shot, so it can't, you know, doing off the helmet. I really don't like the sound of that goddamn dog. You know, if you hit the Kevlar armor, you are doing, you know, significantly less damage if you hit the soldier's head. You know what I mean? So instead of just having like head versus body shots, I wonder if you can actually have areas of weakness. I mean, it must be possible because we know that the demolition zombie has a weak spot. So it's got a predetermined specialist hitbox area, hasn't it? Now, how much pressure that puts on the rest of I shouldn't have taken that shot. I should have taken that out first. Now look at all these assholes. Wait, was he actually there? I didn't even see him. I thought he was just a dead zombie, maybe. Did not even register him. That's it, last 6 shots on that. That's a shame, innit? Get some coffee down my neck. Are you alright, Gaz? The eyeball shot. It's all headshot only option in Ravenhurst. Haven't tried that. Oh, is that in Ravenhurst as well? I know. Oh, that's interesting because I know Dan mentioned it. Yeah, I didn't realise there was Frantic Dan who made the, what was it called? The Resident Evil Mansion. He was in chat mentioning that he'd made a headshot only modlet, which I think did triple damage to headshots and virtually no damage to bodies. I think it automatically defaulted to 1 damage for a body shot. And I thought, you know what, that sounds all right. I think I could live with that. It sounds like a pretty decent idea. I didn't realise Ravenhurst had already incorporated it, to be honest. In fact, I didn't know any of this stuff about Ravenhurst. Or if I did, I'd forgotten and not played about with it. I'm pretty sure that's out of targetable range. Got my vitamins, haven't I? So. Where's that bolt? I mean, that's cool. The way they so many games where you try to shoot through something like that, and the whole fence would be a hitbox, wouldn't it? You wouldn't be able to go through the individual struts, railings, and general construct itself. Doesn't always get it right, but they get it right more often than not in this game. Yeah, so I mean, Gaz, I don't know if you're still out there. We're having a few spider zombies clinging to the ceiling because we still very rarely look up. You know, in rooms where we know there's a suspended ceiling, we tend to be naturally drawn up. But you can imagine the little cheeky spider zombie up there that scuttles down. That'd be mad. Right before she set to max forward and max horde. At least she likes a challenge, Joshua. Keeps you entertained, mate. My bad. Totally my bad. Oh, even worse, my bad. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, sorry, mate. Go out. Oh! Really? Sounds like someone below us, doesn't it? Oh, not good. The railings are the only remaining block that I think the fun pimps have got problems with in terms of pathing. These things are so easy for you to glitch out and end up on. Same with the zombies, aren't they? Catworks are the ultimate block for basically shafting AI. How many times have we seen them just start headbutting them as they come down the stairwells? I don't know if it's fixable, to be honest. I really don't, but it's the only time I see a particular block cause major issues. Quite nice. Some 9mm rounds. I won't say no to that. Very nice. That's what I was saying earlier, you know, these little hidden spots get a little bit of extra ammo, even if it is, as we've just seen, 59mm rounds. It's nice, isn't it? Where are we now? So we've got to go all the way along the platform here, haven't we? We're on 7.8% infection. We definitely haven't got anything, have we? I've just sort of overlooked. Fucking hell. What the hell? What is she from? Ah, you know what? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Some inside here, look. Wow, cool stuff, man. Seeing stuff a little bit differently because I don't normally stealth quite as much through this one, do I? Yeah, that the screenshot they put on Twitter earlier with the camera, the torchlight and the way it's like lighting up the the truck, the military truck, I think it is, and then you've got the bow zombie in all these wonderful different states of animation. Shit, I was really hoping to get that with the bow. Very nice. Can hear more vultures. God damn it, dude. Lock door. Where's my businessmen gone? Up. Spiders on there. Great. Not what I wanted. Vulture outside the window, look. Oh, really? Really? Headshot. Oh, yeah, bugger. Come on, give me some antibiotics. Go on, you know you want to. You try picking that. Does breaking limbs affect in? I don't think so. I wouldn't have thought so. No. In fact, I don't think med kits or anything do either, do they? I think the only way to cure infection is jar at 5%, herbals at 10%. Or below, obviously, and then the full antibiotic, isn't it? I think. Oh, an AK. Oh, that's nice. And an SMG tier 5. I'll take one of those. Check these out. I have to say the medical supplies are a real letdown. These things, there we go. You little beauty. I'll take it back. But I was going to say that it's very rare that I find anything worth getting in the... it's fucking sod's law, isn't it? Very rare do I find anything worth getting in the chem piles. You know, like the little conical flasks and bubbling alchemical apparatus with the Bunsen burners. It seems like a lump of coal, or it's like, god damn it, you know. Pop in a vitamin, or it'd be nice if they had, I was going to say antibiotics or a herbal antibiotic in there, and lo and behold, that's what we got. Problem solved, Medikit. Or should I say Missy Kit? You do have ideas for MM effects to trigger, like a buff to increase the crosshair size or increase the noise that you make. Oh, so, oh my god. What about this? What about the gurgly tummy? So you could get some sort of indigestion or some sort of buff that makes your tummy suddenly go and actually plays like this really cool, like horrible farty sound. Well, obviously not farty, but gurgly sort of stomach effect that wakes up all the zombies. I was going to say a fart, because that's literally exactly what the Fun Pimps would do, because I've got the same sense of humour as a 3-year-old. But yeah, I think something more like a rumbly tummy. Maybe they could have that in the vanilla game, actually. How about like if your food is below, I don't know, say 30 or 40%, you know, you have to balance it. There's like every in-game something, there is a percentage chance that your stomach will rumble, alerting zombies to your presence if you're in like a POI kind of area. There's even more incentive to keep your food topped up than just using it for stamina. You know, no one wants a gurgly tummy when they're creeping through a building, do they? Where is that damned vulture? Yeah, the cop zombies. It'd be perfect, but it's already in the game. weird little section there. Because that is, I've only just clicked that that is actually the roof, isn't it? That is the end finale almost. Jesus, that's weird. You know, I've never really clicked that before. Huh, strange. So it's weird. It goes to show how this is making me play through very, very differently. This is not the greatest sections, is it? No, I would normally not care, but I am putting step in there. Shooting at it, Timmy. Tommy, should I say? Stay with me, Tommy. Well played, mate. Very well played, sir. Very well played. You're a good little fella, Timmy. You're a good little fella. Where's he gone? Where's Tommy gone? What goes down here? Is that just that? Yeah, I thought I didn't want to do that the normal way. I think it was a bit too risky. So we know. Oh, jeez, I actually thought it was grenades then. Doing all right for the 9mm rounds here, you know. Again, it's not, you know, the loot. I guess seeing it through the eyes of someone who's paying a bit more attention than just running and gunning through like I normally would. I've been quite impressed with the, you know, I got the antibiotics, which was nice. You know, we checked the med room out. No joy there, but we got it in the sort of like the research area. We've got a nice little trickle of 9mm rounds coming in, which is nice. It just seems wrong calling you Medikit, mate. Medic! Oh, Crucible. Yeah, coughing spasm. There you go. Nice one, lady over here. Yeah, like if you're cold or something as well. You know, if you're particularly chilly, you might catch a bit of a cold. Quite sporadically and at the, you know, the least convenient times. There's got to be a zombie in there, right? Ah, these guys. See if we can take some of these out without them hitting that wall. Oh, come on, really? Gutted. Hey, not badly done. They didn't actually get through the wall this time. Very nice. Very nice. That's not so nice. Who was that? Cook. God damn it, Cook. What about a little sneezing fit as well? Sneezing fits. Coughs and colds.
Hello?
This is where I'd really, really, really like some high explosives to drop down into there. If only we could get this game to have like the gas. I don't know if gas is out there. Any chance you think that the Fun Pimps could add in grenade arcs, mate? Like every other game does that has grenades in it. You know, like, so you hold it and you see an arc, so I can literally drop a grenade into there. Honestly, I cannot even begin to tell you how much of your arsenal is almost utterly pointless in this game. You know, contact grenades, all these wonderful things, but 90% of the people I see playing it, and let's be honest, I play the game a lot, man. People just, you know, they use them in such specific circumstances. They're so pigeonholed, things like the high explosives, because they're just too dangerous to use. I mean, even the most, you know, incompetent muppet would be able to lob a grenade away from them, right? In this game, you just can't trust it. You can't trust the freaking thing to bounce back, twat you in the face. If you could add grenade arcs, or thrown projectile arcs, you know, so I could actually proper legit lob a grenade in there and close the hatch and not have splash damage and things through it. I mean, the game would become like infinitely more awesome, dude. Me trying to lob a grenade in there would be like, I'd have to I'm almost tempted to spawn some in to test it, to be honest, to see if it's even possible. Don't really want to get any lower on the ladder. But yeah, grenade arcs would be, oh man, it'd be, imagine trying to lob grenades actually through windows in POIs and things. It would, honestly, it would make the combat so fun. Oh yeah, we'll drop it. Yeah, you know, to trigger it and just drop it, whatever. But I mean, like I said, you know, I mean, the argument here is actually making them fun to use. You know, there's a very specific example, but imagine actually being able to specifically lob them through windows. It would be wonderfully, wonderful sense of freedom to open up with grenades. You're just lobbing a grenade at your feet in this game. Jesus Christ, you're literally playing with fire, aren't you? You know, trying to drop it in a hatch like that. Anything could freaking go wrong with it. Yeah, exactly. Literally, no one in their right mind ever uses a Molotov, do they? I mean, let's be honest. They don't do that much damage. You know, in the bigger scheme of things, the risk versus reward is unprecedented. I mean, it really is, isn't it? I'm going to take that because that's actually worth 4 corn. I'm not desperate for the leather. What does this do? Range damage 400%. Don't mind if I do, mate. No, I am not getting caught out here. How is that going to work? What is it? It's actually blocking that. Is there a little? There's a little lip there, isn't there? By the looks of it. Yeah, imagine like proper grenade arcs. Like that would be so freaking cool. Alright, we have a way out. Well, that's way too quiet. Way too quiet. Oh, come on, really? Timmy, get a rest, mate. You're making it harder to shoot him, fella. Where's he fucking gone there? Dead, was he? You reckon he was dead? Wasn't, was he? Because I can see the arrow down there. Crafty little spawn there, boys and girls. Crafty little spawn. Who was that guy? Cook. God damn you, Cook. God damn you. Now I've got a rogue bloody dude all the way down there. Cheers, Cookie. Oh, Cookie monster. Alright, you F off. You F off. Weird. So I can see one. I know there's one. I can hear something coming up there. Okay. There you're there. I don't know how far away you are, and I want this dude gone now. Oh, there's another bird. Looks clear. Looks clear. So we've technically made it. We just haven't got the clear. God damn it. God damn it. A little glitchy jump. Alright, let's see what we got. And then we'll have to... I think what I'll do, actually, we'll leave it all here. We'll go back down, see if we can find... Is that an orange dot on the compass? Or was that just the... Ammo, I think. Oh, it is. I bet it's just that one bloody white that dropped. Fucking hell. God damn you, Cook! God damn you. I bet it is, you know. I bet it's that same bloody... Not gonna be able to carry those eggs, am I? Don't really need those. Let's see if we can find him. All that bloody meat and animal fat. I'm so tempted. Will I get it now? I only want the animal fat. I'll tell you what, we'll get rid of poor meat. Did I get the animal fat? The animal fat. Let's ditch that. Let's take the animal fat. Nine animal fat. That's perfect. That's 9 meat stews, isn't it? You reckon it's a cop down there? Ah, did we get something? Go and see. Do a bit of a hardcore parkour. Looks like he's on this level. Now it's saying it's something below me. Or is that just... Oh. How weird. Obviously not what we're after. What I'm after is now above me. Strange. It could be a vulture, couldn't it? That's the problem. Nice noise. I like that. Appropriately creaky and terrifying. Bottle of water. Yeah, yellow was untriggered, but for some reason the yellow's now gone red. Yeah, more glitchy, without actually doing anything. It just spontaneously changed or disappeared. Oh wow, 42.9 mil rounds. That's gorgeous. Trying to think it's just, I don't know. I reckon it's a vulture. And now it's gone back to this game is so fucking broken. So now the red dot's disappeared. And I've now got a yellow dot saying it's below me. Ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Now it wants me to go back down. Oh, did you, Jags? How did you get on with it, dude? The new level, is that the last one in the Tokyo third mission, dude? Yeah, I've still not had a chance to play it, mate. Yeah, look, we're back where we started. So look, go back down here, look. Says it's on this level. Come along here with an orange dot, which is technically an as of yet unspawned. It changes back to a red dot. Guys, this game is so fucking broken. It is ridiculous, mate. It beggars belief what a shit pit it actually is at times, mate. I hope all this effort they're spending on making zombies look pretty is actually going to also involve some investment in making the game playable for fucking people. Yeah, that's right, because it's the cruise liner, isn't it, on the docks on the Tokyo mission. I don't even know where to go, guys. I almost feel like saying fuck it, we've finished it. I ain't got time for this bollocks. Have you already played it, Jugs? Have you actually already played through it? Oh Jesus, I need more coffee. That one's nearly cold. Could be anywhere. It could be a vulture outside. It could be the white that dropped down. It's like you said, it could be a police zombie. I think whatever that is down, I can hear it right back in the main lobby, I think. Look at that. So you can actually nerd pole from the lobby all the way up here, look. Shall I do a bit of hardcore parkour down there? Oh, it's like we're right on top of it. Should I have a quick look outside, see if we can see a vulture meandering around somewhere? Oh. There you go. One vulture. Look, I've just completed a tier 5. Yes! I was trying so hard through all of that not to let my sort of excitement as I got further and further into it, honestly. I was sitting there like so calm. I was thinking, I'm not going to, you know what I'm like. I'll start having a chin wag and I'll get distracted and then I'll make a mistake. And I'm not even kidding you, every single room I went to in there, I got an escape plan, or at least the beginnings of an escape plan. And a lot of it, I was trying to think of 1 or 2 rooms that I'd have a chance. And I didn't dare distract myself. I was just like proper in the zone. That's what I'll tell you what. I've forgotten how much fun gaming is when you're just playing the game, and you know you're not just having all the chin wag of you know having a cracking time on Twitch. That's one of the first times I've played semi-seriously, playing 7 days in fucking years. And I have to say, when I saw that little spawn, who was it up there? Cook with your spawn. I was sort of like, just stay calm, don't worry about it. It's just some dogs. We'll be all right. Let's hope nothing else happens. Thank you very much, Cook. Thank you. Yeah, I'm proper chuffed with that. I'm probably way more chuffed than I should be, to be honest. So, how are you all doing? Sorry about that little interlude there. Grub actually played 7 days semi-seriously for fucking about an hour there, I think it's the quietest I've ever been on stream. The vulture should be removed from the clear requirement. They should remain in the POIs. Well, it's like gases. Gases work. I mean, there is a way to work it. It's just that it doesn't work. The system just is not working properly. You know, it's insanely infuriating working your ass off to go through a tier 5 for bullshit rewards, I'd like to point out. Like, literally bullshit rewards. And to get cop blocked because, you know, a red dot keeps turning into a yellow dot, keeps turning into a red dot, keeps just generally disappearing, you know? I mean, it is insanely frustrating. I mean, the amount of people I've spoken to that literally say tier 5s they just don't bother with. They're just not worth the hassle. And, you know, that breaks my heart because the tier 5s are such a challenge. You know, they can be absolutely brutal. But no one bothers because, one, they are difficult. 2, the rewards don't justify the effort versus a tier 4. And 9 times out of 10, unless you really know unless you really know the building, which you don't if you don't run it because of all the problems previously mentioned, you don't know those little areas. You just don't know those little spots where the Shamway factory's got 2 notorious spawns where they just do not show up until you literally are waving your penis at them. It really is a case of what you know in this game sometimes. Jesus, the birds just got me on the bleed. Really? Yeah, so tier 5s really do need something. They need a little... I know Gaz previously suggested they'll have... At this point, let's say, for example, you only get the yellow dot up when you have, say, let's just say for arbitrary reasons, 10% of the zombies left. So it will show you the last few zombies with yellow. See, that's fine, by reducing or increasing that to a higher percentage. So you increase that from, if it's 10%, increase it to 20%. So by the time you finish the POI, you've got to the end, the yellow dots will then show you the final spawns, and hopefully you can get the clear completed. But if the dot system doesn't work in the first place, which we can evidence almost daily that it doesn't, then it's a band-aid problem that isn't solving the issue. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. But we normally get there in the end. I suppose the problem is if you're afraid to ask, is it a good day or a bad? It's a very good day, Pix. My back is killing me, but I just did my tier 5, my first tier 5, so... I'm super chuffed. Or at least with Mischief Makers running anyway, Pixie. How you doing? How's Ravanius and yourself and the family, mate? Are you okay? Oh, wow. Right, let's go and get everything popped back down there. Do we have anything left on the gyrocopter? Finally got some proper mood. In fact, we actually made a little bit of money down there. Look, in fact, what we'll do is we'll take that with us and pop it down in the old forge. Oh, I'm super chill. It's so long since I did tier 5. We've not been able to do one all week, so... but even though we didn't get interrupted, thank you. The tension was still there, and that's what I love about this. I still just didn't know. I mean, Cook, when I saw those dogs coming, I thought, I'm all right here. I was really lucky with where they spawned as well. I mean, they were through the door, so that was a really nice. But you forced my hand. And that's what I was worried about. I was dreading what I call the helipad. I don't think that actually is a helipad. I'm not sure. Can't remember. But I thought, well, no, it is. No, it is the helipad. On that roof, I was trying not to talk too much because I thought I might give the game away a little bit. I was thinking so much can go wrong up there. And you'll have seen me put the blocks down, so I knew I'd got an escape avenue, because the amount of times I've been caught out there and had to jump, break a leg, and then you're kind of racing around on that sub-roof, aren't you, which can be really tricky. But yeah, Cook forced my hand there. Thank you, Cook. Thank you for the spice of life there, mate. So yeah, I just did the retreat, and I just had a nice place to put Tommy. Yeah, worked out all right. Very nice. What's this? What's that, Chucky and Pixie? What? Oh, yeah, right, Chucky. Dennis hasn't got to us yet. Our council has flood defences in place down by the harbour area. Staying in. Oh, is Dennis coming over to see you, Chucky? As in Rev? Is it all like mayhem and chaos over there, or is it like flood defences in place? My God, it sounds terrifying, Chucky. Yeah, did all right, Pixie. Yeah, it's super fun as well. Super fun knowing that although I know the building, there's a layer of unpredictability there. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Oh, sorry. I thought you said Dennis as in Rev. When you said Dennis hasn't gotten to us yet, I thought, oh, I hope he's travelling safe with all the storms and things. I thought you got a visitor coming over, Jockey. I was going to say, that's nice you all getting together like that. Is it Storm Dennis, is it? It's a bit of a crap name, isn't it? Like we get like Dennis, Storm Dennis, Storm Bob. America gets like Katrina and things like that, you know? So Storm Bob's coming in at, a mighty 5 miles an hour. Several leaves have been dislodged from the roof space this morning. It's really quite terrifying. It's a gusty 7 miles an hour outside, and make sure to take your umbrellas when you nip down to Rudge's this afternoon. Fucking terrible. Is it serious though? I mean, is Storm Dennis actually a bad one, is it? I hope everyone's alright. Storm, is that Ciara? Storm Ciara was a good one. Ciara. Chiara? Stop, Chiara. It's a stop, Chiara. That's hello, Chiara. Right, let's put all this away. Well, I hope everyone's alright, Pixie. How you doing, Chucky? How's things, mate? How's Rev doing? Let's pop back. Right, I'm proper chuffed with that. I'm proper chuffed with that. Let's see what organics. And we came back with a little bit of animal fat. I'm super chuffed with the way the whole thing worked out. We got the, what was it? The antibiotics as well in the last area I could think of to find them. When I first got infected so early on, I thought, it's not to worry. You know, we've got the med room, which is where they wouldn't wake up for some reason this time around. It's like I got some sort of super stealth. So yeah, that worked out quite nicely. When we eventually got to the businessman's sort of research, as a sort of area that I kind of could remember a couple of those alchemical apparatus. Look at all this animal fat. We've never had animal fat's like one of the rarest resources in the game because everyone keeps spawning in the animal packs. We've actually turned out having some food back in it. It's actually worked out in my favour a little bit. Yeah, thanks for that, Cook. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much for the bitties, my friend. Thank you. So all of that's going to go in. That's all bric-a-brac, isn't it? Bric-a-brac, and then everything else. That's all bric-a-brac. Everything else is organics. Organics. Throw that in there. Chucky, I don't know how busy you are, mate. Feel free not to jump back to me. But did you try Conan Exiles? We were having quite a chat about it yesterday, mate. Dink, 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 and dink. Okay. There's Hashi himself. You're right, Hashi. How are you, sir? How are you feeling, mate? How's it all going? So that's next door. All of that's next door, isn't it? Yeah. And we'll get some more arrows as well. You went back to training last night. Your body hates me today. Really should have done some practice at home first. Oh, what? So what's this then? Is this like down the gym or what, Jockey? Are you feeling the muscle pain today, are you, mate? Actually, talking of which, I really should get... I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to put this away. We're going to go and stretch our legs, all right? Going to be a good channel. We're going to go and stretch the Grumbodian legs for 10... Well, not 10 minutes. Like 3.5 minutes, but... Let's not get carried away, right? But yes, let's go and stretch the legs for a few minutes while I get a coffee as well. Doesn't hurt too, does it? I was quite in the zone there, so I've not even been fidgeting like I normally would. We got a Crucible book, schematic book. We also got a. It's nice getting that AK. I couldn't remember how many. Because we nearly lost my AK the other day, didn't we? Well, we're not doing too bad on them. I'm going to get rid of tier 5. Tier 5. We're pretty close to maxing everything out on tier 6, aren't we? Which is kind of nice to see. We've got a nice mix of ranged and melee weapons there. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. We did alright there.
Hello?
Just top up a little bit on that. How's this going? So that should be enough for another horde night, shouldn't it? Yeah, looking nice, man. Look at that. Might make a bit more 7.62. Never hurts to add a couple of 1,000 rounds, does it? Well, in fact, I might even go do a bit of gunpowder running today. I might just see what the turnover on 797. Let's do it. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I might do a little bit more gunpowder farming, possibly. Don't want to leave it so late that because it takes a long time to smelt down, doesn't it? Iron arrowheads. Let's take the iron arrowheads and those, and let's just turn those into iron arrows. Well, we don't need to keep the feather. Means I can do that, can't I? Got the steel ones for later. In fact, yeah, let's just make the rest. Recipes. Did I forget to pick them up? Did. Oh no, that's steel, isn't it? Sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. Any point in even worrying about steel? I suppose we've got a decent amount of polymer. Pop those down there. That'll do, won't it? And we've got what, 762 rounds. Was that really 762 that I made? 762 762 round. Nah, can't be. Yeah, that's looking alright. So, I might have to use those hollow points. Get rid of the 762 hollow points at some point. Get a little biggie on. Hey, big Simpsy. Nice to see you, mate. Let's go to anything on Friday, Simpsy.
She's so lovely, 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 she's so lovely.
Yeah, I've heard you still not tried it out, Chucky. You were saying, yeah, I know Dyke's been playing it, Pixie. It sounds pretty good, mate. It does actually sound like quite a lot has changed. Good morning, Simpsy. Good morning. How are you? How's the shoulder? Let us know how that's getting on, Simpsy. So it's the fitness warm-ups that kill me. It'd be okay if I could just do a half-hour squats, because that's just like riding a horse. But those fucking burpees. The burpees are the what was it? Oh god, I can never remember this. Is it? Oh god, is it the one where you do like a push up and then you stand up and then you do a star jump? Is that the burpee? The burpee's like a mix, isn't it? Do you do like you do a press up into a squat into a jumping jack or something? Is it or something like that? I can't remember. I know we were talking about it the other day, but I've never called them that. I mean, I think it's quite a commonly known term in the military, isn't it? A burpee. I just don't think I ever called them that. But yeah, imagine you go down on your hands and knees, you do a single push up, then you bring yourself up into like a squat position, then from the squat position you do a jumping jack, and that whole shenanigans I think is known as a burpee. I think. That old Chucky's just got a bit of flatulence, and I've got completely the wrong end of the stick with storms and Dennis and farts and God knows what else. It's been a long day. Oh, the Chucky's spot on. So I was about there, right? I was about there. You fall down into a push-up, and yeah, that's it. So you do a jumping jack, then you collapse on the floor and pretend you're in a sit-up position, or should I say a push-up position, and then sort of lounge around a little bit, gasping for air. We did those in the army. Yeah. What did we do wrong yesterday, boss? Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to grab a coffee and go and stretch my back out. I'll be a couple of 3 minutes. I hope you're well, Sims. Alright, we're back. Jesus. That is something else, that is. Right, okay. Bandages. Let's go and get them sorted. The back's a bit of a mess at a minute, to be honest, Simpson. In fact, I've just tried something which makes me think something bizarre's going on. So I could argue my back isn't actually that bad at the minute. I don't know whether that's just because I've been sitting down for a little bit. I just tried, probably sounds a bit silly with the back, I just tried to run on the spot, as in just like legs up, legs down. Just to see if I could jar something. And all I can describe it as my right leg hits the floor, as an impact. I get this, and I mean, I actually sort of, about as close as you can probably get to passing out, I think. But not pain-wise, just felt sort of like all-consuming. Almost like, I don't know how to describe it, but like a feeling, a really overwhelming sensation all the way up through the back of my arse, like my right sort of glutes, mate. And what's really weird is that if I ride through it without fucking falling over, just momentarily it stops hurting, just momentarily, and then it comes back like really hard, you know, with another couple of steps. Really weird. So I could argue the back pain isn't too bad, but fucking hell, there's a pain around the right hand side of my right fucking butt cheek that is like unbelievable. So I reckon that is sciatica, personally. I have a feeling that somehow, somewhere, I've fucking caught that nerve. How the hell do you get rid of that? Because that's annoying as fuck, beans, mate. And that would lend itself well to what's happened, isn't it? How I've affected, my posture generally has just been affected. So, but oh Jesus, it is fucking painful. Hey, but at least the back's not hurting. The actual lower back. If I tried to bend over, like you know, like to try and touch your toes, there's no way, mate. I'd have just collapsed. I had no strength there. But yeah, so I reckon we've gone full circle. I reckon it is sciatica. It just doesn't affect the back of my leg too much. It's just in my upper right glute, and oh my god, is it an awful feeling. It's really horrible. Oh, what about you then? So you went to physio yesterday and they pulled me all over the place. You're starting another 6 weeks of physio classes from next week to build up strength. And what's the pain like now, Simpson? I mean, you were a bit worried when we spoke last time. You were saying you thought they might have put the hydrodilation therapy had gone in the wrong spot, didn't you? Did you manage to resolve that? Or? Okay, so your chiropractor. I don't think it's bad. I think it's what you were saying yesterday, Wookie. Yeah, sciatica. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like the symptoms a bit. I guess they're simplifying over time, aren't they? So what started out as obviously a very painful, could barely move back, I've actually got, you know, just through the hours of this morning, really, from when did we start? About 8 o'clock today? I'd say in the last 3-4 hours, I seem to have gained quite a lot of mobility, but now have this almost constant pain now in my right butt. I don't like it when my butt hurts. Is it a dimple in your butt? A dimple in my butt? What, as in, is there? No, but if I press, I'm doing it now. If I press like upper right, it's like a bruise, man. It feels like proper painful. Yeah, well, I wonder what I can do. Do you reckon I can jiggle about? Do you reckon there's something I can actually? Well, it's the sciatica is all about maintaining movement, isn't it? Can't make it worse, can you? If you pass out long enough, you'll relax enough to get the nerve to go back. I just describe it. It's quite funny, actually. So I'm standing there in the kitchen. I'm thinking, all right, weird. Doesn't seem too painful. So I sort of like did a little lean forwards. I thought, oh shit, normally I'd have had to have reached out and try and grab something. So, oh, I've got a bit of strength back. So I thought, I'll just try moving, like standing on the spot, marching. I thought I'll do that. Okay, that's good exercise, and lift the knees up and all the rest of it. And thought, well, I wouldn't have been able to do that yesterday. And then I sort of started lifting myself, so like a run, so you're kind of coming off the floor a little bit. And as my foot went down, I got this pain up the right side of my butt, and I actually felt quite cool. It felt a little bit dizzy. It was quite a nice sensation. And then I thought, that might be what it feels like when you're about to pass out, crack your head on the floor, mate. So stop that straight away. So I did. But just for a moment, it actually felt quite pleasant. Drugs, don't do drugs at home, kids. You'll send a DM in Discord for things to help. Oh, if you can. Oh, that'd be great, Wookie. Yeah, if there's anything. Once you get it, you don't start getting it regularly, do you, mate? How the honestly, mate? How you people live with this fucking shit day in, day out? Honestly, my fucking hat is off to you. I mean, you know, I've just had a bad run. You know, literally, no pun intended. You know, this year so far because of a shitty run, right? You know, started off with a dodgy calf, led to a knee, which has now led to fucking what I'm going to assume, self-diagnosis, I admit, but a bit of fucking sciatica. I couldn't live like this daily, mate. This is fucking nightmare fuel. I can't do anything I want to do without being in fucking pain. It's awful. I tell you what, I just don't know how you get out of bed in the morning with this sort of shit. It's just, it just ain't fucking worth it, man. I'm gonna have to start eating the cocoa tomorrow. I think. Fucking hell, it is. It's awful. I've made matters 10 times worse doing what I just did. But 2 things have come of it. I've got my mobility back, so I'm definitely moving more than I was just a few hours ago. But now I have a persistent and agonising butt pain. Is it an improvement? It is, because at least I'll be able to walk. You think it's all drained out your shoulder too quickly, but I'm seeing how it goes. I've been sore, but not too bad. Oh, well, hopefully you're getting better, Simpson. I'm sorry to hear it didn't work out quite how it was supposed to, but I'm pressing it right now, Ruth. That's why I'm not moving. Yeah, Wookie, get in health and fitness, mate. Get in health and fitness on Discord if you've got a spare half hour over the weekend, mate. And come and give us all us poor victims of sciatica a fucking... I'll tell you what, I better not get this again. This better be a one fucking off, mate. I'll tell you. Lie on your back, pull your legs up to your chest and rock. It will help stretch... Yeah, I'm going to give that a go. Yeah, that's made it a lot worse. That's made it a lot worse. Now, oh fuck, that was a terrible idea. Now I feel like I've got a tightening. Now I feel like my whole right side is scrunched up, like as if my whole right leg, upper leg, is like pulling in. Does that make sense? Oh, that's fucking 10 times worse. Now I've got shooting pains down into my knee. What the fuck, Simpson? Oh, Jesus Christ, the pain! I've got fucking tears in my eyes. Oh shit! Did I do that right? All I did was lay my back and pull my fucking right knee up. Oh, Jesus fucking dick balls. That's terrible. Oh, it feels like everything's all like proper scrunched up. It feels like my right side's contracted, like my right side's like gone all sort of like Oompa Loompa size, and like the left side's like stayed normal. Fucking hell, Dr. Simpsy. You might have just killed Grummy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That's horrible. That is really, really... I'll tell you what, on it, can't get comfy now. Let's go and do something to take my mind off it. Terrible, mate. Yeah, it's I can't stretch my leg out now without it hurting. My leg wasn't actually that bad a minute ago. I don't even know where I'm going. Where am I going, guys? What are we even doing? You going to do a bit of work on the bedroom? Oh, yeah. Isn't that weird? So this is all due to a nerve then. This is literally just a little. Well, the sciatic nerve's a pretty big nerve, presumably, right? Well, it is a big nerve, isn't it? Have we got a? We have, haven't we? Well, let's just see. But how do you make normal wooden stairs then? Do you have to make them out of flagstone? Because I don't. These don't have. These don't actually have a what's it, do they? There's no stairs in here. Actually, that's a really good question. How the hell do you make wooden stairs? Oh, I can't stretch my leg out, and I can't sit without stretching my leg out. I don't know what to do. I can't. Oh, Jesus. Let's try crossing my legs. Get some boots and get an ice gel pack. Fuck you, Shades. Is this what you had to put up with as a child, Missy Kit? Whenever you were in excruciating agony, was it with your mum just looking at you and pointing and laughing, going, that's so funny. That's so funny. No wonder we call you Medikit. Oh, Jesus. That was the dumbest thing I think I've ever done, Simpsy. I don't know why I thought I'd carry out that little fucking nugget of fucking wisdom live on stream, mate. I tell you what. I tell you what. As a viewer, right? Seriously, if you were a sub, and this was in sub-only mode, watching me get up off the floor then would have been worth your annual sub. I can only describe myself as a cross between some sort of turtle crab creature that has had some of its legs removed and then placed on its back. It was an incredibly sort of elaborate, rocking, twisting, groaning, mumbling, fucking Jesus bollocks, Simpsy, you moron. It's a good job you couldn't hear me there, Simpsy. It's, oh, what the fuck? I can't get up. It's all a trick. I can't reach the unmute button. So sorry, folks. I can't get back on the stream. I'm stuck down here. Send a medic. All you just sit on stream is his hand fumbling around on the desk trying to get to the unmute button. Oh, Jesus. I'll tell you what though, Susie, I have to say, in all seriousness though, right, what it did do was it significantly changed the pain, like dramatically increased it, but maybe that means it's doing something. Maybe if I, like, carry on and, you know, all piss tanks aside, I mean, it did something, it just didn't help. but it's got to be an indication that whatever's going on down there, it is as we say, kind of moved or trapped. I'm having to really massage my thigh. Oh, I tell you what, Sims, I bet you've been called a few names in your life, but I tell you what, I wouldn't have just increased the anti-Simpsy vocabulary there, mate. It's a trap! It's like what was that thing that I used to do? What was that thing that Dr. Spot used to do? I just basically did the Dr. Spot trick on myself. Simpson was sitting there thinking, this is going to be hysterical. He's never going to come back. Simpsy, eye doctor extraordinaire. Oh, fucking hell. That is something else, that is, man. You know what's kind of weird? I tell you what, I've got nice leg muscles, you know. Oh, lad, that's nice, that is. I can really knead into that. Oh, that's lovely, that is. Woo! Tie myself into a knot. I just nearly did, mate. Like I said, you should have seen me trying to get up. I was floundering, mate. I was starting to worry for a minute. Shocking. I just said to the girlfriend, that's it, I'm having cocodamol and alcohol. I says, I'm going to have some cocodamol later. And some whiskey. And she just burst out laughing. I've only got to catch a sniff of the wrapper of a cocodamol, mate. And I'm fucking on cloud 9. I'm not exactly known for my extreme tolerance of alcohol either, so mixing those two together with a nice cigar, God blimey, mate. I tell you what, you thought you'd seen pictures of dead frogs and birds last time I got drunk. You fucking wait until you see the aftermath of tomorrow. There won't be a living organism within 3 kilometres of the Grum Manor. That's it. Hey, there you go, guys. That's the way the fun pimps work, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, putting your hand on a hot stove will change the pain. Yeah. Yeah. We've got a shit game, so let's just stick in some stupid stamina mechanics. That's all everyone will talk about then. Oh, I see how it works at the fun pimps, guys. You just let the cat out of the bag, don't you? Sitting around the old boardroom table going, this game's shit. We ain't going to be able to fix it. Gaz is sitting there. I'll tell you what, mate. Let's make stamina shit. Let's make it so bad in Alpha 17 that even like rolling around on the floor like Grum did that one day, that'll exhaust their stamina. They'll be so enraged it's all they'll talk about. They won't notice all the other broken crap in the game. Bloody hell, Gaz. Have I taken... I took some ibuprofen. It did jack diddly shit. However, I did nearly get one stuck in my throat. I'm not very good at swallowing pills. It's one of my biggest issues. I'm not very good at swallowing tablets. And I thought I'd get brave with the ibuprofen, and I took 2 simultaneously, and those lovely red ones, sort of like little spaceships. And the first one went down perfectly okay, and the second one kind of got stuck, and I think I partially inhaled it, and then I managed to cough it back out, and then it hit my hand, and then my hand got all this red gunk on it, which tastes really weird. So, yeah, it was a bit like watching a 6-year-old take medicine, really. But followed up with my crab-like turtle impression in the living room floor. Today's not going particularly well at the moment. TM, I don't think I've seen him today, Pixie. I'm hoping old Wookie's got some good tips for this, mate. I don't have access to these weird... I only really have, like, ibuprofen and Nurofen and paracetamol, probably some aspirin I could get some rages. And the other thing is cocodamol, which apparently I've got about 400 tablets of them, so... Don't really like taking painkillers, mate. I mean, I really don't like taking painkillers, but... So you see, to me, all that's going to do is mask it for me. But... if I'm off the stream and my head, I can't concentrate like yesterday, I'm going to have to take something tonight just to take my mind off it. I won't know if I'm healing them, will I? I won't know if what I'm doing is kind of making it any better. I mean, it's not like what you guys and girls have to put up with. I mean, this is probably like nothing compared to, you know, Simpson's shoulder's probably 1,000 times worse. But it ain't nice. I wouldn't want to have this on a daily basis, I can tell you that for a fucking fact. But I think it's super common as well, isn't it? Oh, there's an intro. My right leg is now trembling. Simpsy the knee trembler. Yeah, my right leg is now trembling. Yeah, that's an interesting. Well, that can't be right, can it? Shall I get... Oh, hang on a sec. That's not right at all. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. That seems to have stopped it. Weird. Like a little jelly leg or something. Prescription only, yeah. Have you got any... no, not got anything like that. No, I was saying the other day about... I think someone suggested like a hot water bottle. I think Hashi had a good idea, didn't you? It was a hot flannel or a tea towel, like doused in water and then thrown into... oh, it's this way, isn't it? What was it, mate? Tea towel, get it wet, soak it under the tap, shove it on a plate or a bowl, shove it in the microwave, get it steaming up, shove it in a plastic bag and whack it on you. Does that actually, seriously though, right? Does that fucking do anything? I'm not taking the piss. Does it actually do anything? Or does it just make it feel better? Because I don't want it to feel better. I want it to fuck off. It's what I want it to do. Hopefully, I mean, I can understand, you know, I get it, you know, if you've got an ailment or something that, you know, nothing's going to change, you know, it's a spinal issue and you're in permanent pain and you know, there's no amount of stretching or physio is going to make any difference. I get the need for painkillers, but I don't want to mask the pain. I want it to fuck off. And if I don't know if things that are making it worse or making it better, because the pain's masked, I'm not going to know, am I? The proxy, yeah, it's probably classed as some like hardcore freaking opiate or something over here, Brandilly, knowing us lot. Some muscle relaxers, I am the same. Oh, muscle, what? So like whiskey. Whiskey and cigars map. So no, I haven't got anything like that, Simpson. No. Warm, relax, whatever is tense and relieves the nerves. Okay. So it does actually help, relaxes the muscle. So do you think is this like, I mean, again, you probably know more than so is what's happening with, is for those of you that actually suffer from legit sciatica, is it like the muscles have got like somehow knotted or twisted or something, and they're putting pressure on that sciatic nerve, which is what causes it? Is it that? Interesting if it is. Strange sensation. It's a horrible sensation, is what it is. So I've got the weird thing is my leg is now like in constant. It's throbbing. It's like a constant throb. And it's really unpleasant because it's very hard to not think about it. Unfortunately. Do it for your back. So what do you do, lady? Bro? Just put like a hot pack like on your lower back kind of thing. I can still feel it in my lower back, but only on my right hand side. So directly on my right hand side, directly above my butt, then going down around my glute, and then I would say a little bit into the leg, but my whole front of my leg is proper throbbing. I did it. Oh, sorry, Wookie. Sorry. Yeah, let me catch it, Wookie. Sorry, mate. I do apologise. I was probably rolling around on the floor. There are two muscles in your buttock that pass over each other in an X. Right, yep. The sciatica nerve goes between that X. When your glute muscles gets tight, running, cycling, which is where this has happened, the pressure squeezes the nerve. Basically, you need to stretch your glutes. So basically, what you're saying is I need a butt massage, yeah? Then you're saying ice, not heat, though. So do I need ice or do I need heat? The lesson, there are two muscles. Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah. So is it, you know what's interesting about this? Because I've been upping my running a lot more than I have been. I have to say, you could crack coconuts on my butt cheeks, mate. And yeah, I wonder if that's what's happened. And I wonder if because I've been under consuming protein as well, my healing time has been quite radically increased, and therefore I've not given the muscles a chance to actually repair themselves, which in turn with the bad posture. Hey, I tell you what, we've done a good diagnosis here, folks. I'll tell you what, you know, I think I did. You have to give it. I'd had Nurofen at that point, Simpson. I think I mentioned to you, didn't I, about a bit of dodgy self-diagnosis on the old Google, didn't I? But yeah, I think we're getting to the bottom of this. Yeah, you recommend ice? A big bag of peas from Aldi, mate. About as much as I'm going to get. Yeah. And I think what's happening is that I've spent years and years knowing my body so well in terms of my physical endurance and physical exercise, and if you like, my daily sort of macronutrients have always been so carefully sort of monitored, I guess, and even without, like, you know, being silly with calculators and things, I kind of just know, you know, what I need to eat. You know, you get used to it, don't you? And I think I've just enjoyed cooking so much more with the new variety of foods. I should imagine my macros are massively out. So although I've got, you know, probably more energy than I'd ever had, my healing sort of window for you know, each evening, if you like, is probably not as good as it should be in terms of my overall macro intake, I guess. So yeah, well, lessons have been learned here. I just got to get rid of the fucking pain now, mate. Just get a gel pack. I wonder if the girlfriend's going out anywhere today. I think she is. I think she's going to watch a basketball match again. She's got tickets from one of her friends. I'm not sure if that's today or tomorrow, though. I was going to go, but I can't. Obviously, I can't fucking sit in a little freaking stadium seat like this. That's it. Gotta stop lobbing coconuts at me butt knots. Cheers for that, Wookie. Thanks for that. Did I figure out stairs? I don't think I did, actually. No, did you have a solution yourself? Hang on, I've got to move again. This is impossible. Oh, Jesus, man. It's fucking nightmare fuel. I'm sitting in the most uncomfortable position, like for normal. You know, if I was normally sitting like this, I'd be like, fuck that. that's about the only way I can sit, I think. I'm sitting like so high up, like, and my back is like so straight. It's probably a good posture. But you'd probably sit like this all the time. Yeah, that's what I was. Weirdly enough, that's what I said at the start today. Sometimes we would get up and move around a bit more today. Which we have managed to epically fail in succeeding with that, to be honest. Just going to chip a little bit of this guy's out while we're... If you check the sawmill, it might have an option. I think you can make the simple ones on it. It's been a while. I think I just tried it. I'm sure I just tried the little wooden table saw. I couldn't see it. I know you can... I'm sure you can make wooden stairs. I know you can make them out of cobblestone and just about everything else, can't you? Oh, is the farm still growing? Everything's growing though, look, so the farm's back and functioning at least. You have to let me know if the microphone or anything's a bit weird, guys, because I'm sitting in the strangest position, so if there's any sort of bizarreness going, just tell me. I can readjust a little bit. What did I come in for? Table saw. The table saw. Yeah, there's any stairs with railings, look. Although there are a couple of things there I've not seen. I'll tell you what, let me just make some more... Did I take any concrete out? All of that out, and let's make some... If we make, I don't know, let's make 14 concrete blocks for now. Tell you what, let us make some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's turn that into sand. And dig. And we can sort that box out then, can't we? So if I throw that back, throw that in there just temporarily, right? Okay, alright. We'll just wait for a few of these blocks. Oh, type it in search. It's not showing all it can make. Surely it is. It being a knob. Ah. Nice. Well, there they are. There's the wooden stairs. Nice. Oh. Oh, is it? Oh, it's on the crafting bench. Yeah, I was gonna say it is. Yeah, that does show everything it can make. Yeah, there's no way to make anything else on that. It's because the stairs are made. So they've got a mixture of workbench and table saw and... Where's all my wood gone? Where's all my wood gone? Have I actually just lost all my wood? No, I had thousands of wood. Oh, there it is. It's stone I lost. Oh, God. No, sorry. No. Yeah, it's me being mad. That's it. Yeah, put that like that. There you go. Holy Trinity. Alright, so let's take those out. And bedroom's that way, isn't it? So, mission accomplished. So, we were halfway there. It was basically the workstation to make the wooden stairs. So I think what we'll do, we will copy the rotation on that. I'm still not entirely sure this is what I want to do, so we'll just do like a single corner. Probably have to go into advanced on that. What's everyone up to tonight then? Anybody got a good film for me to sit down and try and watch later? Anybody seen anything decent out on DVD, Blu-ray, Netflix or wherever is rental? Has anyone seen... I didn't even realise it was a Tarantino film. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I think that's due for release fairly soon. I think it's got Matt Damon in it. It's got Kurt Russell in it. It's got Brad Pitt. And I'm sure a whole slew of other stars, no doubt, as well. I didn't even know. I honestly didn't even realise Tarantino had made another film. It must have been back end of last year, presumably, when I was pissed off with all the things going on with the Tinternet, so I was probably not paying a lot of attention. One. Oh, Cox. Oh, termites too. Well, the thing is, you wouldn't need to. You could use spawn anything down here, mate. It's just that I'm in a safe zone, so there'd be nothing to stop you spawning a pack of bloody demolition dudes in behind me if you wanted to. That, and then we'll copy that. There we go. All right, yeah. So I'm kind of going for a slightly pyramid-ish sort of build with the beds kind of counter sunk down one. I'm reasonably happy with that. Gonna be a lot of knocking out concrete if I decide to change it though. Bring it back out another one. Jojo Rabbit. Never heard of it. What's that, mate? Jojo Rabbit. What sort of film's that? Is that like is it an animated thing about a rabbit or? You're right, Esme. You've heard good things about Adam Sandler. Yeah, it's absolute fucking terrible, Esme. It is the worst film I've literally seen in living memory, Esme. It is absolute, utterly dog shit. Uncut Gems is the only film that I can honestly remember in my head that I've stopped watching halfway through because it is that bad, Esme. It is utter detritus, mate. It's very rare I turn a film off. Very, very rare. In fact, we were literally talking about this 2 days ago. And a film has to be so utterly void of any semblance of entertainment. It is literally Adam Sandler shouting for 2 hours. And I made it in an hour and 10 minutes. And then I just had to turn it off. It is unimaginably crap, mate. It's like watching Adam Sandler with some like dirty old like 70s porn star crap wannabe goatee shouting at a mobile phone for 2 hours. I honestly can't remember a film. There's got to be something I can compare it to. I can't remember having turned a film off in like living memory, mate. And that, I think it was like the 70th minute in, 71st minute in, I just thought, I cannot take this any longer. Why do we appear to be constructing another bedroom? Right, because the primary bedroom has a bed in it. And unfortunately, that bed, you can't just pick up and put back down. Or if you can, I didn't realise that you could. Let's just check it out. Yeah, I don't think you can. So what's happening is that there is a sequence of events that I don't really want to discuss that would lead to catastrophic issues for me. So I need to be able to put bedrolls down at times in other places, which then, obviously, I then need to come back to base and make this my respawn point again. But I can't without rebuilding a bed every time I do it. So I'm going to replace that bed. This will be my new respawn pyramid around the back of the bedroom. With a bedroll, and I've just decided to put 2 bedrolls in there just because it's an even build. And in here we're also going to have the corpse run box. So this will be my respawn temple, basically. Nothing more untoward than that. So yeah, because I can't just pick up a double bed and remake it, if that explains anything, Chuck. Well, Esme, seriously, mate, I watch a lot of films, Esme, honestly. I do watch a large number of films, and like I said, I will be the first person to sit here and say I quite often watch bad films. I've got no issues watching a film that isn't 10 out of 10. I like watching films, even if they're mediocre, average, or even in some cases, actually quite a bad film. And I still find that that can be an interesting talking point, actually figuring out why it was bad. You know, what actually made it? Was it story? Was it the acting? Was it the general cinematography, audio mix, you know, sound? I've watched quite a few films, for example, where the sound, as in the audio background music, is so jarringly out of place for the film that if you could take it away and get a decent composer in that actually understands the freaking film, that it can elevate it to a whole new experience. So I actually don't mind even watching a bad film. You know, I find it as it's a conversation piece. I live and learn. It makes the next film that I watch that is really good even more sweet to partake of. And honestly, Uncut Gems. So someone in chat said, you know, for full disclosure here, someone in chat before I watched it did say, and I thought jokingly, watched Uncut Gems last night, Grub. It was basically Adam Sandler shouting for a couple of hours, and I thought, oh right, okay, yeah, that gives me an idea what it's like. I didn't for 1 minute believe that was literally the best review that I could personally have done myself of Uncut Gems. It is Adam Sandler, not even sometimes in the same room as his co-stars. Sometimes it's just Adam Sandler shouting at a mobile phone. He is an absolutely terrible actor across the board. He's done some good films, I'll be willing to admit that. But he's not a good actor. And in this, he is utterly abhorrent. He's the most just shit, one-faced, monotone, dreary, babbling fool that I've ever listened to in a film in years. He is absolutely not the right person for that film. And the audio mix is terrible. Half the time you're struggling so hard to try and figure out what the hell is going on because you've got like 6 people shouting over one another that you start feeling drained, you start feeling tired, you start feeling, is it worth carrying on? I can assure you, I don't care what the ending is. I can only hope he gets decapitated so he never does another fucking film, quite frankly. It is absolutely the worst film that I could... If I had to name the worst film that I've seen in a long time, Bird Box would be up there. But Bird Box requires such a core, fundamental suspension of disbelief to actually even begin to think that Bird Box makes any sense whatsoever. That, you know, I could argue it's a bad film and have done on many occasions. But that's because Bird Box has got major flaws, major plot holes that are so impossible to overlook if you've got an ounce of intelligence that it just stops it being enjoyable. It stops it being enjoyable because you're having to suspend disbelief at such a completely off the freaking spectrum level that you stop finding it interesting. You can't swallow the blue pill that it's asking you to swallow. So it's a bad film, but it's worth watching. I like Sandra Bullock. You know, the actual idea is fantastic. It's just its execution is so fundamentally flawed. It distracts a lot from the tale. I'm sure the book is fantastic. Uncut Gems is the very definition of a shit film. It's shit acting, shit script, shit narrative, shit cinematography, I could argue, and shit sound design, shit audio mix, shit everything. Don't waste your time. You'd be better off watching an episode of the fucking Teletubbies. It'd certainly make you laugh more than fucking Adam Sandler would. Even though it's not actually a comedy, you can see Adam Sandler trying to be fucking funny. Because he can't help himself.
And Uncut Gems were good movies, I thought. Wink wink, toss a coin to your grummy.
Fuck you, Starscream. Come on. You want to fucking fight today? You want to fight? You bloody want some? You bloody want some, Starscream? How you doing, right? Nice to see you. Thank you for the 17, mate. Hey, Division 2, Starscream. Division 2, my friend. Hey, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Are you going back to it, mate? Or have you already? Massive thank you for the 17. Massive thank you for the prime. Lovely to see you. How's your wife doing, Starscream? How's it all going, mate? Nice to see you, bro. Bad film that you watched recently is an old one called Mac and Me. Don't think I've seen that. It's basically an E.T. ripoff, and it's that bad it's good. There you go. See, so sometimes it's that bad it's good because of how funny it is when it isn't supposed to be. Yeah, you see, even in the most roughest of diamonds, you can find a little twinkle of gemness, can't you? A little something, a little spark of, oh my god, this is just so cringeworthy. We're gonna stick it through to the end. That is not Uncut Gems. You're right, Starscrew. Alright, let's have a wiggle. Trying to stretch out a little bit. You bloody want some? You want some? Don't make me do the Simpsy crab move on you, mate. I tell you. When I start spinning around like one of those 80 disco vibers, mate, you're standing there with your jiu-jitsu, there's me spinning around like a turtle on me back, mate. Yeah.
Shock news. An Adam
grumbly.
Sandler film is shit. Thanks for the review. Now I don't need to watch it.
Thank you, Sonny. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the 30 months. If honestly, right, look, what's the greatest gift you can give to anyone in life? Time. Yeah, money, health, all that, you know, wonderful things, but more time to spend with loved ones. You know, how many people would love another 2 hours to spend with their loved ones before they depart this coil? Yeah? I'm going to grant you all the gift of 2 hours of your life that you can do something more. Do not watch Uncut Gems. It is shit. Absolute, categorically bullshit. All right? There you go. Because I love you all so much. That is my little gift this Saturday. All right? The greatest gift is laughter. In which case, think of it as an inverse gift then. So if laughter is the greatest gift, don't watch Uncut Gems because it will make you cry. It's the inverse of the gift of laughter. So there you go. I was waiting for someone to say a mug. The only way chat could follow up on this was the mug gag. Paloma, may I say, in all sincerity, sir, that you, my friend, are one of God's greatest. Now, if only you hadn't done the Kappa face, all right? You didn't need the Kappa face, mate. You, sir, win the internet today. Congratulations, my friend. I dread to think how many other people you beat to that, bro. There's people right now in chat going, fucking bollocks, hitting that delete button right now, mate. Sadie, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the 30 months, my friend. And thank you, Starscream. Thank you for the 17. Thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you both. Thank you very, very much. Sadie, thank you so much for the tier 3, man. That's insane. Absolutely crazy. Thank you. Thank you both. That's all we can hear in chat is this.
You've been a most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
Alright, let's have a little ganders earlier. Paloa, the king of entertainment. Look. Right, now I'm not going to do the back there. In fact, let's just take this back out a little bit further around here. How's it going, Paloa? How's the little uns doing, mate? I didn't get a chance really to comment too much on Discord, Paloa. I can't believe how big the little uns are, mate. Wow. Jesus. They're like little gentlemen now, Paloa. Ain't they coming on really, I mean, they look fan-bloody-tastic, mate. They really do. I think it's really shocking seeing how, especially the youngest, he's growing into right the little fella, isn't he? Yeah, beautiful family, mate. Beautiful family. I'm glad you had a nice day out. Your cuddle mug arrived. Oh, did it, Simpson? What's it like, mate? Is it any good? Is it good quality? Did I get a new? I got nothing. I got nothing yesterday. I literally got nothing. I got nothing. You're just trying to make my life shit, are you? I got nothing. I went out with a cripple backpack on my bike. Yeah? Honestly, I'm not kidding you. Like, I couldn't pedal it. There's no way I could pedal it. So I sort of flopped along like some sort of like weird walrus creature with you know, wheels. And I got flowers and chocolates and a card, mate. I had to go to 2 shops because Tesco's had run out of Valentine's cards. Yeah. I got nothing, mate. Nothing. Nearly 3 and 6. Is he really? Gee, I'll tell you what. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe the difference, Blower. It's scary is what it is, mate. Very scary. Yeah, I hope it's arrived in one piece and is doing the job then, Simpsy. Simpsy gives the gift of pain. God, Jesus, that was a terrible idea. I was quite comfortable earlier. Alright, let's repair that. How's it going today then, Surdy? So, Starscream, where are you, my mate? Where are you? Where are you, good man? Are you, It's live. You were playing it last night, just trying to get to grips with the new things. The wife's good. She's making me play Red Dead Redemption 2 on. Oh, that's all right. As long as it's nice to play together, mate. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to having. I might try and get a little bit of hands-on experience with my other character over the weekend, Starscream, just see if I can refamiliarise myself with, you know, the build. Because things like damage to elites is still going, isn't it? It's going to be such a weird game. Such a weird game. I'm going to have to take this wall out a little bit as well. Don't worry, we're not doing this all day. I'll just hack a little bit out when we come in here to get some copy down on it. Don't know. I don't know anything about this Simon and Garfunkel store. What's his name? Dennis. Yeah, I know nothing about it really. What's that? Lady, hubby's doing pretty good. What's this about? I was asking at the chemist what I could do to help with cramps. I'm already doing a few good things. The lady told you to eat a bag of salty crisps every day. What's the thinking behind that? Is that not just an increased salt intake, or you can just add like a little bit of salt to your avocado soup or something? Wonder why that helps. But who cares as long as it helps? But I know, Paloa. Fuck yeah, I'll tell you what, mate. It's a sign of things to come, innit? I've decided there's gonna have to be words when I'm physically fit so I can run away if things get out of hand. But obviously, I can't scarp her at the minute, mate. She might get violent. I need to be highly mobile when I finally have the conversation, you see. Oh, you're off to the cinema, are you, Chucky? What are you off to see, mate? Oh, that sounds truly horrific, Chucky. That does sound horrific. Don't like salt, said he. Jesus Christ. I tell you what, you ain't half bland when it comes to your food, ain't you, mate? What is it? You don't like garlic? You don't like spices, is it? What was it you don't like? It was something I was quite surprised by. And you don't like salt either. I mean, I must admit, I'm not a massive fan of salt, but I do sprinkle a fair bit of the old sea salt into a few dishes, you know. I must admit, I have to say, one of my... I mean, there's nothing to stop me eating them now, but I tend not to. I used to love the... was it Smith's? I think it was Smith's that made them. I mean, I love Walker's Ready Salted Crisps. I love them. I think they're just, like, gorgeous, mate. Especially if it's like a pub pack that's come straight out of the box, so it's not been, like, shoved on a shelf and all that kind of stuff. You end up with all the bits. You always seem to find like a pub packet of Walkers is like actual proper crisps, and the full packs seem always bulkier and a little bit safer to rattle the crisps around it. But Smith's used to do one where you used to have your own little packet of blue, oh, they still do them, packet of blue salt. I think it's called was it called the Salt and Shake or something like that? And I used to love eating those without the salt. I used to not use the blue sachet. Pop them on potatoes and eggs. You know, I used to put a little sprinkle of pepper on eggs. Used to be quite nice. You had 4 ice cream sandwiches for lunch. You actually like salt, do you? I like it on things, I've never really added salt other than as a little bit of seasoning here and there if I really feel it needs it. But I have to say avocados almost necessitate using salt. That's the only thing I would say that I would always add salt to. Oh, that was it. Tomato and onion, wasn't it? Tomato, onion and garlic. Jesus. I just don't even know what I'd eat without tomato, onions and garlic, mate. It would be awful for me. Yeah, coffee. Wow. What's your favourite dish in chat? What, you know, if you could have anything, you know, to eat, you know, on a reasonably empty tummy, what would you have? I think for me, I don't know, man. I think it would have to be some sort of Indian curry. You know, like a really nice spicy curry. You know, with some of the trimmings like poppadoms, naan bread, all that kind of stuff. With a pint of lager. I think that's... Yeah, I love my steaks and, you know, my lamb chops, but, you know, I'm just not eating that stuff anymore. So I think for me, it would probably be a curry. But you know what? As much as I say, you know what I really like? Some of the more simple foods that I used to eat, like beans on toast. Beans on toast, man. A little bit of Worcester sauce, you know, or even something simple like a bacon and sausage cob. Like calamari, things like that. But I think, you know, if it was... I can imagine something like steak with calamari, maybe. But I think, you know, if I was going to adhere to the foods that I'm currently eating, it would probably be some sort of curry, I think. Can't eat eggs without salt, really. You know, to be honest, I don't think I've ever put salt on eggs. Normally just a small sprinkle of pepper. A lot of people have boiled eggs, don't they? Hard boiled eggs, and they sprinkle salt over the top before they take a gobful. I think that's quite common, isn't it, Chucky? You go for steak, would you not? Yeah, a really nice juicy piece of steak, yeah. Eggs and soldiers for George. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, mate, yeah. Just can't go wrong with that sauce. That's what I'm saying, you know. Sometimes it's the simple stuff that, you know, it's easy to forget about, isn't it? I love a plate of beans on toast. I really do. Have a Scottish fry. What's a Scottish fry up, Starscream? You'll have to forgive me. I'm not sure what that is. Mabu Dufu. What's that, Pigeon? Mabu Dufu. Mabu Dufu? What's that? Bloody eggs and soldiers, Pixie. Gorgeous, mate. Food of the gods, that kind of stuff, innit? Bangers and mash with loads of gravy. Would it really? What sort of bangers would you go for, Pixie? Do you get like anything special? Or do you know, I mean, one sausage is not the same as another sausage, isn't it? You must have a favourite though, Carrot, right? Your mate has a condition called a lazy liver, and after many tests, the answer is if he starts to go a bit yellow, he has to have a curry and 4 or 5 pints. What, really? Holy shit. This doesn't sound particularly bad. He wouldn't happen to go a little bit yellow every day, would he? You know, he's not going yellow because of the curry and 4 or 5 pints, you know. Is this not causal? What the hell? You go for steak, Sadie. Mash with boar sausage. I've never had a boar sausage, you know. I've had a boar burger. A boar sausage must be gorgeous. Oh, honey roast parsnips for hash. I think he popped in chat when we mentioned them the other day, yeah. Got the sausages for venison, really. Bit of HP sauce, yeah. Pasta. I must admit, I really like pasta. Yeah, I'm a big pasta fan. Yeah, can't go wrong with the... Oh, hang on. I just suddenly thought, actually, if I made a cock up here... Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, that's not... Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, isn't it? Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might have made a boo-boo here. Does that mean that row is going to have to come out then, doesn't it? Let me just double check. 2, 4, 6 internal. So 2, 4... Oh, no. Internal. 2, 4, 6. Oh, no, that's right. I think we're okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you put the outer layer on. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, that's good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the step. 1, 2, 3. So we need to go back 2 more here. Because I want to make it like pyramid-esque, I think. Actually kickstarts the lazy... I've never heard of that before, Serdy. That's mad. Huh. Who'd have thought it? Beans and toast. Oh, beans on toast. You see, the things with beans on toast, you can do all sorts with it. So you start with your toast. You know, some people like the butter on the toast, some people don't. Put your beans over it. I for example, I like my beans simmered for a little while. I like them almost not mushy, but I like them condensed down a little bit. And then, you know, maybe some cheese over the top, melt some cheesy bollocks, as I call them. Little cubes of cheese, throw them on there. So you get like little pools of, you know, like pockets of really nice cheddar, mature cheddar. A little sprinkle of Worcester sauce, maybe a sprinkle of pepper. I mean, you can really jazz up some beans on toast, can't you? It's why I'm not a big fan of pizza. And you know, to be honest, mate, stick a plain pizza in front of me. I'd rather have beans on toast, quite frankly. And it's like a quarter of the price. Well, probably a hundredth of the price if you buy a store-bought, or should I say, a delivery pizza. Yeah, no, I get you. So yeah, that sounds crazy. So if he starts getting a little bit what would be called, I guess, jaundiced. He actually eats a curry and drinks some lager. It's not the worst thing to be diagnosed with, is it? It beats taking a fucking ibuprofen, doesn't it? It's like, oh, I'm feeling a bit shit. Oh, you're right. You want a painkiller? Says, no, I just need a curry and 4 or 5 pints of lager, mate. Jesus. It's almost too good to be true, isn't it? Paprika, thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you. Miss Jamie, thank you for the host as well. Starscream, thank you for the 17. Sadie, thank you for the 30. Tier 3. Miss Jamie, thank you for the host. Paprika, thank you for the bits. So Dennis tried a black and white pudding last week. Going to make more black and white sausage rolls today. Black and white sausage rolls. Not heard of those. Really simple to make as well. You used to have to cook your ex an Ulster fry every morning. If you didn't go for a 15-mile run every day, he'd weigh a ton. So what's an Ulster fry then? What sets that aside from like the normal... I mean, a Scottish breakfast and an Irish breakfast and a British breakfast, whatever, they all sound very similar to me. I think the only difference between the English breakfast and the Irish breakfast was someone was suggesting you put a bit of whiskey in the coffee. The Isle of Skye for, what's that? The Isle of Skye for black pudding. Hungarian style black pudding. It has rice as the starch. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Not sure what to do tonight because I'm not going to be able to go shopping later. I just can't see myself making it around. And what to do? I have to raid a cupboard somewhere. Beans on toast, I reckon. He's actually told to eat McDonald's and fish and chips. What? Jesus, really? You get sausage meat, mix in the black and white pudding, get the puff pastries. You can already... Oh, is that what that is? Like a black and white... Oh, I see, Pixie. Is that all that makes a black and white sausage roll? Sounds the same, Chucky. So sausage, bacon, eggs, tomatoes, mushrooms, black and white pudding. That'd be an English breakfast anyway, wouldn't it? Not sure what tatty bread is or soda bread. So is it all the breads that are what make the Ulster fry up? A tatty bread sounds a bit like a hash brown. I have no idea what soda bread is. What's that? Yeah, that does sound nice, Pixie. Yeah. You alright, Reefy? I used to like, it's not everywhere used to do it, but I used to like what I call the eggy bread with an old fry up. It was always gorgeous to mop up like the tomatoes and beans with a little bit of the old eggy bread. My nan used to make the best eggy bread. Oh, it was so good. Oh, the tatty scones. Is that what the tatty bread is? Ah, right, got you. Soda bread is Irish. It uses baking soda as a leavening agent instead. So what? I mean, does it? I can't even imagine what that would therefore taste like. Is it easy to get soda bread, or is it something you have to sort of like make yourself, kind of thing? Can you kind of buy it in a supermarket? Is it the same thing as like a slice? Would it still come like as a pre-sliced loaf, just soda bread, pre-sliced soda loaf, or does it tend to be more like baguette or rolls and things? Tatty bread is potato cakes. The first time you come across, maybe white pudding's more. I mean, I've lost count of the number of times I get an English breakfast back in the day, and it'd be like, do you want black and or white pudding? And then they started, I can't remember what they used to call hash browns, but then they started calling them hash browns, didn't they? I can't remember what we used to call them. Right, kids, how come, Reefy? Just don't like them, or? Yeah, I like that soda scone. It does sound interesting. I can't get my head around what texture and like how fluffy it would be, and I'd like to try it. It's not the same as regular. I didn't think it would be. Yeah, it's not as chewy and tons more crumb. Oh, I see. That sounds really nice. That does sound really nice. Oh, almost a bit more cakey, almost maybe with the crumbliness. You can send me some. Does it travel well? Send me all the things. I have some soda bread with some black and white. What is it? Sausage rolls, Pixie. They do sell soda bread here, but it's not the same as making your own. Yeah, I don't know what. I can't imagine the wheaten. Soda bread. Oh, soda bread and soda scones are different. Oh, right. Not just because of the shape kind of thing. Obviously, as in a scone's very different to bread, right? Nice bit of butter. Nice bit of butter. Got me hungry now. I've not really eaten the last few days. But I just felt like I'd end up throwing it up. I was just too nauseous with the pain, to be honest. I managed to get what did I have yesterday? I had a banana and a very nice apple yesterday. Very nice, almost too sweet actually. Made my my salivary glands just go on overload. You can buy them in Marks and Spencer's. I need a small mortgage just going Marks and Spencer's. Marks and Spencer's is good, I gotta admit. I always used to take my piss out of my dad for Marks and Spencer's, but I tell you what, sometimes when I'm trying to find a nice shirt, and you know, you go in all these like so-called more modern men's clothing stores, and you just think, how the fuck is that worth that amount of money? You know, it's a cheap, nasty polyester shirt. And you go into Marks and Spencer's and you see like a shirt like pure cotton. Depends if you want pure cotton, you know, obviously it depends on what you buy. But you've got a choice in there. You know, they've got all the different styles, you know, the slim fit, the muscle fit, you know, you name it. I mean, Marks and Spencer's you're definitely paying for something that's a little bit better, in my opinion. You can even see things like the what would it, the sewing on the buttons. You know, like you go into like Burton's or whatever it is. And you see all the buttons are about half ready to drop off. You go in Marks and Spencer and there's like half a reel of cotton on every button. You know, there's just a difference there. But, you know, and the thing is, the silly thing is, it's no more expensive. You know, it actually isn't more expensive. Kind of owe my dad that, because he often asks me to pop in there and get himself something. Well, not often, but, you know, every now and again, I guess. So I do go in Marks and Spencer's reasonably regularly. I don't know what it's like for ladies stuff. Sounds like you can, Pixie, yeah. Well, that's what they're like in Top Man and Burton's. Yeah. Not like that at all in Marks and Spencer's, Paprika. In fact, I went in there to try and find myself. I like to, if I'm wearing a white shirt, I like to wear what I call a vest underneath it. And to me, it's not like an old-fashioned vest, like you know, with sort of, I don't know what you call it, like the straps on top. To me, a vest is basically a very tight hugging t-shirt. And I'd gone into a few stores, and they were all like £5 or £6. Marks and Spencer's, pure cotton, $2.99, mate. And if you buy a pack of 5, I think you could get them for a fucking tenner, man. And the difference in quality was night and day. So much thicker, more quality, really nice fit, and a fraction of the price, mate. So although Marks and Spencer's is expensive for food, I think if you want to get yourself something that's reasonable quality, I'm not saying it's the best, I'm sure there's better out there, but I also dread to think how much that would cost. But I've always been quite surprised when it comes to the clothing. Saw some leather shoes in Marks and Spencer's. £30. Chelsea's. And the cheapest I could get, the same design in leather elsewhere, £60, mate. Didn't buy them, but... You right, Miss Nordic? How you doing? Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing, Miss Nordic? Happy Saturday. Did you do anything for Valentine's, Miss Nordic? Yeah, I've never heard of soda bread pigs. I just couldn't get my head around. Like, when you say soda, I always think of like soda water or fizzy pop. I was thinking, what on earth? A chocolate bar called Zero. Zero. I think I'm thinking of Coca-Cola Zero and not a chocolate bar. So no, I don't think I'd ever heard of a chocolate bar called a Zero. Or not that memory serves anyway. What sort of bar is it? You did? Good. Did you have a nice night, Miss Nordic? Ah, good old Dr. Martens. I used to wear Dr. Martens until I discovered from the Army and Navy stores in and around Birmingham and very other sort of cities, I could buy para boots, which were even more hardcore than Dr. Martens. And I went from Dr. Martens to para boots for many, many years. I like my para boots. Very comfortable as well. Take care, Wookie. Have a lovely day, mate. The soda bread is normally given with soup, so you can actually dip it in the soup. Is it nice and sort of sponge-like then? Soaks up all the juice. You went for a walk in the park, read some poetry while drinking coffee, and then I ate potato chips, watched Netflix, and played some 7 Days. Sounds perfect, Miss Nordic. What did you watch on Netflix, mate? You have to shop around, Russ. This is the problem. If you want to go and find some really nice shoes that are a little bit different, you can't just go to one of these big shoe stores, man. There's a lot of stuff online, especially if you're after leather as well. What was that site that I discovered the other week? The one, it was like the Amazon for, what the hell's it called? I've already forgotten the name of it. Oh, Jesus. It's like the Amazon equivalent for sort of, what do we call it? Like handmade produce. You know, there's a lot of leather there, knitting, embroidery, arts and crafts. It's like the arts and crafts Amazon site. What's it called? Honestly, there are some gorgeous custom, you know, not necessarily one of a kind, but you know, there are some, you know, some decent old cobblers out there, mate, that do make some fucking fantastic shoes, man, especially gentlemen's shoes. Depends on how much energy you want to put into it. You see, the problem is these days, you know, back in the day, you know, I'm sure, I mean, obviously, I dread to think how long it's been since. I mean, what do we get in this day and age? The closest thing we get to sort of like a cobbler is like these little stores you get in the superstores, isn't it? Or even in the back of a supermarket where they do like, what do? They do key cutting, a little bit of shoe repair, a little bit of engraving on a wallet. You know, what do they call those stores? You know what I mean, don't you? But imagine what it used to be like, where you'd actually go into a hat shop where you had a professional hat maker. I don't know what you call professional hat makers. Or you'd go into a cobbler's store and they'd have all their shoes and you'd order them and they'd make them your size, wouldn't they? It's like anything. Footwear is now typically manufactured off UK shores and, you know, mass produced and thrown out, you know. It's doesn't mean to say you can't get nice stuff though. Etsy, that's the one. Yeah, Etsy. I keep digging around on Etsy. I've gone right down some weird... I was looking around at things like sheaths and leatherworking because chicks had mentioned it. And I was looking for a nice sort of like bag for myself. Amazing stuff, man. I mean, whether or not it comes to you actually as well as it's... You know, but I was reading reviews of people that had ordered, for example, leather goods from manufacturers as in individuals in the UK. You know, with postage and packaging, shipping delays and all the rest of it. And you know, Americans saying like how absolutely gobsmacked that, you know, they were and posting up pictures in the review section. There's some real gems on there. It's a wonderful site. I mean, I don't know if there's anything dubious and dodgy about it. I mean, I can't imagine saying that. I think I'm going to knock these out. I think we'll have steps on all 4 sides. Nothing misnored it. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely jack diddly squat. But in fact, the only thing we did together yesterday was watch the end of what's it called? Strangers, which was really good. I really enjoyed it. You watched Love is Blind, a reality show about blind love. Never heard of it, mate. Good. Worth a watch. You're right. Boop. How you doing, Zip? Boop. Very spongy. Yeah. Dark chocolate with a choco mousse-like centre that almost felt like it came out of the freezer. Wow, I like my dark chocolate, I must admit. I do like dark chocolate. Dark chocolate and roasted peanuts. Very nice. You tried Googling, but all you get for zero by now is a protein bar. Was probably outlawed, same as the Endit teething powders that worked miracles but not available on the mainland. I don't even know what that is either. Miss Nordic, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Zipop. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for the 41 gifted subs. And welcome back to the 6-month sub as well, Pope. That puts you with a new 6-month sub badge today, Pope. Thank you very much, Miss Nordic. Thank you very, very much indeed. Oh, yeah, someone else mentioned Ragnarok earlier. Yeah. There's 2 that keeps getting recommended on my Netflix, and that's Lock and Key, which I think... I was going to say Medikit, which Missy Kit... That's terrible. Which Missy Kit suggested was definitely worth watching, or at least giving a go. And someone else mentioned Ragnarok. Yeah, it's supposed to be really good. Yeah, I should imagine I'll give those, or at least start one of them over the next couple of weeks. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it, lady? I mentioned a place a while back in the city centre. A guy that has owned a store for years and years and years and years, and he makes all sorts of custom stuff. And he's really into what's they called? Like the equivalent of the dusters in this game. He has a lot of that kind of really big stuff, like in the windows. But he's actually closed down. He's completely vanished. I don't know what happened. There's no signs, and I mean, normally if they've moved, they put a, you know, now relocated at such and such. But yeah, it's quite sad to see that. I used to, not regularly, but I'd sometimes go in and have a little nose around. Like, the whole store smelled amazing. It really did. It was a wonderful smell in there. But yeah, he'd make anything, you know, custom to fit and all the rest of it. All right, okay. I'm liking that at present. Let me just let's just measure this out. Make sure we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to that. So I'm gonna have to knock out one more. Is it really paprika? Yeah, someone mentioned it was, I think it was described as kind of like a family with fantasy, with a little dash of just general intrigue, I think. I quite like the sound of it. It sounds different, paprika, you know? All the other stuff that's out there. You liked Ragnarok, did you, Brandon? Are they both brand new shows? They're not like old shows that Netflix have just bought up and stuck on Netflix, no? Are they Netflix originals, just like both recently out season 1s? Well, my building, it's a resurrection shrine, basically. I was having before. I'd never ever placed you know, I normally place a bedroll somewhere on week 1, and I never place another one. You know, I don't place bedrolls when I do tier 5s to make it easier for corpse runs, but I am sort of by necessity having to place one at certain times there, so I don't want to keep picking up my double bed, which was my respawn point, because you can't. I think I'd have to demolish it and rebuild it every time. So I'm making like a little resurrection template with like a corpse run loot box in there, Miss Nordic. And thank you very much for the gifted sub as well, my friend. Thank you. So Lock and Key, surprisingly good, very well written and good acting as well. Which one should I go for first? Lock and Key or Ragnarok? I can't imagine the girlfriend liking Ragnarok. I'll maybe give Lock and Key a go. We both really enjoyed Strangers. Really, really good. I'm sure the book is absolutely fantastic as well, but I really, really enjoyed it. Good morning, Doc. How you doing? I did giggle, Doc. I wish I could have had a chat with you on Discord yesterday, but I saw your aftermath picture of your Minecraft game, and I think you simply posted up, built a reactor, fueled it up, and turned it on. Followed by a screenshot of what I can only describe as like the damage several hundred creepers would have caused, mate. It's wow, just wow. What are you actually playing, Doc? What is this? Is this like a Doc mod pack, or is this like Feed the Beast or something? I mean, what is it? Azzy, how are you doing, sir? What's hang on? What little? Hang on. What did I say? Little. What did I say? Little. What's this about shades? Sorry, rewind. That's it, Pope. That's the one, you see. That's the one. This is where it all began, you see. A little bit of Grumbodian Call of Cthulhu tinkering with the dark arts along with Harry Potter, mate. It's where it all began, down here in this very cavern, sir. Yeah, we need to go back one more, don't we? Just the mod pack you're throwing together yourself. Okay. Any adventuring in it, Doc? It's a shame I've not been able to get the evening streams up this week, Doc, with my bloody back, mate. It was, there's a couple of nights. I mean, I really was tempted to just throw on a bit of Division yesterday, but I suppose even though I wasn't exactly in a deep slumber, I suppose it's still resting. But yeah, I'd like to see if I can get a chance to have some proper discussion with yourself and anybody else that wants to take some or can take some time out to start looking at it. How are you keeping, Azzy? How is everyone, mate? You've got me really wondering about the little comment outside. What was it in reference to the little resurrection area? Look, build it big or go home, as we say in Grumbodia. You binged it, did you? That's always the best way. I'm still waiting for Picard to finish, or whatever it's called, the Star Wars one. I've heard pretty positive things about it, but the thing is, it's all coming from Picard fans. It's all from next gen fans, so they're not gonna dislike it, are they? And I love Next Generation, and I loved Jean-Luc Picard, so I think I'll fall into the same boat. I don't think the show can really do any harm, to be honest. It keeps me in the base shades. Oh, what's this, Miss Nildu? Why are you celebrating your? Is it like a Twitch anniversary or something, or is it as a Pope anniversary? What are we doing here? How are we getting on? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we need to go back 6, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 6 including that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's okay. Obviously the back wall we're gonna have to go back further, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll leave it there. We've chipped away at it. We've chipped away quite pleasantly, and it's functional already. So apart from the corpse and box. So. Just a little place. See, the beauty of it is it's a respawn point for 2. What I'm actually thinking is it can be a respawn point for multiple people, because I actually probably will make this a pyramid. I'm thinking making this a 40. Sorry, this isn't 45 degrees. This is, oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! These are all wrong. Oh no, they're all wrong. Oh no! Ah! I bloody knew this was gonna. I said yesterday, didn't I? If I make a mistake. 12 months on Twitch, is it, Miss Nordic? Oh, sorry, you're around. I was going to say you've been around on Twitch for a lot longer than what I was about to say. I was getting confused there. Well, congratulations, both. That's fantastic. Are you going to do anything to I am. Thanks, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, you couldn't have told me when I started it, could you? I see what you did there, mate. God damn it. God damn you, bro. You know where I should have built this, don't you? I should have built this underneath. Oh my god, that would have been really cool. Underneath the corridor, as in the raised level non-bedrock corridor that leads to the as of yet not built shrine. Hellbike shrine. I don't know, it sounds like a good plan, Pope. 1 year Twitch love anniversary. I think copious amounts of tequila. So that sounds about right, mate. What could possibly go wrong? You're a very naughty boy, Mr. Bad Habits. You know what's weird is now I'm not moving around. I'm kind of sitting here. My leg stopped aching a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't move. Can you imagine getting drunk on tequila? I've only ever had a few tequila shots. Getting drunk on tequila sounds like a major freaking hangover brewing. Although then again, I suppose tequila's like, I mean, it's maybe it's one of the ones that is good to get drunk on. I don't know. I don't think anything's good to get drunk on. Let's be honest. No, not to the point where you're going to have a hangover with it. Got a little bit of stone out of that. I'm just going to go and check the farm out, and then we'll head out. It's when's the next horde? I'm sort of horribly conscious we may have to deviate from the normal stream strategy here, guys, because I really don't want to be rushing that today, because I have got things I do need to do for old Grumdad. I just noticed a box full of cement in there. But I'm going to have to think of a way of being semi-mobile later. Let's throw all of that in there. Okay, and jars. Let's have some food as well. You're right, Uncle Oz 538. How's it going, Oz? 538, you reckon? Cheers for that. Pop that back. I'll probably clear that cupboard out, actually. A lot of crap I'm never going to use. Oh, my bloody leg started hurting now. I've just said that. God damn it. God damn it. Next time it stops hurting so much, I'm going to stay stum about it. Yeah, I tell you what, this farm's just insane. Yeah, all right, thanks, Oz. What about you, mate? What are you up to? Did you have a nice Valentine's yesterday? 539 is it, Jockey? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You used to drink tequila or mezcal. I can recommend both if you want to experience hell. Is it really? Is it one of those things that's the one that I used to be alright with was vodka. I'm not a big vodka drinker. I never drank anything more fancy, well, not normally, than say Smirnoff. But I used to be able to drink copious amounts of vodka and Coke. And then I would occasionally have vodka and Red Bull when that was a thing. And I can honestly say, never really major hangovers. The worst one for me was red wine. And I think that is actually, there's a reason for that. Is it tannins or something that is present in red wine? Part of the manufacture through with the grape. And, oh my god. If I ever make, because I used to love red wine, like with my food, like we'd gone out for, like, even if it was like burgers or steaks or something, you know. I have a bottle of red wine, mate. Jesus, the hangover. I used to swear that I would never drink red wine again as long as I lived. But, you know, a month later, it'd be like, hey, let's get a bottle of red wine with a steak, lads. Hey. Fucking hell. Oh, it depends on where and how you do it, Pope. Depends on where and how you do it, mate. Oh, Jesus balls. You're a bit chilly, are you, Oz? can't stretch my leg at all. You're not with it today, Mr. Bad Habits. At least you tried, mate. You did try. Only a day out. What could possibly have gone wrong, Mr. Bad Habits? It's, yeah, what's a day between friends, you know, during the zombie apocalypse? Red wine and Coke. Oh, jeez, really? I did used to like a glass of red wine. My brother started having a little bit of cheeky port here and there. And I couldn't... I honestly thought he was taking the piss when he said it. But yes, he quite like... you know, nothing overly flamboyant and expensive. But yeah, he started having a little cheeky dabble on the port front. What exactly is mezcal? What is mezcal? As opposed to tequila? You like it? I don't know. Is that E? Hello, E. Oh. You live in Berlin. The local pastry Berliner is just like a lot of people covered in white powder. Is it really? Yeah. There's a few places around here where I know there's fucking always a queue for the toilet. Well, not here, in the city centre, should I say. But yeah. You right, Butter King? Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning, mate. 96, 96, and 15. That is insane. It's because of the triple harvest, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, I really don't need to worry about my potatoes at all, do I, for a little while? Where was that? It was in there, wasn't it? Is that gonna... So I'll probably leave the aloe vera now. In fact, what we'll do is we'll leave the aloe vera next time. We won't do it last on the harvest, and we'll see if it does affect the growth. I don't think it will, only using the 5 plots, but we'll test it. We'll actually see. So 10, 10, 10 to 10, 300, 150s. We've got all of that. Let's go and see what we can get up to. I was about to say, where the hell's my package from the tier 5? But it was a clear quest only, wasn't it? The mezcal's like tequila with added petrol, the one with the maggot in it. See, I thought the one with the maggot in it was just tequila. I thought that was like one of these, you know, kind of advertising things. You get a bottle of tequila, you shove a maggot in it, and, you know, if you eat the maggot when you finish the tequila, it might have hallucinogenic properties. Whether that was all urban legend and myth, I've got no idea. So is that all that differentiates tequila and mezcal? Is it has a worm in the bottom? Is that all there is, or are they two completely different things? Yeah, right, rep here. Just bear with me. I'm going to have to move, guys. Just bear with me, because otherwise you're going to hear me rattling around in this bloody chair. One sec. Oh, I am so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. It is unbelievable. I can't stretch my right leg without my whole upper right thigh. Just like, oh, it's awful. It's horrible. So basically, mezcal is the same as tequila, but it's made from a different species of whatever that is. Is that agave? So they are very, very similar, Doc and Pope, then, yeah? I just read what you said, Osen, about even sniffing a permanent marker pen. Now, I know it's a plant. Oh, I know it's a plant, but I don't know what it looks like. I'm almost getting a almost cactusy vibes, something quite fleshy rather than a leafy kind of plant. But I've never seen an agave plant or anything. The tequila worm is meant to be a sign of quality. Without the worm,
Gap of 39 gram love.
Oh, right, because the alcohol kills the worm. So if the worm's wiggling around in the bottom, it could just be water or something. Or low alcohol content. What, really? Is that it? That's actually quite cool. Simsy, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the 39. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Simsy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 39 months. Holy balls. That is a long time, Simsy. Thank you ever so much, mate. Oh, jeez. The worm is just a gimmick Monday anyway. Can you actually buy tequila with, like, worms in it? You know, in a store? Or is it not the done thing? It looks like an aloe vera, but that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I nearly said aloe vera. Yeah, fleshy like, yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. More, yeah. Low precipitations, the sort of regions of the planet where agave would maybe grow, perhaps. Yeah. Jesus, I'm so uncomfortable. Thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you. 39 months. My God. How the time has flowed. Thank you, Simpsy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're an absolute angel, my friend. Hard to imagine. Where would we be without you, mate? Where would we be without you? Thank you. I don't even know what Pernod is. Pernod. I used to have a friend who drank, not something for years actually. What was it he used to have? Southern Comfort. He used to swear by Southern Comfort. I think I tried it once and it was like basically really sweet and I really didn't like it. But he used to love the bloody stuff. Definitely not my cup of tea, I know that. Thank you so much, Simpsy. Seriously, mate. Thank you for everything you do. Everything you do. Thank you for keeping me sane, Simpsy. Which is a lot harder than it sounds, folks. Trust me. Thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. They're the Valentine's emotes. I forgot about those, actually. Oh, no, taste of aniseed. Ah, right. Now, my dad, he still loves ouzo. Yeah, ouzo. And that's under the aniseedy one, isn't it? Yeah, now I like an aniseed ball, as long as it's not one of those nasty ones. You used to get the proper aniseed balls, which were like rock hard all the way through to the aniseed seed, pip, call it what you will. And then you had the cheap ones, the cheap nasty ones, like the cheap cola cubes. That used to, you'd be sucking away merrily, be rock hard, and then all of a sudden it would just start fragmenting. Cheap aniseed balls, mate. Ugh, unthinkable. But I've never liked ouzo. I can't even imagine drinking a glass of ouzo. My dad used to drink it all the time, but he doesn't anymore. He tends to be fairly straightforward on the whiskey front these days. You like Southern Comfort, yeah. Is it sweet, or have I got it mixed up with something else? I seem to remember a very sort of almost yellowy liquid in a primarily sort of white-black bottle, you know, like a white label. I'm sure there's a... Is Southern Comfort actually like the same thing as like Jack Daniels is... Well, it technically isn't a bourbon, is it? But... Is Southern Comfort... it's the name of a... I guess a brand of what is what I'm asking. Or is it a type of whiskey or something? I've never thought about that, actually. Ouzo, honestly, yeah. I used to have it all the time. Especially when we were abroad. And it's the one that goes cloudy, isn't it? I used to add like water to it and it would go from like a colourless liquid to like an almost milky sort of liquid, I think, if I remember correctly. I've never had absinthe. Paprika, yeah. You're another Southern Comfort fan, are you, Pixie? Yeah. No, but Jack Daniels isn't a bourbon. No, that's a common myth. No, Jack Daniels is not a bourbon. Jim Beam is a legitimate Kentucky bourbon, isn't it? Is that the difference? Sorry, I do apologise, Pope. Is that the difference? Kentucky bourbon versus what's kind of deemed to... It's a bit like champagne, isn't it? It has to be sort of come from the Champagne region of France, right? There's something like that, right, Pope? Kentucky bourbon versus a non-bourbon, blah, 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 blah. So I don't know whether it makes any fucking difference. I don't know, but... Is that what? Is that so? A bourbon's 50% corn, right? And then you've got the Kentucky bourbon, which is like the Jim Beam, is it? Or well, I can't remember, Pope. But to be honest, I don't actually like Jack Daniels as much. I much prefer Jim Beam. Southern Comfort and Red Bull. That sounds like that's going to get you pissed fast, mate. More of a sippy drink, yeah. Have you ever had like the other stuff Pope, like Red Stag and things like that? I can't remember who it's either Jim Beam or Jack Daniels did this one that's like is it a black cherry? I can't remember if that's Red Stag. I think maybe that's the Jim Beam one. Now that's sweet, but I tell you what, it's got a lovely kind of fire to it, and I don't mean like the normal strong sort of bourbon fire. It's like the cherry. It adds almost like a spicy fire to it. It's weird, really weird. Ever so nice. Can't handle Southern Comfort. It gives you the shivers. Jack Daniels Fire Whiskey, Cinnamon, and Dr. Pepper. Get drunk by drinking candy. They sell Jack Daniels in cokey cans over it, and it is so expensive. It's crazy. I mean, well, you'd be so much. You would literally just be so much better off. I mean, it's not like you're going to be out and about drinking Jack Daniels and Coke out of a can, is it? I can't mention ever would I be in a position where I'd want to do that. So why not just buy a bottle of Jack Daniels and a bottle of Coke? I mean, you could buy a can of Coke and a miniature of Jack Daniels, and you'd get a lot more Jack Daniels and Coke out of it. It seems like such a strange thing to sell pre-mixed, but people must buy it. Right, we're going to sell that. How much do we get for this? So we made 5,592 jukes out of that last one. Which I'm not... There's not a single book, look. Not a single book. Yeah. God damn you, Joel.
You watch yourself out there.
Right, we're going to do a... fetch. Army Barrett. That'll be an interesting one.
Let's get the ball rolling.
Not done that for months, I don't think. You don't like the flavour, but yeah, I like them in the sense that just for a I used to have like a. I mean, I bought myself a bottle of the Jack Daniels Honey. I bought myself the Red Stag, which is the black cherry one. At least I think it is, and it's the kind of stuff that would have lasted me like 2 years if other people didn't help me drink them with paprika. But you know what? You know what I liked about them around Christmas. You know, I didn't actually want to have an alcoholic drink, but there was something very festive about both of those. So it was nice to like you know, if someone come around and have a a bottle of beer, and you say, oh, do you fancy a little cheeky Red Stag as well? And it was kind of I kind of liked it, but I'd never drink it. You know, in the same way that I'd drink maybe a couple of glasses of whiskey. I can't imagine anything worse than drinking like more than even a finger of like Red Stag or Jack Daniels Honey. Oh, it's just too sweet. Oh, yeah, definitely not. What, you're right, TM? How are you doing, mate? I wonder what that X-Hamster was all about. I'd never heard of that one. When I said thingy in chat, you do know that I actually Googled it, don't you? I didn't know about that, bro. And if I did, I'd bloody forgotten. You're right, Blanc. The city of Geraardsbergen in Belgium has a tradition where the people drink a glass of wine with a small living fish in it. Well, what sort of small living fish? like a goldfish or what, mate? I mean, why not? We eat fish anyway, don't we? I mean, why not? Surely if you put a fish in a glass of wine, it's dead instantly. Like, instantly, mate. I mean, wine's like 11+% alcohol, right? I mean... Whoa, I'd have to watch a YouTube video of that plower. That sounds crazy. What's that horrible thing they did in Hannibal where they soaked the little baby bird in brandy? Do you remember that? They actually... They take this tiny little bird, right, and they literally force brandy down it while it's still alive, I think. And then doesn't it like to the point where it kind of dies? And then they sort of cook it. It's like a real delicacy somewhere in the world. Anyone know what that's called? I wonder if Paprika knows. You're quite the chef, aren't you, mate? Pink gin is the devil's drink. I still don't know what the difference between gin and pink gin is. You've explained it to me 1,000 times, but I still don't think I really understand, like, why one's worse. It's gin, right? It gets you pissed, right? Miss Grit, I'm so sorry. I'm desperately trying to get back to you. Miss Grit, thank you very, very much for the 22 months. Thank you very, very much for the 22, and thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you ever so much. How are you, Miss Grip? How's it all going your end, mate? I didn't know. I literally, I saw X Hamster and I thought, wow, look, a site that's got like cute hamster pics. I thought, you know, I like my gifs and my memes. I thought, hey, we'll hit that up. So I got Google open. I typed in X Hamster and it came up with the world's premier porns. For fuck's sake. So I didn't actually visit him. I did see it on the Google page. and then, you know when you've done it, you get that really weird inkling that you kind of, I think I might have known about that now you think about it. Yeah, bloody no. That's probably my, that's it. Google, I think I visited bloody, and I wasn't even in incognito mode on my mobile masturbatory tablet. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. You enjoy gin? My dad likes a gin and tonic. He's always like, I mean, to be honest, I like a gin and tonic. I think gin and tonic with an ice cube and a slice of lemon, gorgeous, beautiful drink. In fact, one of the only, outside of an ice cold lager and cider, refreshing drinks. Alcoholic, you know, vodka and things. To me, they're stuff that you drink because, you know, maybe you like the taste, or you kid yourself you like the taste, and it gets you pissed, right? But I actually find a gin and tonic to be an incredibly refreshing drink. So especially if the tonic's like icy cold and, you know, like I say, you pop an ice cube in it, a fresh sliced lemon. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I get pop. Just check it to me on Discord, Plower. Cheers, mate. I'll have a look, mate. If you get a chance, don't worry about it if you can't. I can always look back in the chat. So I can't really multitask today, Plower, because if I move, my leg's going to flare up again. So, although it sounds like I'm being an incredibly lazy bastard, this is why I need that other mouse, you see. So I don't need to lean across to the left to sort out links and things. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Plower. I've got you. Cheers, me bucket. Cheers, me old bucket. Right, here we go. What's that other one that you have? Below? Well, it's not a Belgian thing. Or was it a Belgian thing? I'm not sure. The one with the stinky fish, the fermented fish in a can that you were saying about. You open it in a bowl of water, don't you? So your whole house doesn't stink of anything. Right, here we go. Let's just make sure everything's locked and loaded. All looking good. Oh, let's go. They're looking bad there, Miss Group. Thank you ever so much, Miss Group. Thank you for the 22, my friend. Very quiet, isn't it? We'll not say no to the mineral water. Is that a Swedish thing, is it? The Finland or Sweden? Did you get a chance to boot up the Division, by the way, Blower? Games like gin with lime, and you fell in love with barley wine. I don't think I've ever had barley wine. To be honest, mate, tonic water, whether it's got gin in it or not, I always have fresh lemons and limes. Always in the house. Lemon and lime are just great for doing a bit of cooking with anyway. A fresh slice of lemon or lime in a glass of tonic water. Love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are the chances, man? What are the chances? I thought there'd be a military cop up here. Oh, that is sweet, sweet, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, you cheeky monkey. That's 2 today, including a tier 5 as well. Get back home, pick up the other one. You're gonna wait to... Oh no, I was talking about graphical settings, Blower. I know you said you'd had some issues back last time you ran it. I wondered if you'd had a chance just to have a look if the current implementation was still giving you any hassle. Should try that new. It was in. I think was it. Who was it who said they'd done the last mission? Was it Jags on World War Z? Should check that out, Sadie in this group. Get some World War Z action going. I need to decide what we're going to hit up next week for evenings. I fancy a bit of a mix of Borderlands and The Division. My problem is I have a horrible feeling I'm going to get completely addicted to The Division again. Even if it's outside of the stream. The lime I got in it was kind of a sweet fluid in a bottle. You're not making it sound particularly appetizing. Yeah, there's got to be a setting you're running, Poloar. Just one thing that you can ditch in game and get Reshay to do it instead, whether it be anti-aliasing or who knows what, mate. There's got to be something there. Or rollback drivers. I bet everyone's all using the exact same drivers. Try a little rollback to some previous ones, or there's normally a workaround. Jedi Fallen Order. Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. Oh, and Call of Duty. Totally forgot about those. I think I want to do Division or Borderlands at the minute. But yeah, I think what I will do with Jedi is we'll go back to the very start of that, to be honest. Or at least I will. So maybe off stream, just to refamiliarise myself, because I have a feeling that the combat was starting to get to the point where I was really getting to feel it. But yeah, it's actually, I totally forgot about that. That was a good bloody game, that was. I'm really impressed with that. I was not expecting it to be anywhere near as fun and also challenging. I mean, admittedly, we were trying to take on stuff we didn't have to. But it was amazing how the combo systems were starting to come together a little bit. It felt pretty damn good. Right where we want you, boys. Right where we want you. Actually, I should have gone. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me. I think what we'll do, we'll just nip over to the trader. Is it down here? Oh, that hasn't glitched out again, has it? Oh. Hang on, one sec. Oh, that was lucky. God damn that! Fucking hurts. Oh, it's like my whole right leg is just like, it's like someone's rubbing some like hot poker inside it. It's freaking on fire, man. It took me forever to get the batteries changed then. I can normally do it before the bloody finishes. It's like a half-mile walk across to the plug there, man. Jesus. Getting worse? How can it get worse? I'll tell you what, let's take, well, come on, we'll take those on this occasion. Do you have any jobs? We had another tier 3, didn't we? The household, the bungalow. Let's take that. Let's get the ball rolling. Yeah, well, the way I'm at the minute, Polo, I ain't no fucking chance in hell of that happening, mate. In fact, I'm actually trying ever so hard not to get jump scares just in this today. Where the hell? Oh, Jesus, I was about to say my gyrocopter's disappeared. Oh yeah, Call of Duty Zombies. Now, I must admit that's something I've never really played. I've had a little dabble with it, you know, around people's homes and things. Christmas time, let's have a little quick go at Call of Duty Zombies. I'm playing someone else's character and all the rest of it. But yeah, I've always fancied that, and I think some of those look actually really, really good. Has anyone tried Zombie Army 4 or whatever it's called? Is that any good? That's recently come out, hasn't it? But I've not heard a single person talk about it. You're acting, Victor. Sorry, are the developers of the game still working? Oh, very actively. Like probably one of the most active devs in an early access game ever. Always on their own forums, always tweeting out updates, massive overhauls every year, guaranteed pretty much, and hopefully ramping up alpha releases even more so. Yeah, very active game, Victor. Like stupidly so. In fact, one could almost argue that we're getting tired of it. We just want it to be over now, Victor. Yeah, it is sciatica. It is. It's definitely sciatica. I think Wookiee... I had all the symptoms that were suggesting it wasn't. It seemed to be more both sides, which I think sciatica... I think you'd have to be very fucking unlucky with that, wouldn't you? And it wasn't like my legs, certainly not around the back of the bum or anything. It felt like more like, thigh and things. But yeah, I just did... There is no doubt this is sciatica, mate. It is, and I've never had sciatica. I mean, I'm sure I've had the odd twinge. This is nightmare fuel, mate. Absolute nightmare fuel. Absolute nightmare fuel. Nah, I don't need to get it checked. See, this is the silly thing, Plower. What have I learned right now? What have I learned that I wouldn't? Why would I have needed to go? Let's just have a chat about this while I wriggle. It's nothing to do with not having it checked out. What am I going to get if I'd gone to the doctors? He'd have said you got sciatica, mate. We've come to the same diagnosis anyway, haven't we? Over the last couple of days. So I've managed to save, some poor little old dear that actually needs to see the doctor. There's nothing you can do about sciatica. There's no instant cure, magical pill. Take some anti-inflammatories. I guess flex and exercise a little bit. It's there is nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do for sciatica. It's just one of those fucking bullshit things, isn't it? Probably because of my extremely awesome tight man buns. That's why, Plower. It's my butt's too fucking Henry Cavill to handle. The sciatic nerve can't handle it, mate. I could crack coconuts with my buns of steel, mate. And I'm not fucking shitting you either. Some heater to come out. Yeah, so someone suggested ice packs. I'm going to read up into ice packs or hot pack. I'm going to put them both on. I don't give a shit. I'm actually sitting here with my head turned to one side as well, all tilted, because it kind of relieves the pressure. Very uncomfortable. Yeah, little old Doris managed to get in the doctors yesterday because Grum didn't have to go to the doctors just to get a diagnosis of sciatica. Chat did it for us, mate. In fact, Dr. Simpson... Dr. Simpson's right proper nailed it. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Oh, don't laugh that way. Holy shit, bollocks. Ooh, that isn't pleasant. I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all, Plower. I just said that we are apps. We know it's sciatica. It's 100%. I said earlier we didn't think it was. Learn to listen, Plower. Learn to listen, mate. What are we doing? Feathers can go about that way. Healing bits can go in there. We might as well just head straight out, right? I'll pop feathers back first. You took a drug called gabapentin. Gabapentin. Someone was saying, was it naproxen or something? Someone was saying earlier. I ain't taking none of that. Not yet. That's a last resort. I'm gonna do a load of exercises. I think Wookiee's dropped us some ideas. I'm gonna do a load of exercises and then go for a 15-kilometer run. Having dosed up on Cocodamol and Jack Daniels. Stop every 5k for a nice big cigar. I'll see you all tomorrow. It'll either be like, where the fuck's Grum gone? It's like, I don't think he got past 7k, mate. He just passed out in the fucking canal. Or I'll be on stream to go, woo-hee-hee-hee! Eat for 20, then cold for 20. Then what is that a real thing, Os? Is that actually something you can do? Like hot and then I've never heard of that. Like cyclic hot and cold. There's an idea. And should I just do it on my butt as well? That means I'm gonna have to sit in the living room with whoever comes around tonight with my butt cheeks hanging out. That's gonna be just like normal then. Well, that sounds nice. A cup of watermelon juice, a cup of Malibu. Malibu's like the coconut one, right? A third of a couple of triple sec. I've got no idea what that is. 4 scoops of country lime pink lemonade. That sounds nice. 4 cups of water. Get rid of that. Dilutes it too much. And put 2 cups of halved strawberries in. It sounds like a pisshead smoothie, is what it sounds like. It sounds like a vegan piss up, is what that sounds like. I can't get comfy! Ah! Heat for 20, then cold for 20. You know what's really funny, Uncle Oz? I was actually talking about. I've got a very good friend who is in the chippy business, and obviously through him, I know a few other chippies, and they get together down the pub here and there for a bit of a nosh up and all the rest of it. And they're always all talking about major aches and pains. It's a chippy thing. Knees and hips and backs. Every chippy that I've ever spoken to is cursed with at least one of those. Back pain, hip pain, or knee pain, mate. I don't know how you guys do it, mate. I really don't. It's something people don't take into account when they talk about a trade profession. Hip replacements at ridiculously early ages, knee replacements, ongoing major back pain and sciatica and things. It sounds like hell on earth, mate. Oh my god, can you get sciatica in the testicles? Fuck off. Fuck that. Yeah, shoulder. Yeah, you got it. Shoulders. Being a chippy sounds like just the worst thing ever. Right, back a little bit. I'm just trying to find a way to sit where I don't feel like my thigh muscle is like being stretched to the point of breaking. Fuck this for a game of soldiers, boys and girls. I reckon it's time for Cocodamalt and Jack Daniels streams. It's the only way to get through them. Coffee ain't cutting it. I've never been in so much pain or discomfort that it's actually affecting. I've literally sat here and played with a broken hand. Never even mentioned it. Most of you didn't even know. Actually sat here playing video games with a broken hand. It was alright. It was a bit painful. Used to get a bit stiff by the end of the stream. No problem, mate. This is unbearable. It really is. It's horrible. Being named a chippy. Chippy, carpenter. In the UK, you've got the chippies, who are the boys and girls that do all the carpentry work. You've got the sparkies, who are the electricians. And you get the knobheads, who are the brickies. Oh, fuck, that really hurts. Holy shit, even laughing hurts. You can actually get testicle sciatica. Oh, mate, that's not fair, dude. That's just not fair. That's ridiculous. That I can't even begin to imagine. That shouldn't be allowed, mate. Holy wow. Testicle sciatica. No. Dude, you don't get that, do you? Does anyone here get testicular sciatica? Because I can't even. That's not right, mate. That's just not. That shouldn't be allowed. I've seen. What's the one when the old testicles get knotted? What do they call that when you're? What's it called? Quite a common injury within people that do a lot of sports, isn't it? What's the one when your nuts get fucking tangled up? Because that's an emergency operation, isn't it? Like fucking get the fuck on, mate. What's it called? That's it. Testicular torsion. That's the one. out of the way, Mr. Vulture. All right, let's refuel the old gyrocopter. That was a bit of a boo-boo, wasn't it? Alright, let's refuel that. We'll pop that back in there. We'll also pop those in there. We've actually made a profit today. Well, I suppose you could argue how many rounds we've made, but we've got dukes in surplus again, haven't we? Well, we could have anyway, but we've gained more than we've lost dukes wise, and we've continued to. I need to get rid of all these damn vultures that are loitering around from all the spawns. We'll see if we can attract them over. You're right, Jags. Look at that green acid spit. Assholes, isn't they? I swear I just saw a bird there, though. Really? They actually do take a couple of 3 headshots, these things, don't they? Not bad, not bad, not bad, sir. And we might as well take the animal fat and the feathers as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at the size of them, man. They're evil buggers, aren't they? Oh, I can see another one. Oh, I did see another one. Right, let's go. I think that's most of them. Let's go in pocket, come out tangled. Oh man. You actually get test. Oh my god, so you actually get that. It's not because I'm getting old. It's just because I hurt my calf. That's all it was. One fucking calf injury. It's got nothing to do with getting old. God. Scar tissue was entangled with my sciatic nerve after 2 failed spinal ops. Sciatica starts at the top of your ass and misses nothing. Oh my god. So you've got what I've got right now, but presumably even worse anyway. And the pain I'm feeling in like my right side and right leg, you get in your testicles. Fucking fuck that, dude. No one should have to go through that. That is unbelievable, bro. What, is there nothing you can do for that? You're kidding me, dude. Can I like just take out the sciatic nerve and say, fuck you, you knob? Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. That is ridiculous, Sadie. That is ridiculous. Oh, that's not testicular torsion though. Yeah, your nuts going sumo, Paloa, or up inside, like, you know, up there. You know, that's just a party trick, mate. That's not the same as having your testicular ribbons fucking knotted up like a fucking curly whirly, mate. I don't know where you don't have to make some shit up, Doc. You really do make some shit up. 27. It was 23 4 years ago. And we're coming into our 4th year. It's now 27. You're living in the past, bro. I know you're old. And I know it gets harder to concentrate on things at your rightfully old age, mate. And I do get it. But you do this all the time. You keep saying 23. I'm 27, dude. 4 years. Time moves on. You know? I know you're like fucking Nosferatu, mate. All fucking 3,000. I did a really good impression of a Nosferatu. If only you'd seen it. See, we need to get a camera. Oh Jesus! It wasn't 25. It was 27. Though. All of chat know what the. It's 27. Last year it was 26. The year before that was 25. It's literally been proven in VOD doc. You just make stuff up, mate, because you're getting so old. You're getting so old. You know, you stop arguing with yourself, mate. Oh yeah, well you can have your bollocks go up inside without pain, Paloa. It doesn't have to be painful. Yeah, you can do that as a party trick, dude. It takes a bit of jiggling up there. You might be gotta be careful, like you don't play about too much. But yeah, that's how sumo wrestlers. That's why sumo wrestlers can get kicked in the fucking nuts because they can withdraw their balls at whim, like that, straight up, mate, like a ping pong ball. Ping pong ball up the old, Ginganguli didgeridoo, the lady bits, mate. But that's your ball, like that. Muscle flow, like that. I remember you posted that in Discord, Doc. Right, let's get off there. Did I click the button? I think I did. Great feeling when they pop back down though, isn't it, Paloa? You got to admit, mate. It is a funny feeling. One of the joys of being a bloke, mate. Don't have to make the old scrote look pointless, though, doesn't it, mate? It's like it's just like what's the point then, mate? You know? It looks so wrong without a little bit of without the old ball bearings in there, doesn't it, mate? Terribly sad, like a sock without a foot in it, mate. Something very wrong. You show me a non-wrinkled ball bag and I'll show you a man who's very cold, I don't know. They're designed like that for a reason. They're supposed to be fucking wrinkly. It's extra skin. When you're as old as Dot and your balls are hanging down near your knees. Old man saggy bollocks Dot, as we like to call him in Grumbania. If it gets really cold, he just throws his balls around his neck like a scarf. It's amazing. He can even twizzle them around the back so they loop up. Kind of fucking stop them falling off when he's jogging along, mate. Ooh, cheeky! It's a funny feeling, isn't it, Ploa? It is. It's kind of like it's a sense of release, but also kind of a void being. It's like your it's literally like your scrote getting its soul back, isn't it? Like two long lost lovers that have not seen each other for however long you've had your balls up inside your tummy, mate, and when they kind of return, it's like fanfare of happiness. Oh, I've missed you so much. Snuggle up, my dear friend. Snuggle up. Alright, let's get that in there. It's too quiet. We've got to make our way downstairs by the looks of it, haven't we? I'll tell you what, I can actually drink this stuff now, can't I? Because we've got a water filtration system in my hat. I'll get a bit of cloth while we're here. Oh, what the hell, really? Oh my god, so ladies get it as well. Oh, what the horrors? Sciatica's terrible. Sciatica's is merciless, isn't it? You can get it in your Fanny Adams. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's horrendous. Oh, hang on, we're pretty close to it, aren't we? Could be upstairs one block down, or it could be in here. Don't, mate. Jesus, you dead yet, dude? Give up, bruh. You're getting a lot of splints. Oh, come on. The one place that I've got a bookcase and it doesn't have what I need in there. There it is. That's what we're after. Damn, they did some damage. But I didn't want to risk not having an exit, which actually I still haven't got an exit. Whoa, he hit hard. He hit really freaking hard, dude. What is that all about? I lost armor. Right, armor seems to be okay. What was a supply drop out there? I need dogs. Why is there so many dogs? Nothing but bloody pots, pans, and general kitchen paraphernalia. It's not really what I'm after, is it? What have we got? Let's scrap that, ditch that. Can we read that? Yes, we can. Recipes, make another bandage. Recipes, turret ammo. Carry on. Clear it. It's got to be down here then, hasn't it? Gotta be someone in here. Something I couldn't have done earlier has got. Oh my god, Jesus. Scrap that. Actually, you know what? I'll keep one leather duster. I might go and pop one back in my clothing box. We've got like 1 Z left. Oh, Jesus fucking cocks! What the fuck? Where did he come from? What's that? Fair play, mate. Fair play. Still a dude left. We done. We done. We did it. Woo! We did it. 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 Lovely jubbly. Oh, are you blessed with being close to a footy ground, are you, Wookie? Oh, what the hell? Did I hit it through the door? Nice try, Monsieur Pigeon. Monsieur Pigeon. Thanks for the bits, dude. Quite nice, these tier 4s. It's been a long time since I came back and investigated them. Let's go see if we can find that airdrop as well. There's an air supply drop, wasn't it? Just outside the window. Could have made a note what side. Oh, where's it going? There it is. I used to have a place in the city centre, a few buildings back, Wookie, near a very well-known footy ground, and it was kind of a blessing and also not. But I have to say, if you were in the right mood, and it was an apartment, I used to be able to sit out on the balcony, and you could watch all the crowds going to the footy ground, and it was pretty damn cool. You know, the cheering, the chanting, everyone all dressed up with the, you know, the football tops and the scarves and everything. You know, wrong time, wrong place if you were busy trying to get through traffic. The thing is, it was right bang slap pretty much in the city centre there, you see. So, like, very few people would travel by car that far in. They'd park on the outside and just come in either on a bus or a shuttle. But there was something quite cool about it, especially after a good home win. And the, you know, watching all the people flood out and going to the local pubs and bars. It kind of, you know, it really kind of brought the city alive in many ways. But, yes, it could be extremely inconvenient as well at times. Got in my pocket. It's in my asbestos fire axe sheath on my back. Yeah, it's not raining or windy here today. So it's actually, I mean, it's grey and miserable, but it's actually quite pleasant outside. No winds, the winds have all gone. The rain seems to have vanished. The weather's, you know, as in temperature-wise, pretty decent. So many. I just saw another. I swear I just saw another two. I saw another two over there, though. Maybe not. Right. Where's that other one? This must have been from a Mischief Maker spawn that we had on the way back or when we came out of the base battle. Oh, shit, there's another one there, look. Oh, I know what it is. It's from the Shotgun Messiah. I didn't realise. Oh my god, I did not realise how close the Shotgun Messiah was to home base. Jesus, because that little ridge there is my camp. Jesus, we are right on top. Oh my god, of the Shotgun Messiah. I've also got a very big bear sitting over there. I have a gyrocopter. Damn, those things are hideous, mate. Get out of there. Right, okay. I think I saw... Sure, I saw another one. I'd really like to get rid of them because they're just taking up entity spawns, aren't they? And they're just so persistent. I can just see them up there, look. I'm not going to get him, am I? Yeah, I can imagine it's the same as I'm saying, isn't it, Pixie? It's probably a blessing and a curse. I mean, you know, when you're in the right mood and it's a nice summer's day, you know, you're sitting out there, you got a nice glass of cider or whatever it is, you know, it's kind of, you feel like part of the buzz, don't you? But you get to watch it from the comfort of your own home. But, because it was great, because I wasn't like a low ground, well, I wasn't high up, but I also wasn't like ground floor. So, it kind of felt like you got a really nice view. You know, not so high you couldn't see anything, obviously. But, yeah, it was a really, really nice feeling. But like I said, at other times, you know, especially when you got, you know, a few hours after the pub had been open, and you know, you got the piss heads chanting and all the rest of it, you know, it's obviously not exactly fantastic fun then, is it? Yeah, I bet you have loads like that, don't you, Pixie, where you are, mate? All the local pubs and clubs with the live music and things. I should imagine it's a really big part of the nightlife over there. Oh, there's a right old dive in Birmingham known as Moseley. And as much as, I mean, it actually used to be a really posh place mostly back in the day, but not when I was around. And it was endless, just pubs, endless pubs with constant live music. Whatever you were into that night, you could guarantee you'd find some live music on. Absolutely brilliant. Gave you a reason to go on like a proper, proper pub crawl. Just going to sort of put together a little itinerary in the first pub of, what bands were starting where and at what time. Used to be a wicked night out. Back end of King's Heath, going down into Moseley. And then you could obviously carry on all the way into the city centre if you wanted to. Yeah, when everyone mows the lawn. Do it at 5 o'clock on a Sunday morning like me, mate. See how many people you could upset. You won't be going to the city centre anymore after last weekend. I don't know if it's because I'm older, but it doesn't appeal to me anymore. Yeah, it's a tricky one, the city centre, isn't it? Anywhere in the UK in particular. I don't know what it's like elsewhere, obviously, but yeah. I think you're alright as long as you still know people in and around, but the problem is it's the fucking lads. The lads are really fucking getting, I don't know, they're not big posses, isn't they, that hang around in the city centres these days. It's and they all seem to be hell-bent on causing a bit of bother as well. I don't know what and where it changed. I mean, we used to be, I mean, don't get me wrong, we didn't used to be much better. But, I don't know, it doesn't seem to be as well policed these days, the city centres. Despite the fact, I don't know whether it's because they feel that CCTV cameras maybe play the role of placating the knobbers. So they seem to have less people out and about, but it definitely, especially, I mean, Brum City Centre's pretty fucking good at night, to be honest. I'd say I'd feel a lot safer in Brum City Centre than where I am now. Here, there are parts of the city centre where I would not even dream of going on a Saturday night. I wouldn't even step foot in those areas. But, I think the difference here is that whereas before the whole city centre essentially encompassed a pretty big geographic area, and it didn't matter where you went, there were a lot of really nice pubs, clubs, restaurants, whatever you wanted. Now it's almost like there's been this like black hole created in the very centre of the city, and everything's been sucked into that, so everything's really condensed. So whereas before you might have to walk, 10 minutes from one pub to another pub, or even 15 minutes. And you'd be passing people in the streets, and you'd be waving and laughing and joking and, chatting people up and all the rest of it. And it kind of, you had as much of your night out in the pubs as you did sort of like meandering from one to another. And I think what's happened now, there's this dynamic where everything is so densely focused in the middle area that all the stuff that's left on the outside just seems to attract nothing but assholes. The further in you go, the more expensive it seems to get. So I guess it deters some of the younger crowd that want 2 pints for a quid happy hour kind of thing. So if you go right into the middle of the city here, I'd say you're pretty safe. It actually feels like quite a nice vibe. It's got a pretty decent buzz to it. But as soon as you start getting out, and it doesn't take you that long to get out, there's a whole new vibe. It's not the same. It's not as well lit. It's certainly not as well policed. And it used to be. It used to be the whole city was the same. The whole city centre just felt bigger and more open. And now, like I said, there's areas I wouldn't even dream. I would never entertain the notion of travelling there, even with a bunch of lads, because you don't want to get in trouble anyway, do you? Not a case of being a bigger group or a nastier group or anything. You just don't want the trouble, do you? But yeah, I don't know if that's a common thing. I certainly feel like Birmingham City's the same. The city centre there, again, it seems to be. It's just so big. I mean, Birmingham's a massive city centre. It goes for miles and miles and miles. But I think the closer you are to that hub, it just feels pretty good. It feels like vibrant. Got a good sort of upbeat vibe to it all. And then it's almost like you step out of a little threshold, like an invisible wall, and it's like it feels a little bit more spooky. 2 pints for a quid. Yeah, you'd be lucky to get 2 pints for a quid these days, mate. I don't know if they ever did 2 pints for a quid, but they used to do a quid a pint, is what we used to call it. A quid a pint. Yeah. Yeah, or they'd do 2 for 1 in some bars to try and get you in there. But they're the sort of bars where once you were in, they'd want you to stay for the whole night, you see. Like they'd lure you in with a quid a pint, and then about sort of like 10 o'clock or something, or 9 o'clock, they'd put the price up. By that point, they're hoping that you're so blathered and you've already, you're already chatting up the little group of girls or boys or whatever you're into, that you're going to hang around, you see. So they've got you in. They've got some cheap booze down your neck. You're more likely to hang around for a bit of music, a bit of dancing and all the rest, didn't you? So I suppose it made sense from their point of view. Yeah. $1 a pint, quid a pint. There's still places that do it. They don't do it for fucking long these days. It's more like 2 quid a pint now, isn't it? You'd rather go for a pub with a traditional music or a good local band. Yeah. We're quite lucky in the city centre for that. There's still a really buzzing sort of indie music scene, to be fair. Lots and lots of young and older bands that have been around for a while, to be honest. And then the upcoming stuff. There's plenty of places to go. We get a lot of the so-called Irish bars that they call them. They're always very much into their live music and live entertainment. We got all the big sports bars if you're going to watch the rugby or the football. And then you got I suppose the other type that we get a lot of is the pub and grub stuff, like the Weatherspoons kind of things, where you go in for a cheap pint and a cheap bit of food. But yeah, we got a good mix, man. We have actually, to be fair, we have got a good mix around here. Or in the city centre anyway. You're gonna see the Sonic movie. 20 quid for a movie? How come, dude? Jesus, that sounds well expensive, bro. Isn't it a lovely feeling though, Pix? I bet you get it all the time over there. And there's something really nice about sitting down. I do miss it, like with the old days, with the pubs where they felt, I don't know, I suppose the smoky environment. I mean, it's awful, really, when you think about it. Going and watching like a live band. You got some places you could smoke a bloody joint in, couldn't you? Smoke a joint and have a pint of lager and listen to some live music. I mean, fucking hell, life didn't get any better than that, did it? You got to go down in the pissing down rain now to have a cigarette or whatever it is. Yeah, a quid's a pound. Yeah, that's it. Quid a pint. $1 a pint. Oh no, Fezal, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just trying to get some coffee down me, guys. 217 days. I do. I do back up normally. I have got lazy, dude. I normally back up once a week now. I have been backing up a little bit more regularly since I've been using Mischief Maker, because I just wasn't sure how nothing to do with Mischief Maker, but more because I wasn't sure how well the dedicated server app or element of it was going to work. So yeah, I know. I'm sorry to hear you pain. Did you have a backup, dude? See you in a bit, Doc. Stay productive, mate. Catch you in a bit, man. You looking forward to it, are you, Pixie? I didn't know you were a Sonic fan. Right, so it's £7 for a bus, £9.50 for a ticket, then a bit of cheeky popcorn. Yeah, don't buy the popcorn there, mate. Take a little backpack, a little holder, whatever you want to call it, mate. Take your sports bag with you. Make it look like you just come out of the gym. Bottle of Coke, bag of popcorn, bag of Doritos, mate. Bought from Morrison's or wherever it is. Any hopes of fixing it, Fezza? And do you know what corrupted it as well? Anything that happened? Was it live during gameplay, or was it, did the server not close properly or something? Oh, you did the bits, Lonely Trucker. Oh, let's have a quick look. Actually, I need to say thank you to who did we have? So Jax, sorry, I didn't realise it was you, Jax. I thought it was Pigeon. Pigeon, thank you for the bear. Jax, thank you for the biker. Jax, thank you for the police officer. That was the one in the corner, wasn't it? Thank you very much, Jax. So it's because I'm in a safe zone, dude. So yeah, let me show you. So I'm actually in a protected area at the minute, so it should say your end that I'm in that it's disabled. Sorry, trucker. Thank you, Jax. Sorry, Jax. I didn't realise it was you, man. I thought for some reason I thought it was Pigeon. God, can you imagine? You imagine going into a pub right now today and getting a pint for £1. Holy shit! I think it'd be enough to make me start drinking again. To be honest with you. Yeah. So basically, I'm in a protected zone, trucker. So when I come out here, look, I'll exit the protected zone, which I think, because my base works this way, it's probably going to be quite a way over here. In fact, I'll tell you what I could do. Oh no, that's probably just as far. We know where it is. We can go to the trader, can't we? Yeah, so basically you can't spawn anything in when I'm at base, because it was just causing... I was spending as much time repairing the base for no reason than I was playing the game, you see, mate. So we have like a little zone where the spawns won't activate. So I guess you triggered yours just as I came into a safe zone, which, as I say, is over there. So as soon as I leave that safe zone, your spawns will come in. Like that. That's a lot of bits, dude. Thank you very much. But yeah, so obviously when I'm out and about away from the safe zone, you can cause immense difficulties for me, essentially. Where's Mr. Jumpy Knobs gone? There he is. Go, mate. Thank you very much for the bits, Trucker. Thank you very, very much for the bits. Yeah, I think the whole point in it is, and I shouldn't really say too much because it's just making life difficult for myself. But it's getting the timing on it right. It's you know, I'm trying to do as much questing as I can while still keeping some decent ammunition supplies with me. But yes, there's been a few crafty little devils that have tried to take me down at the most inopportune moments. It certainly livens up the experience from my end. Cheers, Trucker. Oh, you've got a view up the road. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what, Chucky? I totally forgot about this. We've got one of these £5 ticket cinemas now, you know? And it's right next to... It's got like a gym down there. I mean, it's not close to me. But, yeah, it's £5 for a cinema ticket. That is brilliant. Like, absolutely bloody brilliant. And it's got like... there's a pub down there. I mean, it's always been there. It's just the old cinema has been taken over by whoever the new one is, and I think it's a view one, like you say. And you know, there's a couple of restaurants down there. What's that American, like, Italian place? Can't remember the name of it. There's a Pizza Hut down there. I mean, apparently everyone's going there. I mean, it's not the biggest cinema. But at £5, I mean, some places you're paying like 15, 20 quid a ticket. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And that's without the food and stuff in the city centre. Yeah, what is it? Is it the... What's that fancy cinema where you get all the reclining seats? They're almost like that fake leather, and you got your own little place to put your sweets and your drink, like a proper holder, and you can stretch out like a lazy boy. I mean, it's a great experience, but you know, it's a lot of money, right? £5 is like perfect. £2.49 for a kids box, which has popcorn, sweets, and a drink. That sounds brilliant, Chucky. Absolutely brilliant. I honestly thought cinemas where I am were they're just pricing themselves out. You know, it wasn't a case of not wanting to support your local cinema. It was just getting to the point where they were just asking too much. It could be costing you like 30 quid a head for a drink, a bit of food, and a cinema ticket. I mean, that's a night out doing a whole host of other things, isn't it? You know, I mean, I don't know how much it is to go bowling or whatever it is that, you know, peeps like to do these days, but you know, the cinema situation was getting to the point where even myself, and I'm a really big fan of going to the cinema. I'd much rather watch a film at the cinema than stay at home and watch it. I always have been. But it's a lovely night out with friends, and it can be done reasonably cheaply for ourselves because the girlfriend gets a really good discount on cinema tickets. But it's you know, there's a point where you just have to say, I just can't afford that. To see, you know, if 3 or 4 or 5 of you go to the cinema and you're paying like 10-15 quid a ticket, you can afford to buy the Blu-ray and have a slap-up meal with an infinite, let's be honest, amount of booze and a night in, can't you? You know, it's just too much. I've always said that there's a point where, look, I understand the need to have to pay the overheads with things, you know, there's extra costs there, but balance it out, right? No one's paying 6 quid for a bucket of popcorn. No one. Not when you can go to Tesco's next door and get the same size bag for like 79p, right? Oh, no, not Olive Garden. No, what is it? Is it Little Italy or something? Little Italy or... I don't... It's not Little Italy. It's a really famous, like, Italian place. They're all like... It's like a Nando's, but for Italian food. I can't remember the name of it. You alright, Misty Boss? How you doing? Yeah, that's that. It sounds like an expensive day out for you, Mario. You used to have a little independent cinema, really old, where it's cheaper, but the honey badger can't handle it. There smells of damp. Oh, really? My dad always used to talk about a cinema in Birmingham that he used to frequent, and apparently there were loads of cinemas like that. Everyone had like their favourites. And whereas now, like, you know, obviously it depends on where you are in the country, but, you know, most city centres only have a couple of 3 cinemas, don't they? Whereas my dad always used to say about, like, when he was a young lad, there were cinemas all over the place in Birmingham, like everywhere. You know, these really small homegrown affairs, and it was just a case of going to whichever one, you know, was classed as your local or close to your pub or had the film playing that you watched. But the thing is, it's like everything, isn't it? Like everything we talk about, I guess, these days. Things just got bigger. You know, whereas back in those days, you know, a cinema maybe with a couple of 100 people at most in it. You know, you got these mega cinemas now, these huge complexes that actually, cinemas actually with their own restaurants inside them. You know, you go to a cinema that's got a Nando's inside it, for God's sake. Same with the supermarkets, isn't it? You know, he used to go to a local butcher, a local fishmonger, to get his fish and his meat. And now even my dad, I mean, to be fair, even he now goes to the supermarket to get his meat. You know, it's unthinkable. Not all the time. I mean, he does still buy the odd sheep. And get his butcher mate to obviously carve it all up and throws it in the fridge for or the freezer for 6 years. But yes, I bet, I mean, yeah, I suppose if it smells a bit damp and mildewy, it's probably not the nicest experience, is it? Come out with some sort of lungworm from watching a film. Jesus. That can go back in there. We just got a little bit of brick and brack. Yeah, exactly, Vin. It is, isn't it? I mean, it's just... I mean, I was just talking about the city centre. You know, it's becoming... You know, all the convenience, like all the buses, all the shuttles, everything drops you right bang slap in the city centre. You know, one of those mega complexes, you know, with 1,000 different stores all under one roof kind of thing. It is. It's convenience. It's like people don't want to walk around the city centre anymore. Like they just want to be in and be out. You know, I used to like, especially Birmingham city centre. I used to love spending, you know, I used to spend a whole Saturday just going from shop to shop, boutique to boutique, heading down to Games Workshop and hanging out down there. You know, it was a fun day out, mate. I used to love it. Plenty of places to have a drink. You got all the canals you can go out, you know, go feed the ducks with, mate. You know, dig a bike out of the canal. Right, let's go next door. That's back in there. Got a little bit of lead. So is that the lead one there, is it? smelt some more of this brass there. In fact, I tell you what, let's pop that on for half an hour. You just reminded me about that, because I've actually completely... a couple of times recently we said that we wouldn't be able to afford to go out to the cinema, and you've actually reminded me about that place, Choppy. I'll have to give it a go. Books. I'm sure it's a View cinema, though. I'll double check. And then, because I assume, my first comment was, oh yeah, but I bet it's only like on a Thursday afternoon between the hours of like 10 o'clock in the morning till, you know, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, who the hell's going to get to the cinema then? But it's not. It's a set price, £5 for a ticket. For a blockbuster film. £5, cheap as chips, you know. No frills, no fancy chairs, nothing like that. It's in and out. Bums on seats job. You took 4 kids to see Toy Story and it cost you 60 quid. Jesus Christ. Jesus. So was that £15 each? Or was that like a, you know, a tenner for them and a bit more for you kind of thing? Bloody hell. So you can afford that, Choppy. You know. I mean, yeah, I'm not here to, you know, to try and promote fucking pirating and torrenting, but, you know, you've got kids, right? You've got little ones, and the whole school's off to go and see, you know, Toy Story 6. And, you know, your little ones are feeling a bit left out, and it's going to cost you like 60 quid to take them to the cinema. It's no wonder people fucking do the illegal shiznies, isn't it? I mean, it's crazy, man. Price it realistically, and people don't mind paying a little bit extra. That's the attitude I have. You know what I mean? I know it's going to cost me more to go to the cinema. Of course it is. It's got a lot of overheads that I don't have sitting in my own home. But don't rip me off. Don't take the piss with what you're charging. You know, but be honest with the ticket prices. Be honest with the feed prices. And you know what? You'd make more money out of me. Now, I know I'm not everybody, and I can't pretend that, you know, the way I see it is the way everybody else is going to see it. But, you know, if you charge, you know, 7 or 8 quid for the ticket, and the popcorn's a couple of quid for a big bucket, and the cake's like, you know, £2 instead of what you buy in a store for like 79p or something, I'm going to pay it. I'm going to give you the money, mate. It's part of the day out. It's nice, you know. It's part of the queuing up. You know, what do you want to eat? What do you want to drink? You know, treat your mates. But when you're charging silly money, I will go out of my way to go to the supermarket next door, buy it, and go to the cinema down the road that's charging a £5 a ticket and not 15. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Quite often we've been to the cinema and they've been not empty. I'm not going to try and suggest we were the only people in there, but I would say, you know, 30, maybe 40% of the seats are empty, and that's with a big release, you know, weekend release film. You know, charge a little bit less, get more people in, charge, you know, more reasonable prices for the food and the drinks, and I tell you what, I bet you end up making more money. And it's something then that people don't just do for a special occasion either. You know, if it's a decent price, it's something you'll build in. Instead of like going once a month, you might start going every week, you know? Odeon. Yeah, I don't know if they're the same, the city over, as in city to city. I don't know if like one is particularly cheaper than the other. I've never really looked into it, to be honest. But I do know there's a couple in this city that, you know, it's almost like I've just said to you, and now I've actually voiced that. It is. We only go there for a very special occasion. You know, if it's someone's birthday, or you know, for a really big film that everybody's really looking forward to. But otherwise, we just won't go. It's just too much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I was just saying. Okay, I don't know if the Views have all dropped their prices. I'm sure it's a View near us though that has dropped it down to £5 at any time. It's regardless. They used to do things like cheaper deals in the daytime, so people that were at work could go and watch a film. And they did used to drop the prices for that, or special prices during like the school holidays, like half-term, summer holidays and things. They used to have like an OAP one, you know, where the OAPs could go like for literally a quid. I shit you not, you could go in for £1. It always makes you want to get to the point where you get your OAP badge. You go to the cinema for a quid, mate. It's not fucking crazy. But yeah, it's who knows. And £11 for 2 for the Avengers Endgame. That's brilliant. I mean, £5.50. You can't argue with that. That's perfectly reasonable, that is, mate. It's probably less than the taxi fare there, isn't it, you know? It's certainly less than the bus fare. You got an Odeon a couple of times over, it would still work out cheaper to get the train over here and a cab to view. Yeah, there you go, Chucky. Yeah, exactly, mate. And like I say, because you're not getting, you know, that £2.50 you're spending in there, you know, they're still making money on that. That £2.50 for the little kids, what was it, like the sweetie box with a drink and whatever. You'd have spent that on like a pound packet of sweets, wouldn't you? You know, a local store and then taking them with you. So, you know, they're sort of meeting you halfway, aren't they? So it's such good fun, though. I used to love going to the cinema more regularly. And having a nice bit of nosh either, you know, it depends on which show, but a bit of food beforehand or afterwards while you have a chat about the film. Really used to like that. The old coffee's going down, alright. Talking of which, I've got nothing to watch tonight. Anybody got any recommendations? You had an annual cinema ticket when I worked shifts. Used to go in the afternoons when I was on a 6 to 2 shift. What was that like? Was that just free, was it? Or you actually bought an annual ticket at a mega reduced discount, certainly. Do they still do that sort of thing? I think they do, don't they? You know what? You've got me wondering now. Don't they do like a family season ticket where you can go and see like X number of films? I'm sure I saw that as an advert at the Odeon. I'm sure Odeon do like some sort of like season ticket equivalent where you can take like a whole family of people like once a week or twice a month or whatever it is. And then you just pay like a standing rate, something like that. And it worked. It actually, to be fair, it wasn't too bad. If you're a regular cinema goer, you know, it was pretty good value, to be honest. I've seen Lost in Space, Trucker. Yeah, I've seen it. The latest one, yeah. Good. Really enjoyed it. In fact, I didn't realise I'd watched the last one. I was quite gutted. The cliffhanger of the last episode sort of thing. I thought, oh, I've not seen the last one yet. And then I did, and I thought, oh shit, where's the next one? There wasn't one. That was it. Willow. Is that a new one? Or is that, you mean, isn't Willow an ancient film? 100 quid for the year, go anytime. See, that's the kind of thing that would probably work for us quite well. Might get us back down there a bit more regularly. It's like I said, though, the girlfriend gets a cracking deal on cinema tickets. I can't remember if it's through the NHS or if it's through a mobile phone place. So it's a mobile phone or insurance company or the NHS or whatever the hell it is. She gets discounts on all sorts of things. But yeah, the cinema tickets are actually pretty cheap, so. Willow. Yeah, I was going to say, Willow's like fucking some... Isn't that like one of those animatronics, years old puppeteer kind of things? Yeah. They definitely still do them, Sadie. I'm sure I remember seeing, you know, all the adverts at the start where you turn off your mobile phones and shut the fuck up kind of commentary. I'm sure I remember seeing something about a family ticket. Friends and family. Something or another. Right, how are we doing on loadout? Let's just go and top up. When's the next horde? Presumably tomorrow morning. Well, as in 539 from what you said, wasn't it? Let's just grab some of that. Pop those back. Did we carry on making 762? We did. So let's throw all of that back. 1, 2. Wait. Let me look up some drinking my coffee too quick. I'm not sure what I might give that lock and key a go later if I get a chance. Depends on how I'm feeling, to be honest. I'd like to watch a good horror film, but I think last year was a bit dead on the horror front, to be honest. I think what I did want to see, I've already seen. I might have a look what the latest DVD and Blu-rays are. You alright, Rev? How you doing, mate? How's the old weather holding up over there, fella? They were talking about Dennis earlier, Rev. I did have a chuckle to myself. I think Chucky was talking about Dennis coming over. And but it wasn't, you know, Dennis hadn't got there yet. And I was like, oh, that's really nice. You know, it's Rev coming to visit you, Chucky. That's really cool, mate. Knob. I did not realise. I was getting very confused, mate. I thought you were off on your jollies to go and visit Ashy and Chucky, mate. Has anyone seen Mr. Tusk? No. In fact, I don't know what that is. The only Tusk I've heard of recently is the Black Tusk and the White Tusk in the Division 2. The White Tusk are the new ones. The new Black Tusk are known as the White Tusk internally on the dev team, aren't they? For the new legendary difficulty settings. So no. And the only other Doctor is Dr. Sleep or Mr. Sleep, was it? Or something? What is that a film, is it, Missy Kit? Oh, supply crate. Cheers, bro. If we can find it. Oh, God. Made me crash my gyro, mate. Oh, there it is. Oh, in the wall. Oh, my God. Is that... Whoa, is that 3 supply crates? Holy shit. The Void. Is that a fairly recent one, or not heard of that one? Holy crumbs, mate. Holy balls. Thank you very much. Is that Trucker? Thank you very much, Trucker. To be honest, Rev, for the first time in a long time, there's not a lot puts me out of action, mate, but I have hurt things in my back leg. I think the Rebodian diagnosis is sciatica, mate, and I've not been able to concentrate on anything the last few evenings, man. It's been all consuming, so I'm very much back in, you know, tinkering, watching some old videos just to familiarise myself with a few things. So yeah, very much back in the hot seat with the Division. I'm not playing it though, Rev, if that makes sense. I haven't had a chance to actually play the game.
How goes it? Now we're cooking with
So let's take the hunting knife. Complete that. Do you have any jobs? Let's take... Oh, let's go
I've
do a
got
quick
you.
tier
No matter
2.
what, I'm grateful for everything you've done.
It's a movie. It's a comedy body horror. What was it called? Doctor what? Where was it, Missy? Mr. Tusk. Is it like a new one? Or? Well, you've got me quite interested now. It's a horror that freaked you out on a level that you didn't know was possible. Mr. Tusk. I do like my horror film. Find the buried supplies. Where? Oh, it's a diggy one. Oh no, we don't want that. Oh Jesus! Come on, Grum. I thought it was a. Is that really the one? Oh, dude. I hate diggy. It's just called Tusk, is it? Just Tusk. I'll have a look later. Don't you think though, Rev, that's possibly because you know almost like there's no point? I've got to be honest. Even when I was playing, I only went back on that one stream because, to be honest, I just thought, just go and remind myself just how much, did I enjoy it? It's like anything, Rev. I think, so sometimes I play a video game and I look back on it and I think, oh, it was such a good game. But actually, when I get back and I play it, it's like, it's not quite as good as I remember. And I've not played the Division 2 for a long time. And I've got to admit, I was thinking, let's go back. Let's just boot it up that one night to see how you get on with it. And, I thought, wow, it's as good as I remember. It's as enjoyable to play as I remember. I've always said I love the gameplay of The Division. Really enjoy it. The drop in, drop out, co-op, the story, the missions, the world, the loot, you name it, love it. But, there is that feeling of like, what's the point right now? Because obviously March the 3rd, what's it called? Is it called Warlords of New York? Is it called Warlords of New York? I think I keep saying Warlords, Gangs of New York, but I'm pretty sure that's a film. Or at least Gangs of New York. I think it's called Warlords of New York, isn't it? is coming out, and and that's going to coincide with even if you don't buy the expansion. That's interesting. Loot 2.0, Recal 2.0, Skills 2.0. So it's kind of like why even bother? And actually, to be fair, the reason why bother is, as I've just said, it fucking is good to play, man. But the damage to elites won't be a thing. So straight away, most of the builds that I had either completed or in the works aren't going to be particularly useful. So, but they still are now. So I'm thinking about going back, having a bit of fun with the the builds that I have got. To be honest, mate, I think the best thing for me to do, beat up the Division 2, open up my old character and delete fucking everything. Just delete the whole lot apart from what is equipped with as the the last half decent build I had, and just go and explore. And anything I pick up, just get rid of it, really. I know that kind of goes against the popular norm, because most people are actually farming to make sure they get all the talents on the backpacks and chest pieces, so they can drop them in the recal table and get that, get them for future use. But I'm not sure. You can visit the cinema for less than a 10 quid for popcorn soda. That would be maybe £5 to £7. So you're talking about 50. So you're about 15 quid per person. Yeah, see that sounds reasonable. As long as you're getting a popcorn and a drink, thrown in for the 15 quid. The way I see it's like 7.5 quid for the ticket, 7.5 quid for the the soda and the popcorn. I'd be happy with that. You're right, rep here. The Void's actually from 2017. Not quite a Saturday night, but worth a watch. Amazon UK, is it? We've actually got Amazon still. Hang on. Sorry, I'm not... Oh, hang on. No, we are going in there because my bloody backpack's full. Wasn't really expecting to get so many drops. But you know what the beauty is with Anus? It is the other thing. You don't need to get it. You don't actually even need to buy the expansion. That's the problem. That everyone thinks you have to buy the expansion to get all the new mechanics.
Happy Aniv, Grumble, you're my everything.
Who was that, Darth? That's very nice of you. What have you been drinking? I'm not accustomed to hearing such nice things, Darth. I was expecting some sarky comment at the end there, mate. How you doing, Darth? Thank you very much. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the 38. How are you doing, man? Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you very much, Darth. I hope all is well your end, sir. I hope it's going well. Thank you very much, that's a huge amount of support there, my friend. And thank you for the tier 3 on top of 38 glorious months of friendship and support, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Well, yeah, exactly, Rev. But I'm sorry. I mean, it's an expansion. You've got to pay for it. The game's been out for a year. What I'm saying is that they haven't locked everything behind a paywall. If you want to go and do the new raid and you want to play with all the new mechanics, you don't have to spend another penny. You just stay at level 30. As long as your mates are staying there, you'd be quite happy, wouldn't you? If you want to play a whole new city, New York, then you have to cough up the beans, didn't you? It's, like anything in life, you got to pay for it, didn't you? What they could have done is they said, unless you buy Warlords of New York, you can't have Loot 2.0, you can't have Loot Recal 2.0, you can't have Skills 2.0, you can't have the Raids, you can't have all the new changes to the open world difficulty settings, you can't, and 1,001 other things. But actually, the only difference between Warlords and non-Warlords is going to be the level cap, and therefore the loot. And what's the other thing? And obviously access to the city. You won't be able to travel back to New York, will you? I think it's brilliant. I think they've done a really good job with it. Not often I'll say that to Ubisoft, but they could so easily have tried to shaft us. It's unthinkable. See, the beauty of it is, Rev. Look at it from this point of view. You can pick it up for £3. So just imagine you don't own it right now. I think over the last few days, you might have missed the boat now. I know you've already got it, but other people. You could literally go and buy it for £3, dude. £3, and you can keep playing the Division all the way through with the changes coming up, and then all you need to do is if you really like it and your mates really like it, you're going to drop another 20, 25 quid, 30 quid. which is the price of a new game anyway, isn't it? You get a whole new city to explore, or at least, you know, I don't know how big it is, but I'm sure there'll be a reasonable amount of content. I couldn't believe it when I found out the raid was included. I thought the raid would definitely be expansion lot, but Belgium's about €11.55 for a normal adult ticket for the cinema. Sorry, adding the drinks, the popcorn, you're back up to €17. Yeah, it's getting to the boundaries of insanity, isn't it? It sounds though at least you're not getting ripped off too much on the drink and the popcorn. Honestly, I've seen like the big buckets of popcorn going for like £7 or £8, mate, in some cinemas for popcorn. You know, I could literally have a wheelie bin full of popcorn for that amount. Oh, you know what I mean? It's like, God, you know, I know how much popcorn is, mate. I know there's overheads, but this is daylight robbery. All right, you look after yourself, Jockey. I hope everyone has a wonderful day at the cinema. I really do. Well, hopefully, Jockey. Hopefully the buzz has died down a little bit. 25 for the credits DLC. I bought it straight away. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I wonder if you can get it even cheaper than that as well. £25 for something like that. I don't think I will even hesitate, actually. I really don't. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. As long as I like 2.0. Here, quick question to anyone in chat. Sorry, I meant to ask this ages ago. Has anyone here actually done the raid and actually successfully completed the raid? Because to be quite honest, before I even start talking about that, I want to do the raid. I want to do the current raid. Apparently, it's supposed to be really bloody difficult. You need to really know what the f you're doing. You know what I mean? You ain't taking in a bunch of like really crappily geared people to do that thing. It's supposed to be quite challenging content. Even if you all sit there and watch a YouTube guide on it, it's still, you know, it's still gonna punch you in the penis a few times while you play it. I'd love to have a go with that if anyone's up for it. I mean, I know we'd have to find 8 people, but, you know, it doesn't have to be on stream or anything. I'd love to give that a bash. I really would. They never played anything like a third-person cover shooter, you know, in a raid environment where it's all about, you know, environmental and timings and things like that. I think it'd be a really good laugh. You got the Eagle Bear, have you? Did you do it like a team, or was it like, you know? Was it, you know, a bunch of pugs that managed to struggle through after an evening of nightmare? Because the Eagle Bear is the AK, right? Assault rifle. Sorry, it's not an AK. It's like the go-to assault rifle, right? Got some really interesting talents on it, yeah. The Division 2's got you like CPR with Cyberfoot, yeah. Yeah. See, I don't understand that though, Rev. You say €30 is a half night out. It's the same as any game, though, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's just like any game's €30, isn't it? I know what I'd rather spend my €30 on these days. Although I have to say, Rev, I'm so tempted to have a drink this weekend. I have to say, I think a night out on the fucking Razzmatazz is exactly what I need. But I think, given your personal situation and my personal situation, maybe the whole point is we need a day off gaming. You're just going to get pissed or something. It's a shame you don't live closer, Rev. We could go and buy Warlords, or we could just go out and get absolutely fucking hammered. Do you reckon Pixie would lend us a wheelie bin, Rev? I reckon I could get you home, mate. Just trundle you up to the front door. Quick bang on the lid. See you in the morning, mate. So you have actually done it then, Mickey? I don't think I know anybody else that's done it. Rewatch Martyrs. No, I couldn't. Please don't talk about that film. Please don't talk about that film. Please, let's not go there today. Have you ever talked to someone about your hoarding problem? This isn't a hoarding problem. You've got to remember, I am a solitary hero out in the Navasgain wilderness, desperately trying to gather supplies for the coming nuclear zombie winter, mate. And, you know, soon I'm going to build the Great Grumbodian Lighthouse, which will shine as a beacon long and far into the night sky, summoning fellow survivors to the safety of Castle Grum. And they will come from far and wide and come and join me, and we will be self-sufficient from day one as a world's greatest survival posse, mate. And then they obviously realise it's all a cunning trap and part of my cannibalistic plan to outlive everybody. But shh, don't tell anyone that. Yeah. Fuck it, Rev. Let's do it, mate. You know the really stupid thing, Rev? I'm not even taking a piss here, mate, right? I had about another 70 quid to that, yeah? So it's not a huge amount of money. I mean, it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. 100 quid, you know, to anyone's a huge amount of money, right? But for a little bit extra, you know what, mate? I know straight off, I could name 5 people, right, that tonight will go and spend 100 quid on a night out. And they'll probably spend another 50, some of them. For 100 quid, I could probably fly over there, mate. You know how cheap it is to get to Ireland from the mainland? Or at least it was recently. I don't know if anything's changed with the storm and all that crap. God knows. But, yeah. I honestly, it would probably be cheaper for me to get a fucking flight to Ireland and a night out with you than it would to get a fucking taxi into my city centre, mate. And if I go to the cinema, you might as well forget it. You've not done the Raids crew up alive. More a lone wolf most of the time, so miss out on a lot of the group stuff as pugs usually. Yeah, well, I think I'm the same. I think that's exactly what I'm saying, actually. That's what I said to Mickey. Did you do it with a pug? Was it a 20-hour slot, desperately trying to wiggle your way through it? A few Grumbodians, you know. We don't have to take it all like, oh god, you're shit, dude. Get him out of the party, man. He's only got gear score 499. He's a loser, bro. You know, we don't need to put it with anything like that, do we? We can jump on. And look, if we fuck it up and fuck it up and fuck it up, and it comes down to someone not actually being very good or not having the gear, you know, we can help out, you know, well, you know, hopefully you'd help me out. And, you know, eventually we could maybe come up, you know, even if each week we just get a little bit better at the first boss. I mean, I'm going to assume there's more than one boss. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to set aside like a couple of hours here and there. You know, maybe not everyone can make it every day, but, you know, go in. Learn. I can imagine us all with a little bit of graph paper, Ashy. You know, Delta Tango, Foxtrot, Dildo team over on the left flank, you know. It could be a good giggle, mate. Can you team kill in the division? No, I don't think so. There's no friendly fire, is there? Not even from... I think you can stun one another, can't you, with the grenades, but I don't think you can actually hurt one another. Pixie saying I do try, so. Alright, let's go and grab... Let's go and pop that one. Yeah, I reckon we'd do alright, Ashy. Hey, look, if all these hardcore players can get through it and set world first, so I'm sure a little Grumbodian posse can scramble their way through. We'd probably all put our backs out, shrieking Eureka if we ever pull it off, and probably need a week away from video gaming and some heart fucking pills or something, mate. But I reckon we could give it a go. It's like, where is it? Grumbodia's gone quiet. So where is everyone? Oh, they finished the division raid on Saturday night. Yeah, they fucking took it out of them, mate. Yeah, they need a week in Barbados R&R, mate. Where do I put this? There's got to be a place I can put this. I'm going to pop it in there with the corn, because that's really important for the plaster cast, isn't it? Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, of course, the dark zone. Yeah. Actually, I forgot about the dark zone. I used to love the dark zone. That's what I used to do outside of the stream, where I could pay a little bit more attention or AFK and hope not to get killed. You used to think Molten Core in WoW Vanilla was hard, but they finished the raid in the first week. Knowledge is everything. Oh, you mean the boys and girls that have been back? Yeah, see, that's the point. Molten Core. I mean, it's... we were talking the other day, Rev, about all the add-ons and things, like deadly boss mods and stuff, and how coordinated you can be even without having the best raid leader in the world. You know, it's a different game to when, you know, back then... It was new to everyone, wasn't it? And now there's so many band-aids to make a game a little bit easier. So yeah, it's... Right, I don't want find buried supplies. Now that can go the way of the dodo, mate. That can seriously go the way of the dodo. 539. You know what, guys? I really hate to do this because I'm really enjoying the chinwag. But you know what? I'm going to call it today. And not because I'm not having fun, but two reasons. One, I don't want to be doing the horde today because I really have got to go and get some painkillers down me. And I hope you don't think I'm just fucking legging it. But honestly, I am so uncomfortable right now. And I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to stream in more pain than I should be. And I'm going to call it. It's going to work. It's going to work out all right for the server. And it's going to work out all right, hopefully, for me to get a little bit of you know, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I'm just going to do it today. Honestly, I'm starting to get to the point where I can't. I really just need to fidget, and I really mean I need to get up, fidget, and just fucking scream, I think. So, I hate to let you down. It is 25 minutes early. I count it on one hand, but I'm gonna go and pop any painkillers I can get my hands on. And read about sciatica. I hope you don't mind. I feel already now. I feel like backtracking and saying let's carry on, but I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna. I hope I don't upset anyone. Thank you for joining me. Seriously, thank you very much for joining me. Can I just say a massive thank you to everybody that's participated in Mischief Makers again today. Absolutely fantastic. And thank you so much for letting me get through a tier 5. thank you so much. It was such a good... I literally didn't speak for nearly an hour. I was like playing so carefully going through there. I'm so happy to actually have got a tier 5 out of the way. It can be done. It can be done. But thank you all. Thank you to everybody that participated in Mischief Makers. I know it's not a cheap enterprise and all that. And to everybody that supported us throughout this week. Just I can't believe, you know, the support that has gone in through that. It's been overwhelming. You know, you don't need me to name every single person. Hopefully we've thanked people as we've been going along. And I don't want to single people out, you know, too much. Thank you all. Thank you for a really enjoyable 7 Days to Die this week. It's added a whole new of uncertainty, and I'm really, you know, as soon as I go into a house now, I'm actually like, it's like being back playing Ravenhurst when I was playing last week with Shades. I'm kind of fidgety. I feel like I don't know what's going to happen anymore, and you know, it goes to show this doesn't have to happen. Constant barrage of you know, Mischief Maker. Just knowing it's there is enough to add that little element of uncertainty, and I'm loving it. It's literally breathed fresh air into the game for someone like me who you know, I know the game reasonably well. You know, of course I do. I've been playing it for a long time, but you've not only made it a magical experience, but I'll also thank you very much for the support with the bits. You know, I can't say that enough. Thank you very much. !Discord. We'll get you a link to the Discord channel. Please do consider joining us over there. We'll get your posting permissions hopefully sorted, depending on if I can get back in this room after I've wandered around. But we'll get your posting permissions sorted as soon as we can after the stream today. Just post an introductions, even if it's just a quick hello or an emote, just so we can physically see your name, and then we can grant you the various posting permissions. Give us, like I said, 10, 15, 20 minutes at most normally. And you should see the rest of the Discord open up. There's a whole ton of sections down there. You know, if you want to come and join us in the Division clan or whatever, regardless of what platform you're playing on, and a whole host of other topics in there. Come and have a tune back. Great place to meet up. Great place for me to get to know some of you outside of the stream. Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed, and we always use that as a way to tweet out a few minutes before we go live every day. You'll never miss another stream if you follow us on Twitter. We start at 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I do apologise. Today we're finishing at 2:38 p.m. in the UK here. And we do stream 7 days a week, so feel free to come and join us. 7 days is the daytime game, hopefully, all being well. There always seems to be something that scuppers it. Some evening streams, maybe with a bit of the Division, maybe with some Borderlands, and maybe Journey to the Shattered Planet as well, if we can slip that into the back end of one of the 7 days streams, even if it's just for an hour or two. And finally, YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you can follow us or subscribe to us over there, we are always very appreciative. And as I always say, a massive thank you to Simpsy, who continues to upload all of the archived Twitch VOD footage over to that YouTube service. Thank you very much, Simpsy, indeed. Thank you all. Thank you for the phenomenal support today. Thank you for the wonderful chinwags. Thank you for distracting me from ongoing ailments and crippling pain. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, obviously the follows, the donations, and all the gifted subs as well throughout today's stream. I do apologise if I've seemed a little bit distant and all the rest of it today. I really feel I do need to not carry on today, so And like I said, first time ever. This doesn't happen often, and I do apologise. But I hope I have your permission and your blessing to go and scurry off and pop pills left, right, and centre. I will see you soon. I promise we'll be back tomorrow morning. Don't you worry about that. Have a wonderful Saturday. Everyone that's or trying to hide from Dennis. It sounds terrible, Rev. Storm Dennis, I hope you're all safe out there. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for the support. I'll see you soon.